Tommy Tellerico Studios.
Well, howdy ho, folks. I think I started my first Let's Play mentioning how hard it is to start a new project. I guess that's followed up with how hard it is to do the next step in a project. Honestly, after that first step, you might think like, yeah, I'm just going to continue doing projects and stuff, doing what I wanted to do. Not always. Well, a lot of the time, it's harder to follow through after you've taken that first step. After that first step, you know what you're getting into. Are you really willing to continue onwards? Oh, I mean, this is my second Let's Play. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep making those steps, I guess. Okay, enough of the fucking, like, actual heart horse shit. This is a Bard's Tale. PS2 remake of a bunch of, well, I don't even know if it's a remake, but based on a bunch of old dungeon crawlers. Lots of snark, lots of fun, great narration, lots of voice acting too. This is my second recording of it because I realized with my first recording, I kind of just started playing the game, enjoying it. Like I was 360 no-scoping fucking Grierson shit. Just like totally putting anyone who's played Duck Hunt on the NES to shame. My dog was not giggling at me because I was fucking just destroying that shit. But that doesn't really make a good Let's Play. So please bear with me the first few episodes. I haven't been able to do a recording in like 2.5 months because real life stuff kept happening. So hopefully I'll get back into this like just swing of word vomiting left, right, and center. Not that that's gonna really matter this first episode. Like I said, I did a recording, and this tutorial bit is going to have a lot of voice acting and a wonderful shanty. All right, let's get into it.
Hear a new story? Oh, very well. Where shall we begin?
Oh, I'm gonna put points into luck because I'm a sucker for that.
On many aspects
points into rhythm. Vitality and strength.
Increase the bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat in
And
battle.
I swear to Christ, I didn't start the recording over because I wanted to redo my stats. I swear. Totes. Yeah, I doing the same stats, whatever.
Allows the bard to equip and use two-handed weapons. The bard gains bonus coins for any treasure he finds. Gives the bard a chance to score a critical hit on his enemies, inflicting additional damage. Allows the bard to fight with a dirk in one hand and a sword in the other. Allows the bard to equip and use two-handed weapons.
Shield bash. Honestly, I'm gonna go with critical strike.
Gives the bard a chance
Same
to
thing I
score
did last time.
hit on his enemies. It had come to this at last. One man, a poet and a rogue, with no friends to speak of, no one to mourn his passing, should it come to that. Even those beside him are no more boon companions than bondservants, summoned by sorcery and song, as cold and indifferent to him as the light of a wandering star.
Fucking loser. Using hand sickles as weapons is the second stupidest thing you could use as a weapon. First one being a scythe, man.
You've made a mistake in coming here. But to know where he is, we need to know where he is from. And to know that, we've got to begin elsewhere. And not that long ago. A simple man he was, with a quick wit and a sharp tongue, an eye for the lasses, and a talent for keeping one step ahead of the law. Come to Houghton to play his tunes and make his way. He found himself standing outside the Drunken Rat, a public house owned by the widow Mary McCrary. The bard readied his instrument and prepared to ply his trade.
Just going Pied Pipering up shit, man. I mean, it's not the worst idea to freaking make money.
Ah! A rat! A rat! You drunken louts! Get off your backsides and kill it!
Oh, she's
save you,
pulling the
fair
full, like, time Jerry frickin' a rat! Like, do any of you guys know anyone that would jump on, like, a table or a stool?
From that wee beastie.
I happened to be wandering by when I heard your cries over the rumbling of my empty belly. You aren't hurt, are you?
No, but aren't you the sweet one for asking? Say, I've an idea. If you'd be willing to do a little job for me, I'd give you a good meal and
Would you
a
know?
warm place to lay your head for the night.
I'd be only too happy to handle anything you'd like to heave my way.
Then it's a deal, for it's a wee rat problem I've got in my cellars, and if you could do away with them, I'd be ever so thankful.
Rats, you say? In the cellar? How cliché of you, love. But I'll forgive you this once.
You'll need a bigger sword than what you've got, in case you run into trouble.
Oh, and, my sword is quite big enough to handle any troubles you might have.
So, that's enough of an intro to how this game is gonna be. Well, that and talking to these dudes over here. Because, yeah. Lots of snark. Lots of innuendos. It's what this game's gonna just play out into, so if you're not down with that, I guess probably time to switch off the channel. Or at least the episode of this. I'm gonna have a different, series going concurrently with us, probably. Yeah, probably have a shorter one because RPG. It's going to be like 30 hours minimum. Anyways, let's talk to the drunks. Have a good time. Fun, fun. Beer, beer, tiddly beer, beer, beer. A long time ago, way back in history, when all there was to drink was nothing but cups of tea. Along came a man by the name of Charlie Mops, and he invented a wonderful drink, and he got out of hops. Hey.
Must have been the man that held the Sultan or a king. Round to his praises we shall always sing. Look what he's done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer.
Beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer.
The drunken rat, the aching drum, and Trody's pub as well. One thing you can be sure of, it's Charlie's beer they sell.
So all you lads and lasses at 11 o'clock you stop. For 5 short seconds, remember Charlie Mops.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, he must have been an admiral, a sultan or a king. Unto his praises we shall always sing. Look what he's done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer.
Beer, beer, tiddly beer, beer, beer.
And then in a moat, a bushel of hoops, you steal a gram with your stick. The kind of lubrication to make your engines tick.
50 pence a wallop a day will keep away the quacks. It's only 8 pence halfpenny and only 6 in tax.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, must have been an admiral, a sultan or a king. Unto his praises we shall always sing. Look what he has done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer.
Beer, 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 tiddly beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops. Sorry, I was just jamming. Sorry if my voice actually ruined your jamming. I know I'm not a type of person whose voice lends itself to song. Probably not a good choice of a game to play then. Oof. Nah, well, hindsight's 20/20.
What
are you, a man or a mouse? Get down there and Mary may have a go with you. You wouldn't want to be the only man in town she hasn't had a go with, would you?
If Mary's had her way with every man in town, that's, I don't know if I want to have a way with Mary. Not that she can't have a way with, like, sleeping around. I don't mind that. I just don't like her taste in men.
Hey, I understand your hesitation, stranger. There isn't enough ale in this town to get me to go down there. Then again, I'm a cowering sort.
Because, this game is like the doctor's office of character creation. There are some really uniquely shaped people that you didn't know exist until you just randomly saw them.
That rat is not going to kill itself. Get down there and earn a meal for once.
What do you mean for once? You don't know me. You're not my dad.
Well, for someone who says he's not afraid of rats, you sure are procrastinating. If you are afraid, you can tell me. I won't have any interest in speaking with you any further, but you can tell me.
I like the fact that she's at least blunt. But yeah, what the heck was I saying? Yeah, this game really has a lot of fun with character creation, and it reminds me of every single time I've gone to a doctor's office. Is that a real, like, how are they shaped like that kind of people? And I'm not trying to be rude. It's just the most unique facial structures I'd ever seen.
Quest complete.
Oh, yeah.
Hail the bard, rat killer, and rodent bane, who has bravely made the cellars once again safe for buxom barmaids and wanton widows. Or has he?
Oh, wait, blimey. Still a bit of luck.
The bard, finding himself wreathed in flame, dashed up the stairs towards the safety of the tavern.
Yeah. Kind of scripted for you to get your ass blown out via flames via ROUSs. Ah, crap, I need to stop cussing. Oh shit, a bit too late for that.
Nicely done. Or is that well done?
Not well done. More like medium rare.
You're worried about me being medium rare. You must be considering me a steak amongst men.
I'll have another go at him with this.
Yeah, we see where the freaking
You better
camera
have
angle
my
was.
cooled off when I return, or you're next.
Hey. The background noise still has them singing tiddly beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer. This is the dude I'm mainly talking about, like, wow, so uniquely shaped.
Don't be concerning yourself with such things right now. I'm here to help you with your rat problem. Any brute can swing a sword. If you really want to slay that hairy beastie, try playing this tune on that lute of yours.
Go on, clear off out of it. I've no use for you.
I'm not offering to go with you, laddie. I'm offering you a bit of song and magic that'll bring you back in one piece.
Great. So now the rat gets dinner and a show. If it's so bloody powerful, use it yourself and save me the trouble.
Would that I could.
Oh, that's what he reminds me of.
Like yourself.
He reminds me of one of the clowns
So
from
do
Killer
yourself a
Clowns from
favour
Outer
and take a little
Space.
charity when it's offered, my boy.
Done.
I
Show
probably
me
just
what
missed
you've got.
remembering that. Yeah, I'll try to find a picture real quick.
Before you head down there and face that huge rat, I'd like to be sure.
I know what I'm doing, old man. I've no need for advice from the likes of you.
She walks with a hunch and everything. He just drags his feet. He doesn't even lift them. What the heck? He's walking around like he's got the freaking iron boots on from Legend of Zelda. Alright. You got us a thunder spider, which, like most things called thunder or anything, is actually made out of lightning.
Attack!
The PS2 era of animation, where everything seemed like it was made out of animatronics.
All hail the bard, rat killer, and rodent bane, who's bravely made the
How
sellers...
about you tell the story and leave the sarcastic patronising to me, okay?
Yeah. Actually, considering frickin' the animation bits and bobbles I frickin' put in for my editing, it's not like I'm any better. Actually, I'm a heck of a lot worse. I could reach Chuck E. Cheese animatronic levels, that'd be great.
Run away again, did ya? Go back to where you came from and leave the fighting to those who've got the guts for it.
I've plenty of guts, milady. Which is why you needn't trouble yourself about that rat any longer.
You mean it's dead? Oh, thank you. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
'Twas the least I could do for a damsel in distress. Now, how about that meal?
Why don't you wait while I fix you some leftovers? Oh, and your room in the back is almost ready.
Having spent a lonely
she's like...
night in a somewhat uncomfortable and shabby bed...
That lady in the
bard awoke
left
the next morning in a
is just like
humor.
twitching until she hit her animations. Yeah, she is just an
Strange
animatronic.
friend of yours. He was starting to scare away my regular customers. I had to chase him out.
I don't have any friends, ma'am. Wait, fuck. Yeah, I'll talk to my friend.
Yeah, so you killed a rat. What do you want, a medal?
Yeah, actually. It's a big rat.
Very impressive, young man. I wish I had the guts to stand up to the wife the way you stood up to that rat. But of course, she's a bit more vicious.
Ha ha ha! Mid-aughts boomer humor! Marriage is sadness and so on and so forth.
You killed it. You killed it. The fire-breathing rat in the cellar was the best practical joke we had. Now what are we supposed to do to entertain ourselves?
Oh no, go to furry conventions.
Ooh, your little friend's giving me quite a charge. Bring him round again sometime, won't ya?
Stand your ground. Come to me. Charge!
Whatever. Oh, I didn't do it earlier, but may as well.
And then the bard looted the chest which contained the widow's most precious... Wait a minute. Did I read that properly? You're stealing from her?
I wouldn't call it stealing, exactly. I mean, people leave all kinds of things in chests, and they never seem to object when I help myself. Think of it as a public service. I mean, who knows how cluttered these chests might become if I didn't do my part to help clean them out.
In hindsight, I'm surprised it took the bard this long to get his hands on Mary's chest.
In hindsight, you're thinking rather highly of this bard. I have a very low charisma modifier. Hey, what's up, you old bastard?
You hooked him and cooked him.
Thanks to that song you gave me.
You're welcome, boyo. And should you be looking for another one like it, find the trow in the fairy haunt woods. But keep your wits about you. They're devilish clever, the trow. With magic by the pound, and not a single scrap of honesty.
Do I look like a village idiot to you? I've had more than my fill of barbarian hordes, evil wizards, cities locked in eternal winter, and any other type of adventure you care to throw my way. There's too much danger and not enough profit to go around.
Come now, boyo. What's a little danger when compared to power? Didn't that little trick I showed you help you get in good with the widow McCrary?
Not as good as I'd
If it's a
like.
skin you're worried about, I have a wee trinket here that'll keep you safe from harm. This amulet was made by a powerful sorceress. It can summon her spirit to heal your wounds in battle. You'll need adder stones to provide the necessary mystical power. If you like, you can even use multiple stones for even greater effect. Here, laddie. Try it out.
Why would she put her own soul into it to heal others? Very weird. Let's go. Oh, she just comes down from up top. Does that mean I can stand under her and... You know, that's probably exactly what that means. I guess maybe she was into that.
Who is she? She's beautiful. I'll take the amulet, old man. And, what were you saying about her trail?
Find him in the Fairy Haunt Woods. Bannerfeet be his name. He can teach you magic enough to impress any lass.
Even ghost lasses that are stuck in amulets? I'll take your word for it. Alright, guys. That seems like the tutorial is over. Save point is here. And I think we're going to call it for an episode. Howdy ho, folks, and see you later. Alright, howdy guys. Welcome back and all that nonsense. Last episode, we started off with the most cliche RPG beginnings ever. You know, classic rats in a cellar. I mean, if you played Oblivion, you know it. If you played Morrowind, they weren't rats in a cellar, they were rats eating somebody's, was it pillows? That lady had so many pillows in Morrowind. Oh, gosh. I remember always doing that quest, just stealing all her pillows to steal, too. Anyways. But just gonna be probably stealing a bunch of people's diaries, selling their secrets for near 8 silver. That's kind of sad. Pretty shitty, like, diary, to be honest, if it's only worth 8 silver. Actually, I don't think my diary would be worth any more than 8 silver, so you know what? I guess I'm the pot calling the kettle black right there. Oh, let's see here. May as well explore all of town. Looting any place I can. Oh, beer, 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 tiddly, beer, beer, beer. How can I sell the beer bottles? Are they recycling them? You know what? It's probably not the smartest thing to question what loot sells for what in these kind of games. There's always a really odd assortment of things you can sell in RPGs. Like a really odd assortment. Oh, side quest stuff. Ogun's mom.
You've come looking for my bow, Ogun, haven't you? Of
No.
course you have.
No, I haven't.
But it's gone, he is, for he's the one. The chosen one.
Is he?
Who'll free the fair princess from cruel bondage.
I heard she was into that,
and
though.
what do ye suppose that means to a poor old woman like me?
Assuming you don't
Everything,
want to
that's
know
what.
your son's
But
fetishes?
he's promised to come back, my Ogun, and take me away from this awful place and give me a proper house with glass in the windows, floors of wood, and a larder so full we'll never know hunger again. So, when you see him, tell him his mother loves him.
I will try to remember that. I'm going to guess 9 to 1. The dude does not like his mom. That seems like the proper setup for this kind of story. 100% just ditched his mom. Poppy? Poppy? Poppy. I'm gonna name you Sparky.
You're a spry little thing. I could do with a friend. Care to throw in with me?
Oh, Poppy. It's what, a terrier? See, I don't know dog breeds enough to freaking tell what kind of dog that is. Oh, sheriff's office. The only sheriff I know was the sheriff of Nottingham. Was that played by Alan Rickman in that movie? Who played the sheriff of Nottingham in, oh god. Men in Tights? Is that the good Robin Hood movie?
You're the fellow that's been chasing through Houghton with your rats.
Oh, you're not
and
Alan Rickman at all.
spiders, eh?
All I'm after is songs and silver, and I've no mind to break the laws in getting them.
That's fine. My job is to be keeping the peace, collecting the taxes, and fending off the Kunal Trow. Respect that, and you're welcome to stay in Houghton as long as you please. Otherwise, you'll find yourself in me jail.
And fair enough, man. I was really hoping to see Alan Rickman. I still don't know if that's him who plays that in Men in Tights. I haven't watched that movie in way too long. It's The Good Robin Hood, though. If you haven't watched it, I'd highly suggest it. And then I know there's some people out there like, no, The Good Robin Hood is the Disney Robin Hood because it made me have feelings. And, sure. I'm certain a lot of girls and some men caught feelings for Robin Hood. And those girls and men like snarky bastards to date. Which I can't even complain about because I'm a snarky bastard myself. I'm not the biggest fan of Disney, but I guess I'll thank Disney in that one regard. I won't thank it for the other aspect that particular movie gave people. Oh gosh. Like, so I guess we're on the topic now. Oh, Boyd's barrels. Barrel.
Hello, traveller. Could I interest you in any of my finely crafted barrels?
Barrel?
I have many models to choose from, all displayed attractively right outside my shop.
Barrel.
Let me think. No.
Oh. Right, this isn't that game. You can't just go up to any barrel and just act like it's the creme de la creme of all things. Well, maybe I should play that series on here later. I got a few entries in it. But yeah, talking about the...
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry about that, old fogey. Topic of Disney movies and what they've done to people. I know a lot of people can trace back their preferences to Disney movies. Old Winter's Brock. What's up, Old Winter?
Be careful, young sir.
Just in your long johns?
There's a ferocious bugbear on the loose. Grrr! I'd best leave be if I were you. I mean, you'd best leave if you were you. Oh, you know what I mean. You should leave Houghton and ne'er come back.
Don't worry, old man. If I was you, then there'd be 2 rambling idiots in this Brock. Wait, if I were you, there'd only be 1 rambling idiot in this... No, wait, if I were... No, oh, all right, never mind. Either way, I'm not planning on moving in here. I'll be gone soon enough.
It looks like there are 2 rambling idiots in this Brock. But I know Disney gave a lot of people their preferences. In a lot of ways. And honestly, I feel like me mentioning Robin Hood is a lot more tame compared to some people's preferences from Disney movies. But I am... Oh, what's up? You know what? It's not the worst reaction I've gotten from somebody. Well, that makes sense. Self-help book. Oh, yeah. Just old feudalistic self-help books. Ye oldie, be better person. Anyways, with their preferences being... Gosh. How much you want to bet there's another conversation here? And I'm not going to be able to carry this freaking thought process. Well, at least I can actually go back to my thought processes. What you got going, man?
What do you want? If you're a thief, you'll get nothing from me, for I've only these old bones and a heavy heart.
Sorry, Grandad. I didn't expect to find you here, or frighten you when I did. I'm only looking out for a bit of silver to line my pockets.
Like how I'm talking like he's deaf.
And I happen to know how you might find some. For it's a cruel bugbear that's been keeping the farmers from observing their rituals. And us farmers have to perform our rituals at the Houghton cairn. Without 'em, the crops won't grow and the weans go hungry.
I know what it means to be hungry, and worse it is for a child. So, a fair price for a fair piece of work, and it's a bargain.
Ah, bless you, my boy. I knew you for a game lad the moment I saw you. As for the bugbear, you'll find him in the cairn. When you're done with him,
Come back here and we'll pay you what we can.
Sounds like side quests. Lovely. Disney. Yeah, Disney making people have preferences. Robin Hood being a very tame version of people getting their preferences from Disney. And what is it? Cinderella being the go-to of certain people getting their preferences. Why Cinderella? I don't even know if I ever watched Cinderella. Okay, I think I've done a full circle of the town. May as well actually start doing side questy and actual questy nonsense. It makes me wonder though, like, since Disney had such a prolific like effect on so many people, did it cause other things in like the social? Is zeitgeist the real word, like correct word for this? I feel like I should be saying social zeitgeist, and I just realized I don't know the definition of zeitgeist. I feel a fool for wanting to use it. But oh fuck! God damn! Don't you hit my puppy! Get out here, Thunder Spider, or your legs shall make the world quake like thunder. I'm wondering if like other aspects of Disney movies and such, treasure, caused various things to pop up as social norms. Things like, did the whole, oh fuck, god damn, good thing I popped a save. That was a 1-2 poke in the ass, punch in the face. Oh well. Did the whole I can change him mentality come from like girls watching yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to avoid traps. Girls watching Beauty and the Beast, just thinking like, yeah, he's so horrible and abusive and mean, but I can change him. Is that what's going on with Beauty and the Beast? Ooh, is that a piece of candy? That is a piece of candy. Yeah. Thank you. Whatever. So, like, I'm curious. Oh, Shazza. Okay, I guess they're okay. I'm curious if Disney really had a much larger effect on social norms, media, and yada yada. It's just a thought process, not based on anything besides the fact that it gave a lot of people fetishes, and I've been ignoring the word fetish this entire episode, and I just said it. Is this like a PG-13 movie? Am I only allowed to say fetish a certain amount of time before, like, I get demonetized? I'm not even monetized. Who cares? Look at this loser. What's up, man? Look at this fucking... Oh. Anyways, he looks like a dude who's wearing, like, a freaking... Ewok costume or something. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh goddamn. Ow, fuck, man.
Inconceivable.
God damn.
And so ends our tale with the tragic death of our hero.
I meant to do that. Totally meant to do that. I am the master of the bugbear Cairn, as you can see. And I am slowly luring this guy into a false sense of security. As one does. As one does. In order to better beat their ass. Yeah. As one does. Oh, fuck, shit, fuck, ah, goddamn. I meant to do that. yeah, treasure. What was I going to say about Disney causing a bunch of random fetishes and stuff? Does that still happen with newer Disney movies? I'm gonna be honest, I don't watch Disney movies. I really don't care. I really don't. And that's... People are allowed their yum and all that. But, Disney is not and has never been... Okay, so does he knock me out and just go to one of these... Alright, you know what, fine, whatever. Little Ewok looking bastard. He does look like he's just wearing a fucking costume. No, I'm gonna go over here. Did you seriously knock down my fucking spider, dude? Ow, fuck, goddamn. How do I again? Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Gotta figure out how to freaking heal up and shit. Apparently putting no points into vitality was probably stupid. Hey, I gotta see a pretty lady. Ow, fuck. Ow, goddamn. Oh. Yeah, doesn't exactly work when I'm freaking standing in the fucking safe spot, huh? Oh, did he not even go for her? Gosh dang, you reachy ass motherfucker. I'm not good at this. I feel bad because like I said, I did a recording before this. I beat this dude first try. It's not a hard boss fight. You just need to freaking Dark Souls it and freaking not step on traps and not walk into them and not lock onto them and dodge roll and everything. And honestly, I should be dodge rolling a lot more. What's the dodge roll button? Is it this? Yeah, it's the dodge roll button. Not really. But yeah, I've already fucking beat this dude in like first try, no issues, perfectly fine. Same stats, same everything. And apparently I am just not cool enough anymore. And I'm gonna blame the fact that I was talking crap about Disney. Because yeah, I don't like Disney movies. I really haven't ever since I was a kid, basically. They just haven't done anything for me. I watched a few of them when I was a kid. I never watched them as I got older. So what I wanted to ask was, are Disney movies doing that to kids like they used to? Are they making furries like when Robin Hood hit? Are they making foot fetishes like when frickin' Cinderella hit? Oh, he's freaking got a freaking who's him, what's him, who's it? You know what, let's get the rat out. Come to me, ratty. See, I can freaking block too, man. Is like the new... Gosh, what was the most recent freaking, Did you just kill my rat, you bastard? That's not fucking nice. I have zero clue what the most recent, Disney movie was. Wasn't there like something about wish granting or something? I don't know. I've been hearing that like Disney movies have been really lowering and oh freaking look at this Dark Souls shit. Goddamn, freaking block parry. Who knew Bugbear fucking was where it was at for the most in-depth fucking RPG mechanics of the year? Actually, whoa. I was not expecting that to actually, like... Did you actually just fucking smack me, man? Aren't you supposed to be freaking going for shit? That never happened last time. Ewok looking bastard.
Please don't kill me, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. Oh, I'm bleeding. I think you broke my arm. Ah, is that a tooth? I just spit out a tooth. Oh, not another tooth. Oh, look at me. Look at me. No, don't look at me. Oh, hell. Do what you want. I don't care. Go ahead and look. I'm not a bugbear. I'm just a dirty old bastard running around in a smelly old rug with a bucket for a head. Go ahead. Take all my silver. I don't need it anyway. I was saving it all up for a date with the widow McCleary until she found out I'm still living with me mother. Now she won't even speak to me. You know what else? I'm 42 and still a virgin. How pathetic is that? Ah, just kill me, please. Just get it over with.
You ever
just pathetic.
do a good deed and you start to feel like the villain afterward? Oh. Sorry, man. I mean, but you're 42.
The heroic bard was present to stop that horrible.
Aren't you a wizard now? Is that the thing?
its
Do you need to be like
precious
30 or 40 to like become a wizard in stupid Japanese internet fucking mythology or whatever as a virgin? It doesn't matter. Whatever. At least we can say he's not gonna bug the widow anymore, huh? Right, guys? Right? You get it because he's a bugbear and, you know, bug the widow because he was annoying her. You're like, oh, it's funny, right? Guys? Well, howdy ho, folks. After dealing with a dude dressed up in a fur costume, I guess it's about on par for this game. I don't know what the heck I'd be expecting otherwise. Well, I guess spikes up my ass. That's probably what I'd be expecting. It is way too early in this freaking recording for me to freaking say spikes up my ass. Oh, fuck. I need to stop cussing. I really do. You know what? I think from... Oh, my puppy can get hit. No, my puppy! I'm going to start freaking bleeping out my own cussing to try and, like, just add a counter. I gotta stop. Kids should not be watching this, but considering I grew up on, like, Internet 1.0... I know dang well kids will go wherever they can and look at stuff they shouldn't. Oh, that probably like circles back to what we were talking about last episode, which sounds like a horrible segue. Oh gosh, oh no. But what I was saying last episode was like, was Disney, or is Disney, present tense, still causing kids to discover things about themselves in the ickiest way. Oh gosh, I don't like this conversation already.
Should have figured it was old Vintners pulling that stunt. We passed a hat and collected all the silver we could. Here's some pieces for all your troubles. Take 'em and be well.
Appreciate it. Love me, bastard. But oh gosh, this is crazy. I know exactly what's doing that to kids right now, though. It's probably not Disney. Because like I think I said towards the end of last episode, Disney's actually been doing like kind of really crappy movies as of late, and nobody really cares. I don't know how to feel about that because I don't actually super care myself and never have, but seeing all these people who are all about Disney not caring is probably saying a lot. But what's probably filling that gap in this really horrible, not okay way is
Well,
like
now, you must be the
content
bard that
farm
everyone's been
stuff.
talking about, the fellow with the spider made of lightning. It's honoured I am to have you in my shop, sir, and happy to facilitate all your arms and armament needs. Swords, bows, or armour, everything here is first rate and for sale. Terms of cash in advance, in full, all sales final, with no letters of credit, layaways, or IOUs. We do have a buyback policy. If you buy it, don't bring it back. Haha. So look over what you want, and I'll be happy to cover the finer points of any item I have in stock. But remember the golden rule: you break it, you buy it.
I love this dude.
I could use some protection.
It's a fact. A warrior's only as tough as his weakest armour. Plenty of folks have bought the cheap stuff, but none of them have been repeat customers, if you take my meaning.
I like this dude.
Let me
He
see
is
something else.
too good at this.
Show me your swords and flails.
This is where we have our close combat weaponry. When you're battling a foe up close and personal, you don't want to skimp on your instrument of battle. In most cases, not the best man, but the best weapon walks away to tell the tale.
Guess two-handed weapons are better. I'm assuming you can use a flail while using a shield too, is why you'd want to do flails. That's a very expensive map.
I'd like to see your bows.
If you ask me, there's no better place to battle a deadly foe than from a distance. The more you spend on this ranged weaponry will not only put you further from your enemy, but also further from your own tombstone.
He is so good at this.
Interesting.
You're looking to drop them from a distance? That's a longbow. These are the finest kiln-dried white ash bows from the weapon shops of Kirkwall, the choice of Sylvan assassins and until recently banned in 4 provinces. Poles preset to £50 and guaranteed to put a 4-ounce shaft through a 2-inch plank from 50 paces. Believe me, these babies pack a punch that your enemies will not forget, and they're definitely worth every last bit of silver that I'm asking.
How are you so good at this? Like, dude, you are such a... You need to start selling carriages.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
Excellent choice, my friend, for the longbow is often the key to a long life. Use it in good health.
See you, old man.
Seriously. Start selling carriages, man. You're wasted here. But yeah, content farm stuff is probably what's actually filling in that gap in a bunch of kids' formative years in a creepy way. And I don't watch those kind of videos, but just seeing the thumbnails for those kind of videos, you kind of get an idea of what the heck I'm talking about. Like, oh, blimey, like fucking... What's that? I don't know if they're still doing it, but all the weird fart stuff that was going on last time I saw some. Actually, like, fart stuff's been creeping into other things too, hasn't it? I feel like because my girl used to really be into Total Drama Island. We watched like a video retrospective or something, I can't remember. I never really cared for the show. That's not saying it's bad, I just never got into it. Oh, what you got, man? What you got? What you got? Show me potato salad. Come on, get it. Get it. What do you think? Yeah, there. Yeah. I really love that. I did it like, I want to say twice when I was still trying to figure out how to talk and word vomit. That's really one of the most satisfying gaming moments I've had in a long time. Just shooting a duck that was scared out by a dog. Turns out Duck Hunt is actually peak gaming, guys. Always has been. But like we're watching like a retrospective on Total Drama Island or whatever, and it's apparently in the later seasons it got really weirdly farty. And I don't think there's a way to not be weirdly farty. Like, yeah, haha, potty humor, but there's like people doing like the Marilyn Monroe pose, which anyone knows that's a really, it's a risque pose. It's meant to be like a pinup, basically. where she's on the vent or whatever, and it's steam blowing up her skirt. Doing that with like farts is... Listen, man, people are allowed to like what they like. I'm not going to deny that. It's just, why are you forcing it into like the media for kids? Like, I feel like Nickelodeon back in the day was the same thing too, with all of its like Nickelodeon Gacked and, oh yeah, it was 100% the feet stuff. Yeah, one of the freaking CEOs or whatever was like, it came out he was actually super into feet, and that's why all those like live action Nickelodeon shows had the kids doing feet stuff. I don't like this conversation. I really don't. It kind of needs to be said in a lot of ways, but it's really uncomfortable. It's just, it's not okay. Really not okay. That is a lot of lag. That's not good. I'm probably gonna have to mess with settings some more. Last recording I was lagging a little bit, but only really... Oh, what's that? Oh. Oh. Remember when I think I edited the last episode and I said, you know, when you do that, like, really good thing for people and then it just feels like you're the villain? What you got, man?
I don't know why I didn't get a dog sooner.
Yeah, right? They dig stuff up. It's awesome. It's like every man's dream. Just like picking up stuff in the dirt. Picked up so many rocks. I know we were talking about something. It was very uncomfortable to me to talk about, and I don't want to talk about it, but it kind of is something people should be aware of, is that adults are low-key forcing younger kids into their preferences via media like that. I don't know if the higher up at Nickelodeon ever actually like faced any sort of charges or anything, but it was well known that basically him constantly pushing for feet stuff in the content that came out was because of his preferences. And that's disgusting. Because it was children actors dealing with that. Just, gross. Oh, what you got, man? What you doing?
You're a dog after me own heart.
Yeah, man. Freaking finding me silver. More power to you, boy. But, I feel like it's something that's probably been around for a long, long time. And arguably, that's probably why some Disney movies are animated the way they are. It's... the more you become, like, conscious of what certain preferences and the like are, and how you'll see certain media portray things that are related to the preferences, the more you'll probably start to realize, like, oh, somebody on this team really should not have been on this team. Come on. Picking something up? Picking up? Or are you getting bird? Bird? Bird. There we go. Bird. Love frickin' hunting with my little Sparky. It's something I feel like I pointed out a lot while like watching things with my SO over the past few years. Just like, oh, somebody on this team was... What you got, man? Yeah, you digging? You digging?
Good dog.
Yeah, good dog. Just like, oh, somebody was into feet stuff in this game or whatever. There's all these, like, poses of girls showing their feet. Which, like, that's fine for certain types of games, man. Just not the type of games that are rated E for everyone. It's fine to have those kind of preferences, but you're kind of forcing it down children's throats when you're doing content farms of, like, popular things that are popular with children and marketing them to children. I'm going to be doing something
has a subtle effect on
that I think is going to piss
aspects of
anyone
life.
who knows this game off. I am a sucker for the luck stat and almost anything that has a luck stat, SMT included. I'm going to be putting a point into luck probably every level. And I should not be doing that. I'll put some into charisma. May as well. Try to turn him into somebody that actually does look good. But yeah, those content farms are specifically to kids. All those Minecraft videos that are weird soap opera drama like thumbnail things are for kids. I just killed... Oh, that's an... Is that a third family picture? Oh. I really am the villain at this point. What happened at the end of Finny the Fish is honestly true. I lived long enough to be the villain, and I'm just playing the next game where I'm the villain. That's... a little dirty. With all those content farms just marketed towards kids, it feels like there should be some way to arguably stop that. It honestly should not be as much of a freaking easy thing for people to do, because it's not okay. I know kids are going to see things that aren't kosher and the like. That happens. But non-kosher things should be explained to children in a manner that is child appropriate. Having weird fetish thumbnails and having weird, like, fetish storylines that are just using the most popular, like, tags of the day. Like, what is it right now? Is it that circus one? Is it the circus one? I haven't watched whatever that circus one is. I think it's like Digital Circus or something like that. I haven't watched it. Same with Skibbity Toilet. I haven't watched it. I don't know anything about them. I honestly don't super care about them. But, like, using the new most popular product or whatever. Why did somebody store their pants in there, man? It's weird. To market towards kids and then using fetishy stuff on top of that is fucking gross and weird. And, like, I know hell is not a place humans go to. That is a place for fallen angels. But if hell was a place people went to, it's people like that would end up there. Kids can know about stuff just in child-appropriate ways. I'm repeating myself. There's a lot of gross parts of YouTube that I really am glad I don't usually see. It will occasionally pop up if I'm like, I don't know, just going too deep in a certain tag like gaming or something like that. But it usually does not pop up to me. And I'm so happy about that. But there's gotta be ways to deal with it. Like, the amount of... Didn't you used to have to be 13 to watch things on YouTube? Like, outright a teenager? And the amount of freaking, like, accounts that are done by children that are younger than 13? Is there a way to properly keep up on that? Like, it sounds kind of to phrase it like that. It's like, yeah, kids should not be allowed to enjoy this entire social media platform. It's like, I don't know, man. Just make it so it's open to kids of a certain age and actually stops certain videos from being shown to kids of various age ranges. That would be, like, something handling back-end stuff, but, like, I feel like it could be done. Children should not be freaking suggested videos that have huge tits and fart fetish and all this other stuff. It does not seem like something a child should have suggested to them. It should not be able to be shown up in a child's feed whatsoever. It should, like, YouTube should have the equivalent of parental control if they're under a certain age. Is that weird? Like, it shouldn't be. It should honestly be kind of a given. I remember when YouTube was younger and stuff, and I was too young, but like, hey, autopsy videos are freaking, like, educational. And that means they're perfectly fine on YouTube. You can see a body be dissected on YouTube, and it doesn't matter what age your account is or like how old you said you were when you're getting on YouTube. You can just look up autopsy videos. By the way, did any of you guys know tongues were that long? Because holy, oh my god. Tongues are like all the way down to like your stomach. It's fascinating. It really is. And if you're wondering why I was looking up autopsy videos as a kid, my best friend's never been okay. I love him anyways, but the dude's been playing Resident Evil since he was 7. When it came out. He's always been obsessed with that kind of stuff. So obviously we looked up that kind of stuff as kids, and on Web 1.0 or whatever, it was a lot easier to find that kind of stuff in a not okay way. The amount of like gore sites, just shock sites, everything was just everywhere, man, and it was not guarded or gated whatsoever. But that's not the internet anymore. The internet is like, what you got, man? Oh, you digging something up? Okay.
Good dog.
The internet, like, it's not that anymore. It's able to be freaking gated, guarded, properly handled for children and the like. And the fact that a lot of sites that are just some of the biggest, like Google owns YouTube. It does. Google is one of the biggest players on the internet. What you got, man? Digging or... Okay, you're digging.
I don't know why I didn't get a dog sooner.
It's owned by Google, which is one of the biggest players on the internet. Honestly, if you're looking up something, how many of you actually use Bing? Besides for certain things, let's be honest, Bing is better for certain things. But Google is the ultimate, like, search engine. It owns YouTube, and the people that have all that going on should be able to set it up so kids are not seeing certain things. Content farms may be good for their business. Guess what? It's not good for kids. And why the hell is a business's freaking preferences, like a corporation's views on things, better than the public's? That's getting weirdly political. I'm gonna leave it at that, guys. It's been like, yeah, it's been an episode. I'll talk to you guys later. We'll keep barding it up, and I'll probably keep talking about things I shouldn't, because I'm not educated or qualified enough for it. I'll talk to you guys later. Take it easy. Alrighty. Howdy ho, guys. How y'all doing? I think last time when we left off, we just did a bunch of subquest stuff as opposed to the main quest, and made it over to this fort, so let's all talk to what this dude has going on.
What's the password?
Finkel Road.
Go away!
Wonder if he'll say other stuff.
What's the password?
Houghton.
Nope.
Oh, he will.
Get lost. What's the password?
Open sesame?
That's not it.
This game is such a weird, like, mixture of high quality and low quality when it comes to being made. Like, there's a black abyss behind this place, and the door doesn't even fit, but, like, the writing's so on point sometimes.
What's the password?
Hoot, Snog!
Like, yeah, that door doesn't fit.
Not a word!
Is to.
Is not.
I'm taller than the
Is
door.
to.
What's it mean?
It means, open up this door before I break it down and beat you to death!
Oh, I'm real scared.
I swear I'll do it! I will! Look, are you gonna let me in or aren't you?
No.
Please?
Clear off, you idiot!
Yeah, like I said, the writing's pretty on point.
What's the password?
Finkelroot.
You already tried that one. Now go away.
Even when you cycled, it's like, no, don't.
Clear off, you idiot!
Okay, yeah, cool. Obviously, like, some passion went into this game. But, like, it's odd how just a mixed bag everything is. Like, you'd feel like with an RPG, there'd be a decent amount of, I don't know, of an OST. Especially for something called, like, The Bard's Tale. There's just ambient music when in the woods. Like, it's just birds chirping, nothing really going on. I mean, it's nice to set the mood, but it feels like they, I don't know, just add a loop being played or something, man. Maybe they're just hoping you'd fill in with constantly summoning your companions. Oh, there we go. Like, yeah, I don't know why this game is as laggy as it is. What you got, boy? What you got going? There we go. I am never going to be this good if I ever play Duck Hunt, I swear. It's been forever since I played a light gun game, actually. Used to love playing the House of the Dead games as a kid. Which are not good games to play as a kid. To be fair, they're so corny and cheesy, it's hard to really take them seriously. Even if you are blowing zombies' heads off. Oh god, the writing and voice acting in those games. You know what I've been wanting to pick up for a long time? Typing of the Dead. With that huge, like, Dreamcast, like, keyboard controller. I also want to pick up the GameCube keyboard controller. Oh goodness, those things are monstrosities that just are chef's kiss. Perfect. Kind of stuff only a freaking collector would love. I guess that's me. But yeah, I haven't played a light gun game since, I want to say House of the Dead on the Xbox. No, I played the 2 Resident Evil Revelations games back in the day with my friend, who made me play them. Not Revelations, Umbrella Chronicles. What's this dude
Hey,
say?
this forest is a great place to hunt. It's teeming with grouse. If you haven't got a bow, you should get yourself one and try your hands at hunting.
Appreciate it, man. Guess that dude's just a tutorial for hunting those little, I found out what grouse are, by the way. They're basically little pheasants. Never knew that. Probably just a type of animal that I'd never come across in my everyday, because I live in the US. What we got going on over here? Bunch of gray. It's supposed to be the HD version.
The bard, having slain the random wolf, found that it had digested not only the contents of a small treasury, but also various household goods. Wait, am I reading that correctly? This can't be right.
You'd be surprised. I find all kinds of things inside these beasties. Did I ever tell you about the time I killed this rat and out popped an entire chest?
Well, I'm just going to skip those passages in the future.
What? That's a major source of income, you cheap, good-for-nothing horses.
And so the bard continued on his journey.
Yeah, that sounds like a great way to make money. Oh, reminds me of, what was it? I used to play Adventure Quest a lot as a kid. And, had a ruby jeweled bracelet. Drinking corn. That wolf was loaded. Oh gosh, dang. I used to play Adventure Quest a lot as a kid. And I don't know if it was only... Well, I think it was NPC and Adventure Quest as well as like its sequel, prequels nonsense. Had NPC that was known to steal money from the rich and give them to the monsters or something like that. Oh, he scared off a goose and I didn't notice. Oh well. You gonna get it, man? What you got going on? Yeah, what you got going on? There we go. But yeah, I love that kind of stupid writing. Come on, give me the thing. Drop it, drop it. Good boy. Stupid writing and that kind of stuff just... it fuels me. I'm a fan of stupider RPGs. I think Adventure Quest is still going nowadays, actually. I think they actually started doing MMO stuff. Which, like, go them. It kind of got hard to keep up on it as, like, somebody who was into the original entries, and then they just kept coming out with more and more entries that were basically the same thing, kind of reskinned.
Ooh, that looked painful.
What you got, man? There we go. Yeah, it's... well, stuff changes over time. If you've ever played an MMO, you know that. It's hard to keep up with MMOs, because, like, the game you liked playing at any point is not going to be there. Gosh, and sometimes just a few months' time. ESO was super bad about that. That was my MMO of choice. Why? Because I could play it single player. Yeah, my friend would always say, like, oh, so how's that game? And I was like, it's a great single player action RPG. Because it was. It honestly was. Just another Elder Scrolls universe action RPG. Can't complain. What you got, man? You gonna do a thing? Do a thing. His voice clip went way too early there. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know why this game is lagging to death. Oh, there's another? Like, yeah, I guess this place is teaming with them. Just... this game is like a PS2 era game. Frickin' Christ, yeah. Ah, I missed. Oh well. It's a PS2 era game and it's just lagging this much just because they put an HD code on it. I highly doubt that. They messed up something when optimizing this thing for PCs. Because, like, don't get me wrong, this PC is not like creme de la creme. It certainly is not this low quality where it shouldn't be able to run this well. Oh my goodness. Absurd. Oh. I feel like I was talking... I can't even go in there. Hashtag effing rude. I was talking about something that was vaguely unimportant. What you got going on, man? Bring me the money. Bring me the money, honey. Hey, you're not gonna do it, are you? 'Cause you're lagging out. Oh well. I wonder if enemies respawn in this. Probably make it a lot simpler to make money than no. Hunting Groose all day. Oh, actually, wasn't there an NPC in one of the Zelda games named Groose? Wonder if that means like a lot of the NPCs were just named after birds and that. I have to look into that. See, I never played Skyward Sword. One of those games I kind of refused to pick up. Freaking, what is it? Motion controls are almost always a turn off for me. Just very gimmicky. Right there with, touch controls and everything.
Ah! Another victory for me!
Just not really fun to do in almost every instance you're doing it. And yeah, I know people are like, well, if you just get the Wii Motion Plus, it plays perfectly. And it's like, doesn't matter if it plays perfectly. I don't want to play motion control anything, really. skipped so many games on that entire console just because it didn't seem fun. Gosh. That being said, there were a few games that were perfectly okay. And then there were a few games that would have been a-okay if they didn't somehow force motion controls down your throat while you're playing them. Gosh, what was it? Little King Story plays a-okay. No issues
Rhythm
whatsoever.
allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures. Allows the bard to train his dog in the fine art of combat.
Critical strike.
An improved chance to score a more deadly critical hit.
Critical strike would be nice, and dog training would just be nice. All that stuff requires getting more items, but I'm happy I get more talents. I didn't know if I'd be able to pick another one.
Allows the bard to train his dog in the fine art of combat.
That's just added damage, because he's constantly doing damage, but he'd probably be only doing like 1 or 2. Critical strike's going to scale with me. May as well go for that. Gosh, yeah. Like, it seemed like every game on the Wii basically just had to have motion controls, but it didn't even need it for no reason. Just, what you got going on, man? You gonna do a thing? Do a thing? Nope. Yes, no. You know what, dude? You're gonna do a thing, do it. There we go. Like so. I don't know what actually triggers him actually chasing the thing out after he's been growling. Oh, you're already doing it again. What you got going on, boy? Gosh. Yep. There we go. I don't know why so many Wii games felt like they needed to have that, because like between the nunchuck and everything, you had a full controller, and a lot of games just worked perfectly without you having to use motion controls. They'd still somehow mix it in. Just stupid, man. What is it? One of my favorite games on the console was what? Little King Story? I don't think it really super made motion controls necessary, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're in there somewhere. Come on, boy. Do your thing. I want to eat me some Groose later. There we go. It's definitely barking, so that means he chased one out. There we go. Oh. Dang, that dude was not lying when he said this place was just filled with them. Oh, yep. There we go. Christ almighty. Dog is seriously earning his keep. If he'll let me pick it up. Yeah. I still don't know why this game's running the way it is. No idea what they did with this game in between porting it from the PS2 to the PC to make it like this. Which is sad. This is... I guess maybe it looks a bit boring. It's not boring, it's fun. I think I said in an earlier episode, this freaking Groose hunting or whatever is probably some of the most weirdly satisfying gameplay I've had ever. Oh no. Actually, no. I probably in Skyrim, me just shouting at Alduin to death or punching Mirak and his gonads to death was probably a lot more satisfying. Yeah, turns out if you build your character around shouts, it's fun in Skyrim. Who'd have thunk it? It's almost like the game was meant to be played that way. Pity that it's almost impossible to play that way without exploits. There we go, cursing again. Oh, how many of those little leaps and the like counter How many of those am I going to be at by the end of this? Gosh dang. 'Cause, yeah, I need to cut back on that. It's low-key just a filler word thing for me at this point. Don't know why I did it. I'm sure as heck not Samuel L. Jackson, so I don't get the excuse that it made me stop stuttering. Which, go you, Samuel L. Jackson. Beautiful man. Oh, that just reminds me. My, my girlfriend suffers from insomnia. Back when we were, chatting a lot, not exactly dating, but like just friends or whatever, testing the waters nonsense. I gave her his child book, because yeah, Samuel L. Jackson has a children's book called Go the F to Sleep. Oh, that wonderful man. Like, you get those bouts of just perfectly fine frames and then laggy, but this game is kind of slow-paced already, so it doesn't feel horrible. And I think that's its only saving grace. Yeah, the game's laggy, but I don't feel like it's hindering gameplay. Oh well, I've always been a gameplay over anything else kind of person. Like, yeah. I think I even, yeah, I played through a couple Sword Art Online games back in the day. Which, those of you that don't know, Sword Art Online has some of the worst writing. Like, it's perfect, like, just horribly amateur written Mary Sue stories. With cardboard cutout, paper thin, one-dimensional characters, the harem, Mary Sue, and, got extended, like, I don't know how many seasons it's at now, but, like, anything past the first story arc was obviously not intended. So the dude doesn't know how to write beyond that, so he keeps falling into the same issues he had when he was first writing it. Just basically telling the same story, because he doesn't know what to do with the characters, because they're not fleshed out characters. Astounding, right? When you make your characters one-dimensional, it's hard to have them interact with the world. So yeah, there's that. Which, like, I feel bad saying that, because the dude was, like, just a amateur web novelist. What you got going on, man? Over there? There. Which, hey, he wrote something, it got picked up. It's awesome, he made money. But, it shouldn't have continued after a point, because he didn't intend for it to continue after a point, and it shows. It really shows. There's so many plot holes with that freaking Mary Sue story. Oh, I could talk about Mary Sue stuff. Yeah, it'd be fun. This tangent first, then that. And I'm almost out of time anyway, so maybe we'll do the Mary Sue stuff next episode. Because that's not really a definable term, but I have my own way of defining it, which I feel is just as valid as anyone else. Because I'm on the internet, and my opinion totally doesn't matter, but I feel it does, you know? But yeah, I played the Sword Art Online games, which honestly, they're bad. They're bad when it comes to story, they're bad when it comes to characters, they're bad in so many regards. Keep bouncing my leg. Fun of being an autistic. Bounce, 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 leg. Let's talk to this dude real quick and I'll finish this story and call it an episode.
Well now, who have we here, eh? You must be the fella who's been chasing all over, putting the touch on the locals with that shocking beast of yours.
Why, thank you.
I've been sent here about a tune you might be willing to part with.
Now, it just so happens that I don't know a wee song, and if you do me a little favour, I might be willing to part with it.
All right, let's hear this favour then.
I've got a friend in the forest jail by the name of Kettle Swart. Spring him free for me and you'll get your song. You don't have to worry about any guards at the jail. They've been chased off by the Kunal Trow. I can't help you with their patrols, but you can get through the door with only a password. You'll need to say fiddle snaff to the Kunal Trow guarding the door to be let in. So, just get him out and then come back here and I'll teach you some magic. Fair enough?
Done. Just have that song for me when I get back. I'm no man's errand boy.
To show my goodwill, I've even opened up a quick way back to town for you. It's right over there.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that these little dudes have hoofs and stuff for feetsies. Also, I don't know how to feel about the fact that my guessing was almost on point for the password. Okay. But yeah, the Sword Art Online games suck in every department except gameplay. If you're fine with like offline MMO style stuff, I'd say pick them up if you can turn your brain off when it comes to story and characters and plot and yada yada yada, because like, oh my gosh, that stuff is brain rotting. Why'd they let me pick and design a character if I'm forced into playing this main character from the series or whatever? Why'd they let me choose a gender? Why'd they let me make my own character in one of the games just for my character to be like typewritten into fangirling over like the main character of the series? Gosh, that was gross. In one of the series like games, like you're just like, you're not a part of the main cast, but you're written to be a major fangirling over them as a weird like I don't know, fan fulfillment thing. It's I guess that's for someone, but you're not given any agency in it. You're just kind of told that's what you're doing now. Oh, these dudes do respond. That's good to know. That is really good to know. And it's just, why consider it an RPG if you're not giving even the smallest hint of agency? Because those freaking games also have like weird visual novel elements which are meant to give you a lot of agency, and they're like, no, you are the biggest fan of this dude and his weird Mary Sue, like, holier than thou character writing. Oh gosh, cringy. Oh well, I think we're getting to the point where this can be considered a bit of an episode, if not even an actual episode. God forbid. Come on, Sparky, dig it up. Dig it up.
You're a dog after me own heart.
So I guess I'll call it here, guys. I'll talk to you all later. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Alright. Howdy ho, folks. Figured I'd just make my way over here, cut out the middleman. You've seen me attack all these dudes in the forest, you know how it is. Finding family photos, realizing you're the villain all along, stealing their pants, and realizing you're really the weird villain all along. Oh gosh, who the heck's buying all these pants I'm picking off these dudes? That's the weird part. Why is that a valid, like, marketing thing? Alright, we made it back to the prison or whatever. Let's get this going.
What's the password?
Fiddlesnuff.
Oh. Simple as that.
So, Benefit must have... Hey, who are you? You aren't supposed to be here!
Nope.
Stay down!
Go down real nice and easy. Yeah, who the heck is buying all these pants I'm picking up off these dudes? Really weird. I do like the shape of their swords, though. Cuddle Trial have curved swords, if you know what I mean. Alright, what you guys got going on?
Which one of you bloody heathens is Kettle Swart? Bannerfeet sent me here to set you free.
I'm Kettle Swart.
No, it's
not. I'm Kettle Swart.
Like hell, I'm Kettle Swart.
Yeah.
To hell with them. I'm Kettle.
That's how that was gonna go.
Which one of us is Kettle? Set us all free.
We'll never convince you which one of us are telling the truth, so just flick those switches in the order I tell you, and it will open the doors.
Yes, the sheriff has these doors rigged with some bizarre 6-switch combination lock that only he's supposed to know.
But we've been watching closely. And we know the order to flip 'em.
Already I've been reduced to flipping switches by order criminals. Great.
Yeah, that's what you get for freaking taking on this subquest, man. 2.
Pull that one!
Pull that one! Pull that one.
Okay. I mean, if you guys say so.
No, no, no!
No, 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 no! No, no, no!
Alright.
Pull that one!
Pull that one! Pull that one.
Well, at least all of you are in agreement. God knows that's not going to continue, is it?
No, not that one!
I think that's it.
Ah.
Yeah, it's going to get annoying, isn't it?
Pull that one!
It might be that one.
No, not that one.
That sounds like a 2 out of 3, man.
Oh no, not that one!
It might be that one.
No, not that one.
No, that won't help.
It might be that
No,
one.
no, no.
Okay, so it sounds like it's 3 then. Let's see here.
Pull that one!
I think so. Try switch 1.
Yes, yes. Pull that one.
That's 2 out of 3.
No, that won't help.
That doesn't seem
There
right.
you go. Pull it and let us free.
Yeah, it's a 1 out of 3.
No, that won't help.
That doesn't seem
There
right.
you go. Pull it and let us free.
Right now the third dude's just always agreeing.
Yes, that's the one.
I think that's the one.
No, that isn't it.
That's 2 out of 3.
No, not that one.
It might be that one.
No, the last one is lever 3.
I don't trust you, fat dude. You keep lying.
That's the one.
That's it. Oh no, it isn't. Try another.
No, the last one is lever 3.
I don't think the middle dude's ever lied, so we're going with us. Show me potato salad. Hey, there we go.
See how easy that was? Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, haven't had this much fun since I was almost barbecued by a giant rat.
One good turn deserves another. I'll pay you back when next we meet.
Yeah, sure, next time, yeah.
I don't know why you did this, but I'm most thankful.
It's a long story. Maybe you'd like to have a seat while I tell you about it, in the middle of a Kunal Trow-infested jail. Let's get out of here before I regret what I've done. More than I already do.
Well, you draggy feet. They're sliding their feet like me as a kid. Why was that dude so much slower than the others? Oh, well. Wonder what happens if I do a different combination. It doesn't matter. Just keep moving forward. Subquest and all that. Or is this the main quest? I think this is technically the main quest. Whatever. So what was I talking about last time? Oh yeah, definition of Mary Sue, because I got in the topic of, what was it? Sword Art Online. Because that's a very Mary Sue story by, my standards. And I should preface this. I don't think Mary Sue stories are inherently bad. There's a lot of, what is it? Stigma when it comes to writing a Mary Sue. There's nothing inherently wrong with it in my book. There's a lot of great Mary Sue stories. And I'll probably go on a tangent about them while doing this. It's like, yeah, some of these Mary Sue stories that fit my criteria of a Mary Sue are studied in college. They're good stories. But a Mary Sue story kind of like devolves into more of a Mary Sue story the more it fits these 3 criteria for me. What's more, not a bad thing. Like, one of these, you can't even write without doing. Like, if you can't hit one of these beats, you're not technically writing a story, you're writing a biography of somebody else. The first one being that everyone should be hitting is the character is a self-insert. When you're writing stuff, you kind of need to have almost every character be a weird self-insert. And that probably sounds weird coming from somebody, or coming to somebody who doesn't write. Basically, to write decent characters, you kind of need to empathize with them. And that's everyone across the board. We're talking from the most basic side character to the protagonist to the villains and stuff. You gotta empathize with them to some degree at least in order to make them feel three-dimensional, basically. Not like they're just a cardboard cutout for one-dimensional, one-note character. If you're able to empathize with them, you're able to understand how they'll react in any given setting. And if you do a good bit of world building around that, you have characters that will react to how the world does things. And hey, you're already like a great step further than most amateur writers right there. Oh gosh. It's been a while since I've talked about like my the way I categorized Mary Sue's. So like I remember the next bit, and I don't know if I remember the last defining factor of it. Oh gosh. It's gonna be funny if I was like, yeah, it's these three things and I forgot number 3. Well. We'll just keep going and maybe I'll remember it as we go along. Anyways, another aspect of what a Mary Sue kind of like devolves into is there is no plot with, oh yeah, now I do remember it. There's no real like plot anything without the Mary Sue. Some people are saying like, oh, so it's like the Chosen One story. There's nothing moving forward without the Mary Sue. And it's like, no, not really. Basically, things won't be driven forward, yes, but things won't be driven backwards. The world is stagnant without the Mary Sue in it. The world was literally made for the Mary Sue to interact with. It's not a fully fleshed out world. I just mentioned briefly about like world building. If you're writing or just world building or anything, you should like, at least in my experience, because I do occasionally write. I need to do that more often, but I do occasionally write. When it comes to world building, you should basically have a rule set for how that world works and how people would interact with it. And that should be enough to let the world almost breathe and work to a degree. It doesn't need to be super in-depth. You don't need to have like all the political powers in the world or anything. You got to understand how the world works and how the people in the world would interact with how it works. But with a lot of Mary Sue stories, they'll just... Oh, is he digging? You digging a hole? Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole.
Dog after me own art.
With a lot of Mary Sue stories, there isn't really a world besides the character doing stuff. There's not really going to be plot because the plot was written for the character to overcome. The plot wasn't the world shifting in a way that the world would shift and the protagonist moving while that's shifting and thus coming to stand where they would plot-wise. It's the Mary Sue moves, thus the world shifts, I guess you could say. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm describing this well. The last beat that really defines a Mary Sue for me, and once more, they could have all these features, they can have only one of these features. It's just like a scale for me of how deep they are on the Mary Sue spectrum. If you want to call it that. Basically, like, if they have more of these features, it's more of a Mary Sue story. And that's not me saying it's a bad story. It's just more of a Mary Sue story for me. Anyways, the third one will probably be said after I talk to Banafeet. This dude is probably in the same place, yeah? Why are you just over here on these ruins, man? Why all these ruins and just the woods and stuff? Why the jail so far away from town?
Oh, thank you. I wagered Sheriff Rocky that Kettle wouldn't be locked up for more than a day. I sent the Kunal Trow to free him, but they decided to take over the jail and claim it as their own. I thought for sure I'd lose, but now you come along and win the bet for me. Well, a deal's a deal. So, here's your song.
So it's just a wager? You know, that's a good enough reason as any to release a dude. Oh, look at all those blue lines, and oh, he just snapped out of existence. Didn't even, like, fade away or anything. Didn't, like, slowly transparency away. He just, like, he's there, he's gone. Okay. Whatever works, I guess. Look, and rhythm. Rhythm and rhyme. Let's get that new summon going. Wonder how I get more summon slots. Anyways, the third defining factor for me would be characters either overly love the Mary Sue character or overly dislike the Mary Sue character without any proper preamble or build-up. Oh, another cutscene. Oh, one-handed man, tell us where to go next.
Well now, fancy running into you again?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's all a big coincidence.
I see you picked up some more magic along the way. If it's even more power you'd like, then you ought to pay a visit to my brother, Boov, in Kirkwall.
How you say
Your
that
brother,
name?
eh? He anything like you?
Oh no, he's not really my brother, you see, but a member of my order.
Of course he is.
Now, lad, you've only benefited from the knowledge I've given you in the past.
It's not a good
That's
thing.
what worries me.
Seek out Boov in Kirkwall. I'll speak no more of it. Good luck to you, laddie.
Is that how you pronounce the D followed by the B sound? V? I guess it works, whatever. Yeah, I don't like the fact that the dude's helping me for no reason, apparently. Because, like, as we've been let known, my character's not really good. There's no reason somebody should be helping me for nothing. They definitely want something.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, so she's actually just like a person. Okay, cool. Anyways, the third defining characteristic is whether or not people just have strong emotions for the Mary Sue without proper build-up or preamble or anything. Sometimes this is explained that the Mary Sue is just the bestest, awesomest, coolest around, and that's referencing the first, like, well-known Mary Sue story. Just what, Star Trek fan fiction? Star Trek fans have been, like, part of, like, fan culture before fan culture was a thing. I'm gonna go buy some stuff from this wonderful carriage salesman over here. He talks funny and it makes me happy. And also, like, if people feel they're too Mary Sue-y, they'll add characters that are just weirdly dickish for no reason. This can also
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
I can't say that word. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh, should I save up for the treasure map or not? Maybe I'll try to get that enough money for that off screen. Yeah, I'll probably try to do that off screen.
Let's have a look at your armor then.
It's a fact. A warrior's only as tough as his weakest armor.
Wow, interesting.
Now you're talking leather armor. Reinforced with hammer-forged iron studding and all-weather bronze buckles cast by the sea folk of the western shores. Like all my leathers, it's fully articulated for comfort and ease of movement and will keep you standing when others leave you bleeding. So it's well worth my one-time profit-shaving price.
This dude talks so well.
Take that off your hands.
A smart man, yeah, and one who knows the true value of his own life. I've always said there's no reason to try and save money when it comes to armor, for you can't take it with you.
I could use a new melee weapon.
This is where we have our close combat weaponry. When you're battling a foe up close and personal, you don't want to skimp on your instrument of battle. In most cases, not the best man, but the best weapon walks away to tell the tale.
Having melee that's unblockable might be nice. Especially considering, like, that entire boss fight where I was against the bugbear, we were just, like, trading blocking blows. Like some weird Dark Souls PvP stuff. Can I equip a flail, though, is the weird thing. Oh. I think I'll hold off.
Nah, not worth my time.
See you, old man.
Yep. Take it easy. I do want to pick up that treasure map, but I'll probably grind it off camera to pick it up, considering enemies respawn. Maybe I'll come across a wolf with a lot of stuff in it. As I was saying when I couldn't say a word, sometimes the
Sorry.
character that dislikes them will just be a character purely written to be a villain. And this will usually end up being them, like this horrible puppy-kicking equivalent character that's purely there so, like, people who are reading or watching the story or whatever... You growing or something, man? What you got going on? Oh, you digging a hole? What you got?
Good dog.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that in town. Rock on. But this character will be, like, basically written to be taken down by the Mary Sue in order to elevate the Mary Sue. The Mary Sue will just easily, or maybe even after some turmoil...
Hang you for a meddling fool! It's one thing to be frightening the widows and killing the rats, but you've up and set loose that pig-stealing, backstabbing cattle-swart! Well, laddie, he's taken to hiding in the Neversdale forest, and you're the one that's going after him. So you just head out of town and bring him to me, but don't come back here without him!
Alright, sure. Seems like a good enough place to go. Penny, who knows? What are those on the... Oh, they remind me of foes from Etrian Odyssey. I don't want to interact with them. Got PTSD from that. Oh. Anyways, sometimes these, characters will, just be one-note villains that elevate the Mary Sue in some other character's eyes so that the, person partaking the story or whatever is meant to just be amazed at how great this Mary Sue is. They're wonderful. They took down that really horrible character we were told was the worst, and we're supposed to be enraptured by it. Just like whoever the heck the Mary Sue's swooning by doing such. Or maybe it's like let up a bit more where they're actually supposed to be a huge, big, bad, horrible, and nobody can do anything about it. The Mary Sue overcomes turmoil. But usually these characters honestly aren't that fleshed out as a villain. Kinda, sorta.
Good dog.
They were just written to be a means for you to like the Mary Sue more. They aren't characters interacting with the world. The world isn't fleshed out already at that point. They're characters meant to be accessories to how great the Mary Sue is. And honestly, a lot of characters in some of the more heinous about this kind of stuff, Mary Sue stories, are like this. The characters that just weirdly like the Mary Sue are meant to be accessories for that Mary Sue. It's wish fulfillment. That's fine. You're writing. You're doing your story. It's just... it's blatant. And once more, this isn't bad writing. You can write good Mary Sue stories. That's not the issue. But it tends to be common amongst poor writing, is what a lot of people tend to notice. It's... I don't know. We'll probably talk about it next episode. We're getting towards the end of this episode. Guess we're taking down boars and everything. But there we go. I don't want to keep these dudes at a distance by constantly shooting them as they're charging. Oh no. Oh, she got it. There we go. She's got like a repeater crossbow going. That's pretty awesome. Alrighty. I'll talk to you guys later. we'll finish up this Mary Sue rant next time. Gosh, is it enough of a rant to do like multiple episodes on? I mean, I guess so. It's some writing stuff a lot of people don't really pay attention to or notice unless you're actually a writer. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. Ciao. Well, howdy ho, folks. We're back at it again in the bar still. I would like to say one thing before going into this game. I know I was just complaining probably like last episode or the episode before about how the majority of the OST just seems to be ambient music. I like what's going on this stage. This is very like creepy, eerie forest stuff. It's gonna be silent for a second. Yeah, I'm vibing with that hardcore. That's some good stuff right there. Which I guess kind of says a lot more about me than this game's OST. Just that's kind of like creepy background noise I'm all about. Anyways, I think I finished the last episode after giving my 3 defining factors of what a Mary Sue story is. And oh gosh, didn't get to this one in time. Get out of there. Anyways, I guess I'd probably go a bit more in this episode on a rant about why those defining factors aren't exactly bad, because if you're someone who reads and paid attention to those factors, you may either agree or disagree whether or not they define a Mary Sue story, but you may have realized there's a lot of stories that kind of fit multiple of those factors. A lot of those stories may be bad by your definition, but a lot of them may be good. And as I was saying, a Mary Sue story isn't inherently bad. It's just something that tends to show up a lot amongst amateur writers. And amateur writing tends to, I don't know, usually have some issues with it. Doesn't mean it's horrible, but like everyone starts off writing or drawing or creating it anyway, and you can't expect someone who's just now picking up a pen or pencil to draw to know how to do anatomy well. So yeah, like this kind of thing comes up amongst amateur writers, and some people get angry at them over it. So there's all these weird like ways amateur writers started trying to hide the fact that this was a Mary Sue story. And it's once more like, if you're writing a story and it fits this criteria, I'm not going to be upset at you. Like, make a Mary Sue story. That means you're passionate about the characters. They can be good. And if you don't believe me, what the heck is Beowulf? For those of you that don't know, because Beowulf is an old epic, and maybe you didn't even watch the 3D animated movie with Angelina Jolie, which goes off the rails the second Angelina Jolie comes on screen, because the only thing actually related to the old epic is what happens with Grendel. It is one of the oldest, and I'm not lying, I think it is quite literally the oldest story we have that's properly like
Bullseye.
fleshed out and told and stuff. It is an old story, like profoundly old.
All too easy.
Because like people have no sense of time, me included. And how old that is older than you could probably comprehend, because people being able to comprehend what an actual century is a luxury to some people. As most people aren't going to live to an actual century and fully comprehend it. Gosh dang, this place is filled with boars. Like the start of, like, WoW as a human or something. At least I don't need to kill, like, 15 boars just to do the next quest. But Beowulf is 100% a Mary Sue story based on my defining characteristics. Beowulf is a good story. In it, the titular Beowulf is just filled with bravado. Anyone who's there to naysay him is there to be showed up for naysaying him. And everyone else is honestly there to showcase how great Beowulf is at the end of the day. It's just a classic epic of slaying the beasts. And then living so greatly that you're remembered forever. It's classic, epic poem fantasy stuff. Honestly, maybe it's just one of the oldest poems we have. Whatever. I know the term epic is being overused nowadays for various things. Like, Beowulf is an epic in the actual definition terms. I think in Affinity the Fish, I mentioned that terms are being used in ways that don't technically fit, so our lexicon's evolving. Things like assassin is actually meant to be just political and religious murder, as opposed to what people consider it.
I don't know why I didn't get a dog sooner.
Epic, in the way people are using it, is incorrect. Epic is meant to be... Gosh, I don't even know the actual definition of epic. You know what? Pull it up on screen.
Wow.
Yeah. That's it. That's the definition of epic. Think, like, just assume I said that and be like, wow, you're so smart, multiversal medium. I didn't know that either. You're the gringiest or grungiest or whatever the people said during the whole, like, 1960s interview of Beatles, or was it the Monkeys, or whatever the Come to me, lightning spider. I am not the gringiest all of a sudden. Oh gosh. But Beowulf is a Mary Sue story by my standards. You know what else is a Mary Sue story? The Divine Comedy. The Divine Comedy is one of the best Mary Sue stories. And I don't think anyone can argue the fact that the Divine Comedy is not a Mary Sue story to me. Like, even by anyone else's standards, how the heck they can, like, define the Divine Comedy as anything but a revenge Mary Sue plot is, like, you can't do that. It is a Mary Sue story. It's wonderfully written. It is some of the most beautiful prose I have written, or I have seen written, I have read. It's so thought-invoking, everything that's going on.
For duty.
It's where we get our idea of what hell is like. Because, like, yeah, that's all from Dante's Inferno. But it is a Mary Sue story through and frickin' through. Like, Dante Alighieri Mary sued a revenge plot against anyone that pissed him off in the Divine Comedy, and it's hilarious. Like, I don't think you guys fully comprehend how much of just it is him writing that he's pissed at people half the time. Okay, we got a talky dude right here, and we'll do that, then continue on with how much I love the Divine Comedy's Mary Sue
Chubnik's
story.
magical waterway transportation service to the future.
Wow. To the future?
Are you serious?
Not the first time I've been asked that question. Yes, you heard right. Chubnik's magical waterway transportation service will, for a modest fee, whisk you not just across the raging Chubnik River, but also transport you into the future.
The future where I'm across the river?
Into the future.
That depends on how long it takes to cross the river.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice scam, nice scam. So you're going to take me across that little stream for some ridiculous fee when I could quite easily take your boat and cross myself, right?
A wise man you are, that is for sure. But wrong you'd also be. I, of course, have taken magical precautions against such an occurrence. Any attempt by someone other than myself to use this boat, and it will sink into the river. Not until it reaches the deepest portion, of course. Only the tiniest fee is required to garner my services. 15 silver.
9-to-1 odds. He's lying about the enchantment on the boat. 9-to-1 odds.
15, eh? I don't know. That sounds a little high. Since you seem to love the river so much, perhaps you'd care for a little swim?
I see. It's obviously your first visit to Neversdale, and as a first-time visitor, I may be able to give you a small discount. Now, don't tell your friends. This is a special deal only for you. 10 silver.
Like, considering I can grind money, I'm not upset about, like, paying 15 even silver for this, so whatever.
That sounds more reasonable. I'm tired of listening to my own wet boots stomp through the forest anyway.
Sure.
Ready to board?
Yeah, let's
get going.
And whole silver.
Now keep your arms and legs inside the vessel at all times. You aren't pregnant, are you? No, of course you're not.
You don't know
the
that.
raging Chubnik River and surrounding Chubnik Valley contain over 1,000 types of flora and fauna. Let me point out a few.
I want him to very exaggeratedly just point left, right, and center. Just point, not say anything.
Oh, be careful as you disembark. And thank you for choosing Chubnik's Magical Waterway Transportation Service. We know that you have a choice in your waterway transportation services, and we value your patronage.
Let me guess, he's gone, and that's the entire reason I walked this far forward during that cutscene. Yep. Oh well. As I was saying so wonderfully that Dante's Inferno and Purgatorio is just his Revenge Mary Sue fanfic of biblical proportions, because that's what it is. Oh, another cutscene. Okay. Never mind.
Prepare to die. I am Ogan, the Chosen One. Nothing will stop me from my quest to save the princess and drive the evil from this land. Have at you.
Oh, it's Ogan. Your mom says hello. Ooh, that's rough. Treated his head like an apple. It's real rough.
And what have we here? Another chosen one? Off to save the princess?
There's a princess?
Brave talk for someone who picks on craved half-wits with more bravery than sense. I assure you that you will soon join it.
Oh. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of people for those. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Ooh. There's a lot of enemies all at once.
Stay down!
As I was saying, though, yeah, the Divine County just fits every note of what I just said to find a Mary Sue story. Obviously, every story, if written to any sense of competency, is having you use a self-insert to a degree. That's not wrong. That's how you should write. The plot doesn't exist without Dante Alighieri in it. And by the way, yeah, the Divine Comedy literally has Dante, the author, as the protagonist. You can't get more self-inserty than that. That is just the most self-inserty stuff of self-insertion. Oh, can I loot the dude? you got going on, Ogun? Your mother says
Daft
hello.
young fool. What was he on about? Some sort of princess he was going to rescue? Chosen one. He must have been out of his mind.
The bard, of course, was overcome with sympathy for the poor, deceased young man.
By the way, your mum says hello.
With a great deal of skill, or perhaps a tremendous amount of luck, the bard disposed of the murderous trow. With a bit more luck, he might even come out the other end of the forest without an arrow coming out the other end of his head.
Maybe I just don't need to do an Apple impression. What we got going on here? What you guys doing? Oh, one of them's stuck on the other one? What's going on?
Oh, it's bad luck to be you.
Oh, you Oompa Loompas.
A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, in the forest you'll get struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you.
Is the ball snapping?
Owen came young from the farm and tried to save the princess from all harm. Equipped with just a stick and a head made out of brick, his rabbit's foot failed as a charm.
Oh yeah, it's snapping.
It's bad luck to be you.
They just made smaller
Prophecy is never coming true.
arcs for that ball.
In the pickle you'll be stuck, like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Believing that he was the one, his ego weighed in at a ton. His mom's a crazy bat. Did we mention she was fat? And she'll need a pine box for her son. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. Diddly-doo.
100% they're going for Oompa Loompas. The fact that they ended it with Diddly Doo. And what's more, it's like a lot of love went into parts of this game. Like, that's a very funny bit. They had people sing for it. Like, that's wonderful. But then, like I was pointing out during it, the ball that's showing what bit they're singing at what time is like snapping to the next letter because they made the arc too big for some reason. It's like you just need to make a smaller arc for the ball to move more fluidly. Why would you do that? It's a simple fix. But some people on this team didn't want to do the simple fix. Oh well. That's a lot of enemies over there. That's actually why I went to save real quick. A lot of enemies. Anyways, yeah, Dante is the titular protagonist of the Divine Comedy as the author, and you don't get more self-inserty than that, because he's literally written a story about him. The plot does not exist without him as a character, because those of you that may not know the circumstance of the Divine Comedy, Dante was exiled at the time, a public exile. I don't know if it's akin to how the Greeks used to do that, which honestly I'm not against that old like standard of it. Basically, like, senators or like just well-known people would occasionally just get exiled for a few years, and it's just group vote. That did. It's funny. But like Dante was exiled for his heretical beliefs or whatever. And the plot line of the Divine Comedy is him at a tumultuous, I'm not saying that word right. Listen guys, I had a speech impediment in like elementary and I still slip up on my tongue. So yeah, sorry. Why are you listening to this when that's an obvious thing? Another cutscene? Never gonna get this story done. Oh, what's up, man?
Come and get me, you meandering moron!
Don't you
Kettle,
owe me?
quit cowering up there like the frightened rodent that you are. Come out and fight.
Ah, your mother's a furbog and your old man's a trow.
You don't want to make me come up there.
Save your singing for the sheep, you crooning coward.
Well, at least my father doesn't smell of elderberries.
Come on, you
My mother's
pansy.
not a hamster. This is probably going to turn into a boss fight, isn't it? Let's pop a save.
You ugly pug.
I wonder if he'll keep doing other things.
Come and get me.
But as like Dante's going through a bad time in his life, basically.
Hey, that's a nice outfit you're wearing. Did your sister shave her back and knit you a sweater?
That was rude. Okay, I'm coming to kick your ass. Oh yeah, it is a boss fight. It's not even any boss fight music going on. Oh well. Anyways, like, gosh, I can't remember the, is it Virgil? I think Virgil comes in to be Dante's guide, which, hey, people that played Devil May Cry, are these names starting to sound familiar? Because they probably should. And
You're a little soft, aren't
the
you?
entirety of the plot is just walking Dante
Bullseye.
through the three afterlives for Christian theology.
No more, don't kill me. I was only kidding about your sister. I'll come with you.
Put your hands behind your back.
Now what? You won't be trying any of them preversions, will you?
I'm making sure you can't run away again. Or, if you prefer, I could just cut you off at the knees.
But you're the one who let me go. And now you're taking me back? Are you bored out of your skull or just wrong in the head?
Second option.
Ow! Stop hitting me!
Would you prefer I start stabbing you? Now shut your mouth and come with me.
With Kettle in tow, the bard moved on, hoping to avoid the trial and bring his prisoner back to Houghton.
Let me guess, all the trial respawned at this point. This could be a lot more difficult than I actually want it to be. What you got in here, Kettle? New tune. Crone. What you got over here? New token. Eagle Charm. Wonder if that's like the healing thing I got. New shield. Buckler. Can I smash this stuff? Oh, I can equip a shield as well. That's nice. Didn't know I could because I don't think I could buy a shield up till this point. Didn't know. Boy, why were you not using any of this stuff? Oh, time's dragging on. And let's just try to speed this up. Since the plot is just running Dante through the three Christian afterlives, incorrect afterlives, hell's not an afterlife for people, actually. That's a discussion down the road. Anyways, it throws him through the Inferno, which would be hell, Purgatorio, which is purgatory, which I know a lot of...
Healing.
Oh, you're a healer. Oh, heck yeah. I can dig it. Purgatory is like, if you are still kind of sinful, but you're not so bad you're going to hell in this setting, you'd go to Purgatory where you'd wash away your sins. And then you'd go to Paradiso, or Paradise, Heaven, what have you. So the plot is running Dante Alighieri as the protag through all these places to learn about them as he can grow as a person. There is no plot without Dante. So he hits the second Mary Sue aspect. The third Mary Sue aspect is people just weirdly like him or dislike him. Which, yeah, hey, let's have all these, like, characters from Christian theology be super cool with Dante for no reason. And like I said, it's a Mary Sue biblical fanfic. Revenge fanfic, I should say. Because in hell, he's got a bunch of people he hated having these horrible things done to them because he hated them. He Mary Sued a Bible fanfic to get back at people that exiled him, and that is the effing best thing anyone has ever done when it has come to the Bible in centuries. I don't care about your Bible fanfic. I play SMT games. That's not as good as the Divine Comedy. You guys did not Mary Sue your way into an actual new depiction of hell that everyone else is using now, and all your enemies are just suffering there. Like, you ain't that cool. Nobody's that cool. Only Dante's that cool. And you know how he's that cool? By writing a Mary Sue story. That's it. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. Alright, welcome back, folks. Howdy ho, all that nonsense. Between episodes, I actually finally opened my inventory, was able to see stuff, realized with my stats I have negative modifiers on stuff. I think my strength or whatever is at like a 7, so I'm assuming if I raise it one more, I'll get rid of one of those points of the negative modifier right there. Anyways, turns out, figured out what a token was that I picked up. Just a +1 stat modifier. Yada yada. Fun. Actually, I'll let the narrator talk about that stuff. He's a lot snarkier than the bard sometimes.
This charm was enchanted by the Trow Fnaf to aid him with his poor musicianship. Well, its new owner isn't much of a step up from a Trow.
And, it seems like the summon limit is tied to the loots that I get. No. Must be a lot
Although
of nice
fragile, the Thunder Spider could destroy most foes with a steady stream of lightning long before they were able to retaliate. A study in contrasts. Although a seemingly vile old witch, she was an expert in providing aid to those wounded in battle. A common rat. I am referring, of course, to the animal and not the bard.
I made that same joke with my first episode as a thumbnail. Oh well.
The heroine was deadly accurate with a crossbow and quite nimble in battle, the equal of most any man in combat, worth about 10 men of the bard's type.
Oh, there's a statistic button. I'm assuming the plus percentage modifier is because of the rhythm skill. Okay.
Although fragile, the Thunder Spider could destroy most foes with a steady stream of lightning long before they were able to retaliate. A common rat.
Okay. Yeah. Didn't know any of that was there last time. But I think last episode we finished off by me saying, like, yeah, you can have good Mary Sue stories.
What are you doing? The Kunal Trow are lurking everywhere. They'll kill you as soon as look at you. Untie me, and we might make a match, the pair of us.
Nah, I'm good. Also, you need to stop talking to them, like, about them as if they're not, like, people. They're intelligent. Like, seriously, they're an intelligent species. What kind of... Seriously, healers and MMOs are probably some of the most aggressive people you will ever meet. It's hilarious. But yeah, these dudes use tools. They have houses. They're not animals. They're not lesser. They're just tunnel trowel, and that's freaking racist, man. Gosh dang. Anyway, I was saying that, ended the last episode with what, the fact that, Dante's Divine Comedy is a great Mary Sue story, and you can have great Mary Sue stories. But also, it's an amateur way of writing a lot of the time. And a lot of amateur writers write Mary Sue stories in a way that's not okay. I think I went on this entire tangent because Sword Art Online, which, yeah, you're allowed to like it. You are. Sorry, I grew up with Dot Hack. That thing's been done better well before Sword Art Online became a thing. But, yeah, it's got all the same beats without being written well.
Another victory for me.
It's got a self-insert character, obviously. It's got plot that isn't really relevant without protag moving along. Let's be honest, if you watched or read Sword Art Online or whatever, could anything have been done without protag? Would plot have taken place without protag? Would things move forward without protag? I honestly don't know. I didn't watch the beginning. I played the games and I picked up enough on how this writing works, and that's more than enough because I can't stand the writing. And I'm telling you, I hate something that I haven't fully delved into, and it's like I'm not gonna put enough time into it, delve into it. It's bad writing by my book, and I can't stand it. But I know in the games, that's what's happening. And then it's like all these characters that are written to be accessories for protag of Sword Art Online. Heck, in Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet or whatever, which I think is like their third or fourth game, where it's a third-person shooter now. Fun game. Oh gosh, now they're riding boars. This is not going to go well. Oh no. Oh no. And I think my last save was, what was it? I think my last save was before the boss fight with, this pig stealing liar. I didn't know they were riding boars, freaking, Zelda Twilight Princess enemy style. It's gonna be difficult. Oh gosh, yeah. Don't go after him. Oh. Yep, she's down. Okay.
Sorry, out of room.
Gosh dang. Oh gosh. I don't even know where I can get more adder stones. Maybe I can only have a set amount. Oh, is Poppy down? No, Poppy! He's not down forever, is he? Oh, I kind of healed Poppy. Okay, Poppy's back up. Cool.
I don't know how to do that.
What do you mean you don't know?
I can't do that.
You lied. Oh my goodness, it's not letting me summon.
Well, I can't do that. Yet.
Oh my goodness. This is getting difficult.
Well, I can't do that. Yet.
Is there a cooldown on things that I just didn't know? Or is it because I was taking damage? I don't know. Yeah, that completely destroyed my thought process.
Well, I can't do that. Yeah.
There's got to be a cooldown or something going on. Gosh. Yeah, man. There we go. Get her up. She's got range. This probably help a bit.
Need my help?
Yep. But Sword Art Online, yeah, characters are basically designed as accessories. In Fatal Bullet, you make your own character that is actually an outright unique character. You're not a part of the classic harem or anything. You're not protag boy. And even then, you're kind of an accessory to him that's just weirdly fangirling over him. You honestly shouldn't. There's no reason. There's no build up to it. Nothing. There's no reason for you to be the way you are in that game, and yet you're written to be an accessory to protag. And that's effing gross. It's poor writing. It gets rid of agency. Like I was saying earlier. And like villains, I know from like one of the games that I enjoyed, like the main villain dude is just written weirdly super evil just so he can be taken down by protag, so protag can seem super amazing. It's annoying.
Good boy.
Like, I'm not saying you're not allowed to like that kind of writing or anything. Heck, I read Korean and Chinese web novels. They're not like magnifique or anything. They're poorly written too. Oh, badger hide gloves. Oh, wonder what that gives me. Nope, wrong one.
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger.
Yeah, I've dealt with worse. That would probably mean I have a -1 now. Yep, -1 now. Cool. But no, the modifiers work basically D&D standards. Get everything up to 10 and you're not at a minus modifier anymore. Which means I'm paying more money than I need to do anything because my freaking charm is at 7. Oof. Okay. Not good for a bard to have such a low charm. Can I get the hag back out real quick? I want to get some heals going. Like, you're allowed to like whatever writing. Everyone and grandma and mother probably like a good bodice ripper. Yeah, we do. She is the goat. But like, yeah, everyone's grandma and maybe their mother loves a good bodice ripper, which if you don't know is just smut. It's smut. Your grandma's reading smut. Don't go through her bookshelf. She's reading smut. Always has. It's hilarious. Nothing wrong with it. But like, everyone has their guilty pleasure stuff. It's just, I've seen people argue like, yeah, Sword Art Online isn't a hero story. He hooks up with a girl at the, like, he's got a canonical girlfriend. Like, that doesn't mean it's not a harem. Like, dude, every single girl out there is like pining for him, and I hope I can continue this thought process after this.
Welcome to Pisky's Magical Matter May Transport Figgy to the future! Oh.
I relate to this,
I
dude.
don't smell anything. Wait! You're the barf! Right, my brother told me about you. What did he say? Oh yeah, he said the barf. Hey, Kettle, what are you doing here? You know Fnarf is looking for you. Fnarf rhymes with barf. I can make up a song about you two.
Listen, I don't have time for your ramblings. Perhaps you could just take me across the river.
Taking the barf across the river, that was it? Hey, now what was the special barf deal?
Seeing as I'm in a bit of a hurry, and you're not in much condition to sail, why don't I just take that ferry across on my own?
Oh, can't do that. Too dangerous the Pisky River is for the novice. How much did my brother pay or charge you?
10 silver, I think.
Give him a bit of a ribbon, did you?
Maybe.
Oh, good. He's too upright anyway. I'll take you over for the same price.
Ready to shoot on across the Pisky River?
Let's get going.
Yeah, I like this one more. Yeah, my brother's a bit of a ribbing.
Let's get this road on the ship.
Yeah. Can't wait to paint this ship in perfect asphalt
You
road.
know, as the captain of this ship, I can legally marry you two if you want.
That'd be interesting. Will I get, like, anything if I kill him while married to him? Am I going to get the inheritance?
Be careful as you get out, because the dock is made out of hickory wood and it can get slick if it's wet, which makes it a very slippery hickory dock.
Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Oh. Well, this seems bad. Are you Fnarf?
Well now, what have we here? I don't know you, but Kettle, my clandestine companion, when was the last time we saw each other?
Well, now, let's see. I was on my way to Houghton and...
Oh, wait! I remember! Yes, it was when you pilfered my prized possession, my exquisite eagle charm!
'Twasn't me, Fnarf. It was this beggar right here who stole it. I was bringing him back to you when he knocked me over the head, took it from me person and tied me up.
Hold on a minute. I never saw this thing before in my life. I found it in Kettle's house when I came to take him back to Houghton.
The perplexing problem is, if I were to let you go, my feared friends here would consider me a coward. You see, they might even get into their noggins the notion that they could take over this bloodthirsty band. So, we're going to bash your brains and purloin your property. Nothing personal, you understand.
If there's one thing I hate, it's Kunal Trow with delusions of grandeur.
Quick, cut me loose so I can fight!
Nah.
Hell, you'll bugger off as soon as I do.
Are you daft, man? Let me loose or they'll kill us both!
As long as you go first, at least I'll have some entertainment before I die.
I was right. You are an idiot. And sure as not, they'll brain you with a club and you'll lose what little wits you got remaining.
Sure as a heck lot more wit than you.
Stay down!
Be healed!
Death!
Alright, let's see if I can actually make it through all this. Oh, goodness. Oh me, oh my.
Stay down!
Not gonna let me do it. There we go. Yeah, it seems if I'm getting attacked or whatever, I won't be able to toss one of these boys down. It may be actually worthwhile to train my dog to fight. Maybe. Someday. Well, she offered a good bit. Run, flee.
Somebody in need of healing?
Definitely. Oh, yeah, you got me up right away.
Stay
Good.
down!
Yep. This is so riveting, isn't it? Actually, I don't think people can dodge or block my arrows. That's actually really useful. Ooh. Nerf is difficult to deal with. Considering I have heals, I think I'm actually just got this good. May as well actually just collect stuff at this point. I think I'm actually fully set. Take these dudes out. Am I getting greedy? Probably, but I mean, I'm a bard, why wouldn't I be? Oh no, my heals. My beautiful, beautiful hag-like heals. Duck and weave, duck and weave. Anyways, now back onto the actual conversation topic. You're allowed to, like, sort out in line. Characters are one note. They're meant to accessorize freaking the protag. You're the villain in, like, this game I played. The first one I played was, like, Hollow Realization or something like that.
I've got to go see a guy about a gelding. So, I'll suffer you to survive for now. when we assemble again, you won't find yourself as fortunate.
All right,
Despite the bard's warm and shining personality, people continue to run from him like the plague. Perhaps he would one day learn that in order to keep friends near, a man such as himself needed to keep them tied up.
If only I could find a sock big enough to put in that mouth of yours.
Though Fnaf had escaped, the bard had the unmistakable feeling that they would meet again.
Of course, that's how these things always work. If they just stayed around and took their beating like a man for the first time, they'd save me a lot of trouble.
Yeah. But we still have Kettle, so I guess we're good there. Should probably pop a save. I didn't know there was going to be another boss fight that soon. Rotate saves. Moving on. Yeah, the villain for like Hollow Realization was just a D-bag to be a D-bag and to showcase how much better Sword Art Online Protag Boy is at being human with basic human decency. Oh gosh. We're nearing the end of this episode. I guess if I can get another episode in while continuing this thought process, I'll probably go into detail about the issues with... I mean, I guess if we're on the subject of Sword Art Online, we'll just use that as a example of how Japan tends to treat stories and IPs and everything. Because they seem to really like super elongating a series well past the time it should have ended, basically. Just to keep the money rolling in until like the series should have died basically a decade earlier at that point. So yeah, I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're nearing the end of this. I'll probably just take this dude to town, get whatever cutscene we're doing with that, and I don't know, call it there at that point. That way we don't have to start the episode up with a cutscene happening. Alrighty, into Hootin' Hotten.
So, you swine, happy to see me? Just you try running again, and it's fodder for the Finn folk you'll be.
Now, about my reward.
Reward? You're lucky I don't throw you in jail.
So, no reward then?
Out with you.
Yeah, that's about right. You know, I was the one who got rid of him, or let him loose. Alrighty. I'll talk to you guys later. We'll probably continue that thought process about how Japan tends to do storytelling well past the time the story needed to be told next time. Ciao. Well, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Off screen, I took some time to get some silver, basically, to hopefully be able to afford that treasure map. Honestly, I'm not that against grinding in games, so it was enjoyable. Just had some tunes, enjoyed it a lot. But first and foremost, I thought it might be smart to maybe talk to Ogun's mom about how he ended up. Yeah, she may want to know her boy ain't a boy no more.
I've got some bad news, I'm afraid. Your boy was slain. Murdered by a trow.
Oh no! Tell me it isn't true! Killed? I hope you avenged my boy.
I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you, but I want you to know, the ones that killed him, I cut them down where they stood.
You avenged my Ogun. Thank you, thank you. I knew you were a good man. May your future journeys continue in good health. Here, this was a charm Ogun gave me, said it'd bring me luck. Why don't you take it?
Is it his rabbit's foot? Yeah. I like that that was a reference in the song, and yeah, there it is. He probably should have kept it on him. perfectly honest. Yeah.
A common rabbit's foot, often thought to bring good luck.
Dude really should have kept that on him. Actually, to be fair with how stupid he was being, I don't think all the luck in the world would have stopped him from taking an arrow to the head. Actually, really just straight through the temple. It's good marksmanship right there. Let's check the widow Mary McRary. Is that the widow's name? Eka quick, because I think after we pick up this, what is it? She ain't got nothing to say. Okay, after we get this treasure map, we're doing that, and then heading to the next probably hub city. I'd assume. I'm going to assume it's a hub city. Oh goodness, oh me, oh my. I believe I was talking about... Actually, you know what? We'll continue the conversation about what I left off last episode after I get this treasure map and see what we're doing with it. Because I love this blacksmith just over here, man. I paused way too long on black there. I'm sorry.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Oh, you're... short. I'm a bit short. Oh gosh, you are... For some reason, I thought it was 4080. Oh goodness. Alright, I guess you guys are joining me on this trip into getting a smidge more coins for that treasure map. I may as well talk about what I want to talk about at the end of the last episode then while we do it. So, a lot of like, mainly in Japan, Japanese media, weirdly enough, is just continued well past when probably the authors wanted to stop the media and all that. Oh, hold up, real quick. All right, there we go. Yep. Anyways, like, they'll continue the stuff well past its expiration date because it's selling, which makes sense from a capitalistic standpoint, but from an artistic standpoint, it tends to lead to less than stellar creations, to be perfectly honest. And this has been a major issue with Japanese media, especially in animes and mangas, for a long time. I believe I said I'd use Sword Art Online as an example last episode, for valid reason. Sword Art Online started as a web novel. It was an amateur work that eventually got picked up by, I don't know, some studio to do a light novel, which, for those of you that don't know, is a published version of it with a bit of artwork here and there. That later got picked up to be done as a manga. That's happening a lot with mangas. I think anytime I go into a bookstore or a library, and if I peruse their manga section hecka quick, I want to say over half of the newer stuff I'm seeing that isn't super well-grounded, in-depth, yeah, this has been around for a while kind of stuff, is usually some iteration of that. Like, gosh, I'm a spider, so what, so on and so forth. I could go through a list of the stuff that I've read the web novels of this stuff before it was even picked up as a light novel and eventually as a manga and so on and so forth as an anime. I think my SO has been recently saying she wants to read this dungeon cooking, or not read, watch this dungeon cooking anime, and I was like, oh, is it this, and this? It's like, yeah, I think that's, and I was like, yeah, I remember like reading that back in the day and stuff. Actually, I think that one was a manga. Well, I completely just missed the mark with my own story. Fun. I knew there was a reason I didn't take up archery or marksmanship as a kid. Moving on. But that's been happening a lot with media in general.
Sorry.
For Sword Art Online, it obviously got picked up. It did get popular, and it got overly popular. And then the author was kind of forced to continue doing it.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Give me that map.
I'm intrigued.
Peeking at my map, are you? I can tell you this much. It's as old as the hills and chock full of danger and delight. The fellow I had it from said there's plenty of frights to make things hot, plenty of X's marking the spot.
It's a lot of coins.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
I'm filthy, stinking rich, I am! All that silver for a scrap of a map I had off a wizened old bugger for the price of a piece of bread! Well, so long and farewell, good sir. I'm off to Doonby to spend me days drunk as a lord and tickling every lass I can lay a hand to. Ah, bless you, sir! Bless you and goodbye!
I didn't know that would actually, like, forever close his shop, but yeah, his shop's just forever closed. That's, okay. Do I get anything in my quest log about that? Nope. Nada. Well. I'm fine with this. This is funny. Yeah, it's just funny. I'd be perfectly fine if that was even just like a token or something. Actually, I'm fine with it not being anything too. It's just funny. Oh,
You
well.
know, you keep coming round here, and pretty soon I'll let you stay. Permanent. Now be off with you.
Yep. It's not like I completely changed the livelihood of your, blacksmith. Oh, well. Said I need to make my way to Kirkwall and all that stuff. I'm gonna assume it's north. I don't know what these dudes are doing, and I'm gonna be avoiding them. Because I don't want to know. Ooh, what is that over yonder? Is that a thingamajig? I like thingamajigs. Runes of Dun Alini. Okay. Why not? I mean, I'm probably going to have to come back here later because of a different quest. That's probably why not. Oh well. Up safe. Anyways, with Sword Art Online, it was very obvious with the,
Damn!
Oh, right,
Thus
traps.
ends the bard's tale.
I forgot those were a thing. Alright, take it from the top. Yeah, with Sword Art Online, after they got out of the, ooh, that's rough. That's really rough. I think I'm gonna switch up to, the Wondrous Hag to heal me up through all this stuff. But, after the first story arc where they got out of the death game of VR and all that. Appreciate it. Obviously the author didn't know what to do, because they kind of had a start, middle, end set up, and now they're forced to continue things past the end, and they didn't make characters that were good enough to go beyond that, and, well, yeah, it came to bite them. So, you talk to anyone that actually cares about that series, and you ask them how they felt about... What is this? Ooh. Just get perfectly one-shot by something off screen? Wait.
Put a spell on you.
Does this stuff do damage to my summons? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
Shimmering particles of light danced in the air. Shining there in the darkness, they dampened and suppressed the bard's magic. Knowing that he must now venture forth alone, without the help of his songs, our hero readied himself for action.
Oof. Oh, that's what's going on behind here. Oh yeah, that's this entire bit of the areas. Difficult. Especially with these traps. Ooh, poor puppy. Oh well, at least I did do the dog training talent off screen. So that way, I do have a bit of added DPS and everything. Ooh, what are we going against? What are we up against? Ooh, zombies. Did you just completely knock out my boy? My boy! No, my boy. Okay. But the author obviously didn't know what they should have been doing Season 2. And it showcases even more in Season 3 and onward, where they just kept making the same story. Again, and again, and again. Even though, plot-wise, that makes 0 sense. Ooh, these dudes are damaged sponges. What'd they do? Take a note from frickin' Oblivion zombies? This is not the sunshine sparkle I was expecting this wonderful, glitter-filled part of the dungeon to be. Gosh dang, dude. How much you want to bet these dudes can probably one-shot me, actually. Oh no. This isn't Sunshine Sparkle. But since the dude obviously didn't know what to do, he made more death games in like later seasons that makes 0 sense, because like the entire point of the end of the first story arc where they get out of the death game is that now VR is completely safe. Until it's just not, because they realized they couldn't do slice of life because they didn't make the... Ooh, I don't like you. I don't need this, like, proto-Left 4 Dead stuff going on. Oh, goodness, my cat's rubbing up against all the cords. Lovely. But, they even had, like, this whole plot arc where it was meant to be super safe, and then they just kind of retconned it because they realized they weren't selling anything, because it was a bunch of characters that didn't have anything going on with them because they didn't make good characters. And I feel like I've repeated that multiple times now. What was I going to say to add on top of that? And it doesn't even make sense for these characters to even be in like any setting after the initial series. Like, I don't know anyone out there that's dealt with like a life or death scenario, but you tend to get pretty traumatized from it, to be perfectly honest. At least these dudes don't do as much damage as I was thinking they might. I was really worried they just one-shot me. I've been playing very loose and stupid with these grabby dudes. But if you've been in a life or death scenario, you kind of don't want to be put back into that. So we have like what's arguably an obscenely traumatic series of events in the first series, handled horribly, and God, is it everything's handled horribly. But Amateur Writer, he gets past. It's
ooh, that had to hurt.
The issue with how they handled it as he got better. It seems like the author of Sword Art Online never really grew to do other stuff. But like they had this traumatic stuff horribly handled, and they just stopped caring about, oh yeah, I just had a horrible traumatic event happen. Let's just move on to a hot spring moment or a beach episode because it's anime. And these dudes were like locked into VR for days, months, years. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. And the first thing they do in the next like story arc is get back into VR. You're full of crap. No way they would immediately just bounce back and be like, yeah, I want to play a VR game again. That sounds super fun. It's where all my friends are. All my friends who I need to trust to almost not kill me, because they could have legit killed me at any time and I could have died, but like they saved me. So yeah, let's go back into VR where I had all those horrible things happen, because that's a good idea. So like from the get-go, that doesn't make sense from like just a character standpoint. I can't think of anyone that would do that. Even Mr. Mary Sue Protag Boy arguably should never get back into VR. Hey, we had this slice of life buffer season, so obviously they're fine with VR again, even though the later seasons become death games again. Even though we were outright told that that could never happen. So they just retcon stuff, and it's just poor writing. But that poor writing isn't really an issue outright caused by the author. It was outright caused by publishers and stuff demanding the author and the creators keep making things. The entire reason the Majin Buu arc in Dragon Ball Z exists is because they didn't take no for an answer when the author of Dragon Ball Z was like, no, the series is over. So they the people who make the animes, the animation studios, made their own season of Dragon Ball Z. And the only good thing that came out of that season was friggin' Hercule, that beautiful, beautiful man.
Don't you worry about me. I'm a master of martial arts, and I'm also packing
Click.
some serious
Potassium.
And as soon as Majin Buu pops his head out of that hole, he's gonna be eating
Banana.
salad!
Man. Oh goodness. Those dudes are finally dead. This looks like a pool of blood. How lovely. I don't want to go into that. That's like a dark abyss of gross. Alright, actually I do want to go in. Yeah. It sticks to my boots all good. Anyways, this place looks like a freaking knockoff Diablo dungeon, you know? I need to replay the first Diablo. Everyone I know has like a different Diablo that's their favorite. I was always like just a sucker for the first Diablo back in the day. And my best friend growing up was a sucker for Diablo 2. I'm not going to deny, Diablo 2 is the better game. I just grew up with Diablo 1 and liked it. But the skill trees and the customization for Diablo 2, way better. I just never super got into it because I never gave it enough of a chance. And my SO super Diablo 3 because that was her first stepping into the series. And now none of us can play Diablo together because we all want different things from Diablo. So like, my girlfriend just wants to play like Diablo 3 together, and then like my best friend just wants to play Diablo 2 together, and neither of them can be on the same page about that because they're completely different games, gameplay wise and progression wise and everything. So that's fun. And that was a nice side tangent as opposed to just saying Japanese manga and anime studios are super greedy and will force artists to basically keep creating content well past the expiration date of the content against the artist's wishes. Like, yeah, it's been going on for a while. How many, like, manga artists and just storyboarders and stuff in Japan have wanted their IP to die years to decades before it had, or will even. Gosh, I know a lot of people say like, yeah, One Piece is super long, there's no way you'll be able to plow through One Piece at this point. It's like, no, there are several animes just as long. It's BS. The only one, like, I'm super pissed that the anime I'm about to say is still going, because they just kind of like sprinkle like meta plot stuff every once in a while, but they've got the perfect setup for a never-ending anime, and it's like, I understand why they're doing it. It is the perfect setup. It's anime Murder, She Wrote. So like, Case Closed, Detective Conan, whatever you want to call it, depending on which region you're in, is anime Murder, She Wrote. It's a murder mystery every episode, or maybe the same murder mystery for like 2 or 3 episodes as a special kind of thing. But it's just a murder mystery thing, and it's got this like meta narrative that's rarely, if ever, touched upon. And it's depressing because the meta narrative is enough to pull you in, and you do want to see it like be figured out. The issue is it's the perfect setup for an infinite anime, because every episode is just a different murder mystery.
Take that!
So Case Closed / Detective Conan is just as long as One Piece. And it's still on the air. Yeah, so like One Piece may be the one everyone's like, yeah, it's so long. No, there are other animes that are that. And it's 100% like just these studios usually just expecting things to continue. I want to say the author of Berserk is the outlier where he just had a lot of stuff going on and just wanted it to keep going. But honestly, I don't even know that. Maybe he wanted his series to end a long time ago. And he just didn't live to see it. I don't know. I haven't read Berserk. I should. I've got a few of those big hardcover anthologies they have for that series. Beautiful books. My SO's really been obsessed with it, so I should honestly give it a try. I don't know. This was just a long-winded tangent to say capitalism bad, greedy bad, art good, but art taken advantage by capitalism and greedy. Hopefully that's enough to be considered a decent episode by somebody who's listening. Or maybe I just rotted another person's parade just like that zombies. Well, I'll talk to you guys later. This is dragging on a bit, so take it easy. See you on the other side. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks. Welcome back to it again. We're still in the Bard's Tale, barding it up, or whatever the heck the verb of barding is. Last time we left off, I probably talked a bit too much about Mary Sue's writing in Japanese media, while we're also killing a bunch of undead. This time, we're probably going to talk a lot about stuff I have no reason to talk about. Well, I guess killing undead again. Yeah, I didn't clear this room out last time. I am definitely underleveled for this place, most likely. But looks like this is the last room of the area without any summons in it, so should hopefully speed up the other rooms, considering I can have summons in them. That and these dudes aren't super dangerous. Not super duper dangerous. Oh, but that does give me an idea to talk about. So, around the early aughts, you know, 2000, whatever, to probably 2012. Like, I remember it really peaked around 2012. There was a huge, like, zombie boom in, like, horror media. And we're still kind of feeling the, effects of it all these years later. So, jeweled sword, money, just general money. Okay. I did spend like 4,200 in this place. Is this a place where the treasure map took me? I don't know. I did spend 4,200 to get a treasure map. No clue if that's this place. So hopefully I can make that money back. I should have bought the other stuff from the, Note to self. Don't summon people till we get past the spike traps. It will kill them. They do not have the AI to go around spikes. So what do we got here?
Dead bards tell no tales.
Wow. What wisdom. Jars. Oh yeah, it's just more undead. Okay, yep. I'm just gonna... There we go. Get this girl out, because she's got, like, rapid fire shots at range.
Show me the target.
Just perfect for these dudes. There's a huge, like, zombie boom in, like, the media that had been slowly building up during the 90s. So may as well just kind of talk about zombies in general. Because, like, yeah, there's the media boom and people know about them now, but, like, there's a long time nobody knew what the heck zombies were. Because, zombies as we know them, excuse you, aiming, hashtag rude, is completely, zombies are completely different in the media, how they're portrayed in almost anything, theology and mythology wise. Like the zombies as we know them is just kind of like a weird chimera of a bunch of undead from different cultures. And I think we have, oh gosh, who was the director for Night of the Living Dead? He did a bunch of like zombie flicks. I can't think of his name. Oh, that's really rude of me. I'm sorry. I'll probably put it up on screen right now. But, like, he did a bunch of, like, zombie flicks, and we got our idea of what a zombie was from Night of the Living Dead, and, like...
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Yeah, I'm certain that jar is really filling that one. Is there another wall thing? I want the talkie walls. But, did a lot of flicks, but that first one, Night of the Living Dead, was very unique because it had his version of zombies in it. You know, when zombies don't really exist as that beforehand. These dudes are the grabbies.
All too easy.
Don't aim at the one through the wall, man.
You're
That's
a little
el
soft, aren't
stupido. Also, a little side tangent. I love how every insult in Spanish is just prefaced with the in Spanish. Just L.
With my eyes closed.
It's freaking perfect. What a faction. But we didn't have an idea of what regular media zombies would be before Night of the Living Dead. If you go back and watch Night of the Living Dead, I'd highly recommend it. I don't like movies, and I'd recommend that one. It's a movie you need to watch with the mindset for the culture. It's very, almost political in how it handles various people. The black individual and nobody really listening to him because he's black. I'm just getting cut down as another other. Like, Night of the Living Dead is probably the perfect zombie flick to actually go into the actual... like allegories of what zombies are, and it's astounding because that was really one of, if not the first, zombie flicks. Undead before that in media were like Abbott and Costello's The Mummy. Not exactly something to really go off of, or maybe Frankenstein and all that stuff. Basically just showing Frankenstein's monster.
Show me the target.
I'll show you the money. So we had Night of the Living Dead, and it just kind of did everything right for the era. You get a gist of stuff, especially if you go into it with the mindset of there isn't anything like this in the era. And that's a lot of issues with going back to older media, is actually trying to look at them as they were at the time frame. And that's what's leading me to this next freaking tangent. My best friend growing up was always obsessed with Resident Evil since it came out, as his mom stupidly, idiotically let him play it when he was like 7 when it first released. So he's been obsessed with it as a kid. And it led to me, because I was his best friend, growing up with a lot of opinions about Resident Evil, even though I'm not a big fan of the horror genre. Oh, come on.
Bullseye.
These dudes are just perfectly positioned to make it so I can't hit them through the door frame. But it led to me having a lot of opinions about the horror genre as a whole, and mainly Resident Evil games. The first Resident Evil game honestly is perfect in so many weird ways that nobody really talks about, and it's because like they're great in those ways if you look at them for a game of that era, especially as a media piece from that era. In 1997, like, zombies were not household norms. You play the first Resident Evil game and they call all the T-virus infected individuals as monsters because the people in that like game in universe don't know what they are. Nobody knows what the heck a zombie is. This isn't like post 28 Days Later or Walking Dead universe. This is pre that stuff, and nobody's dealt with this. The Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Living Dead, like all that stuff's really campy films that like not everyone's all for. Kind of stuff you kind of just, I don't know, take a friend or a date out to laugh at and enjoy and have a lot of fun with without taking super serious, because like they're just campy films. They're low budget campy films. They do what they do well, but like they're not household names. They aren't. Like heck, even Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, all that stuff started as like indie film fest campy film stuff. It's weird that that stuff became more like commonplace every day. Like they endured that. And Zombie as a like just media piece did as well. So in 1997 when Resident Evil hit, like, yeah, people in universe obviously would call them monsters. They're not people, they're people-shaped things that are eating other people, and it is weird. So you get that whole, oh, let's see here. What do I, well, obviously luck. Should probably put points in this rhythm.
Luck has a subtle effect on many aspects of the bard's adventures.
Basically what I was doing off screen, if you don't have 2 points into a skill, it doesn't really give you a modifier. So this like 15 here,
rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes.
Isn't as useful as if I had it at
the statistics
16.
Of summoned
it's actually the same aspect of me having a
rhythm allows the bard to
14.
Play magical tunes with greater skill,
that
enhancing the statistics.
Narrator,
of
I love
creatures.
you, but kindly shut the fuck up. I know how these stats work now. Dexterity, since it's at 6, if I wanted it to be less sucky, I would actually need to get it to an 8. I want charisma to not have a negative modifier, in other words, a -1 to it, I need to add 10. I need to put 2 points into any of this for it to really show anything. It's D&D rules, modifiers, all that stuff, which isn't bad, but it also is like, am I going to put one of my stat points towards any of this stuff just so I don't have a -1 or a -2 modifier when I can keep like just supercharging the stats I do want to get like +5 or even higher. I don't know what the max stats available for this will allow me. But just like a plus whatever modifier to things I do want. And honestly, I think even though I'm using a bow, I'm not sucking at a bow.
High dexterity.
They have items that kind of just
greater damage with ranged weapons.
Narrator, like I said, I love you. A bow, I can just upgrade the bow and do like 2 less damage to its 9 to 30 damage that it's going to do. So I'd be doing 7 to 28 as opposed to, I don't know, 9 to 30 when it's at 6 dexterity. So on and so forth. Luck, though, I don't know all the things it equates to. Obviously, more items drops, which is going to make it easier to get better equipment. And rhythm's going to affect my summons by adding just a percentage modifier onto them. Vitality would probably be worth putting points into down the road. And charisma is just going to save me money, so I don't really need that. Anyways, that's my logic. Whatever, moving on. Oh, I get a feat this time. Fun, fun, fun. Oh.
Allows the bard to fight with a dirk in one hand and a sword in the other. A powerful charging attack which stuns enemies, used with a sword skill. The bard will automatically bash with his shield after blocking, stunning his enemy.
That'd be useful in melee. Flail, being able to equip them, I'm probably going to go with flails, as long as I can buy more.
Allows the bard to equip and use a flail.
They're basically able to ignore blocking, kind of like the bow and arrow, but melee. I don't know if they're two-handed or not. If I can use a shield with them, I'm gonna go with the shield bash, basically, so I can block, stun them, and just go to town with the flail. Oh, she actually lived through that. Astounding. Oh, that's what all this noise was. I'm gonna go pop a save. I know I'm going to die to that. The fun thing about popping the save is I need to take a hit just to get to the save. So now I need to heal up just so I can go back across. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Let's get Heck Tilda over here. Anyways, Resident Evil handled, like, introducing zombies in a way that fit in universe. Nobody in universe knew what they were. People playing the game didn't know what they were unless they were diehard fans of that, a specific subgenre of horror movies, basically, and horror media as a whole. Like, it's like several layers down before you get to zombies during like the 90s. So yeah, people playing the game don't know what zombies are either, and that just like adds to how good Resident Evil was as a game. You didn't know what was going on. You didn't fully comprehend what was going on until you're reading the files and realizing, oh, this is horrible. And then we get to oh, this is gonna effing suck. I'm gonna go right. Of course I horribly timed that. Can I attack these things? Can they? Nope. Okay. Okay.
Once again, the bard felt his magical powers dampened by the shimmering lights.
Hashtag rude. This looks like it's covered in just funfetti sparkles, and it's like actually just covered in the kind of glitter that sticks to you and makes you feel gross. It's not about this. Can I go around you? Actually, better yet, can I punch you? Okay, I can't. Bummer drummer. Oh well. I suck at timing things. When it honestly comes to bows and arrows and just timing in games, I'm horrible at it. I really am. I know my limits, and honestly archery is usually what the heck it is. Oh, fuck. Alright. Good to know. New trap. Can I use an adder stone? Is this gonna actually work? Okay, it seems like it's gonna work. Anyways, another aspect of Resident Evil as a, gosh, I don't even know what those dudes got going on to be able to do that. It's very weird looking.
Another victory for me.
Ah, yes, the wondrous bard, slayer of barrels and destroyer of mead.
Inconceivable.
And so the bard met his inevitable and much deserved fate.
Okay, like, I was expecting the wall crushy trap to be a different color, because the wall crushy trap was a different color the first time I came across it. Ultimately, that was my fault, but I'm still going to blame the game for giving me obvious, like, context clues to how this works, and then just immediately taking those context clues away. It is actually faster just to summon this lady and then summon her after, isn't it? I think my MP just charges faster than my health. Okay. Let's go. Yep, she's down. And my health just charges a heck of a lot slower than my MP. Gosh. What everyone wants in their action RPG. Waiting. And you can't say otherwise, because a lot of people play MMOs, and what's that? Just a lot of waiting and a lot of them. Alright. Come to me, Hagtilda.
Somebody in need of healing?
Top me off. I still need to be topped off. Nope. We're good. Okay.
This can't be.
Have I mentioned I'm bad at games? Because, I really am bad at games. Well, until I, like, just get stupidly hyper-focused on them and just, like, stop noticing things around me. And at that point, I'm only serviceable at games.
Somebody in need of healing?
Yeah, hit me up. Alright, let's go. Yep. Lovely. Oh, I just spent earlier in this episode talking about, like, yeah, this is how I think I'm going to be doing the stats. Maybe vitality would be good, but I'm not going to do that right now. It's just like, yeah, die. You don't have enough health to survive this. Die. Oh, hubris. How do you teach me so many great life lessons that I just love failing in your class about?
Somebody in need of healing?
Alrighty. Let's go. Well,
once again, the bard felt his magical powers dampened by the shimmering lights.
There we go. And then we've got... Whoa, that snapped me into it. That is hashtag effing rude. Puppy kind of deserved it, but not me. I was like edging closer to try and like see if I can get it out a bit before going. It's just like nope, just snap. Actually, does it look different? Yeah, it's more easy to tell on this side. Yeah, and that just okay. Okay, cool. No real A. Oh gosh, this room sucks. Considering I can't leave it. Oh, this is gonna suck. I just picked that up. Yeah. Don't want to not kill these dudes, but that was some. I end up poisoned on top of everything else, man. Come on. You guys really decided to set up a really stupid area that's annoying. I feel like I'm playing Oblivion again with all its undead. And poisoned Iliad ruins and all that. Oh gosh. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna speed this up and probably talk to you guys on the other side at the end of the, well, at the start of the next episode. I'll talk to you guys later. It's reaching that time. I'll finish my stupid rant about Resident Evil and zombies another time. Ciao. Alrighty, howdy ho folks, we're back at it again. 9 to 1 odds I'm doing something very stupid by not going back to save, but my life is filled with stupid decisions, let's be honest. Ooh, that's a faster one. Oh, and he throws stuff, lovely. Oh gosh, and that's a lot of stuff all at once, oh gosh. Yeah. I immediately regret my decision. I immediately, just because of this one enemy. Oh, come on. Through. Okay. Can they get hit by that? Yes, they can. Oh, heck yeah. Environmental hazards. Yes, please, and thank you. God knows I'm not good enough to take these dudes out. Oh, gosh. Yep. Come on. Yeah, that's one. Now we're playing smarter.
Another victory for me.
Well, let's actually heal up real quick. Oh, wait, there's another. Come on, man. Oh, why? Okay, it's actually my own hubris. I obviously should not be doing this area at the level I am. I think those zombies only have one throw of that, though, so I think they're throwing their head, and that's what's doing it. So now he's just not going to be able to do that again, and I'm kind of set. Hopefully. There's probably going to be like 5 more zombies that do the exact same thing. I'm going to get like 5 poison stacks and just die in like a nanosecond. Because of course this would be a type of game where you could... Oh. I didn't know my bows and arrows were inching me forward. Yeah, that's what I always wanted. Oh gosh, dang it. I want to use all my adder stones because I don't know if I can get more. And I thought that dude was further away. Well, guess we're using all my adder stones. As far as I'm aware, you can only get these via, like, treasure chests and just quest rewards, so... Oh well. That's what it is. I got some pants out of it, so I guess it's fine. As long as I can keep these dudes at a distance, it's not too bad. Just... the trap room paired with the no summon room, kinda... not good for me. Hey, Sparky's good at taking poison. Yeah, Sparky, take all the poison. I knew there was a reason I adopted you from the Humane Society. Yeah, they're just us. No, not at me. Wait. Oh. No. My adder stones. Sparky, why weren't you able to take that? You know, I was about to make a head joke or something, and I realized it'd probably be in poor taste to talk about my dog doing that. Anyways, last episode we were talking about Resident Evil, yada yada zombies. There's another aspect to it that I didn't get time to talk about because I got swarmed by a bunch of zombies. Who'd have thunk it? But basically, this dude's gonna toss. Yeet. Okay, there we go. At this point, they're just all regular zombies. Excuse you. And there's a barfy zombie too, but whatever. But Resident Evil was one of the first 3D games, really. It's on the PS1. 3D movement games were really new at the time, and Resident Evil doesn't exactly have a tutorial for how it works, which works really in its favor. Because unless you played survival horrors and games like Resident Evil, you don't know how to really play Resident Evil. And that adds a lot more to it than I think people realize. Like, that first, like, zombie encounter, you talk to anyone who played the game when it came out, and they'll say, like, how horrifying it was and how horrific that entire setup was. Are these guys just like weeping angels? If I don't move, will they not move? Because that's what it's seeming like, and I'm kind of all for this, but I'm just going to actually assume this is just like a bug in their AI for whatever reason. I highly doubt they programmed them like Lickers in Resident Evil 2 where they respond to sound.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
They're doing the freaking kung fu fight scene thing where it's a bunch of people doing just like stuff on the sidelines while the dude you're paying attention to is fighting. Like one dude at a time. That's 100% what they're doing, and that's wonderful. I'm all for this. But hey, Sparky, you're good at distracting them, and I guess that's the entire reason I did dog training. I mean, if it weren't swarms of enemies like this that one-shot you, I'd say you're passive DPS, but you can't even get a hit off before you're knocked out. And I guess the fact that you're keeping them away from me is more than enough of a reason to have that feat. I don't think I would have gotten through the last room filled with zombies without you, buddy. Love you, Sparky. I'm not paying for your vet bills, though. You should have realized by now that you gotta be pulling your own weight in this and getting your own money. Anyways, the controls in Resident Evil really, like, do it a favor with that first zombie because there's no tutorial, you don't know how to play, you don't know anything at that point. You're just a newborn babe with expectations that you're one of the best police officers, special duty units in the world as a STARS member. And it's a 3D game that you've never played before, so you don't know how 3D games work, and it has tank controls, so people who have never played a tank control game don't know how to control it either. Resident Evil does not use the dual joysticks. It has fixed camera angles and tank controls. And God, do those sometimes work. Just usually not. Skin salve. How lovely. You know what's gonna suck? I'm probably gonna have to come back here for some reason.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Down the road. And I honestly don't know the actual reason, and I'm probably gonna have to kill all these zombies again because they're gonna respawn. That's gonna be the funnest. Anyways, since you didn't know how to control the game, you didn't know what you were fighting during that first time, a lot of people died to the first zombie. They maybe don't remember that, but they died to it. And not only did they die to it scared and confused. And that overarching feeling of scared, like being scared, and the confusion that followed, because you don't know what you're doing, you don't know how to do anything, you just see something lumbering towards you, it's slow, but you don't know what to do in that scenario. It's a feeling of helplessness. And I think that overall fear, helplessness, everything, yeah, that's what I was looking for. New token. I got a majority of my money back. What's more, I'm assuming this is the place I got access to because of the treasure map. And it's me making an assumption. In other words, making an ASS out of myself. I'm still trying to avoid cussing. Have I been doing well at that? I don't think I have. Ooh, plus 10%
This golden
treasure.
spyglass was created by the ancient alchemist Lyril of Howth. It is reputed to allow its user to locate nearby items of worth.
Yeah, some good stuff. It is actually legit some good stuff. Now, the main issue is making it back to the save point without dying. Go. Sparky, that's on you. I told you to go and you didn't go. Considering I got a token, I'm totally just blowing these healing stones and stuff. It's worth it. I'm done with this dungeon. I just need to get out. I got something that's totally worth the 4K I spent. It would have been better if I got that before going the other routes, I guess, because I would have gotten more from all those little treasure chests, but beggars can't be choosers. Probably would have fully made back the money that I spent if I did it that way, to be perfectly honest. Okay, time to go to Kirkwall. Anyways, like, that first encounter in Resident Evil 1 was very concerning for people. They didn't know what they were doing wrong, they didn't know what to do, and they were dying because of it against something they didn't know what it was. Just a rotting, fleshed human, and it's...
And so the bard arrived in Kirkwall,
that sticks with you.
A quiet town. The place seemed oddly familiar, and he would soon learn why.
Oh, my lord! I don't believe it. I truly don't believe it. Do my eyes deceive me?
One can only hope.
So much for peaceful and quiet.
Oh, my eyes speak the truth. My love has indeed returned. Although you vowed to return to my arms, time had cast doubt upon my heart. It's been so long since that magical night.
Dude. Don't stick your D in crazy.
I'm truly sorry, milady, but I'm afraid you've mistaken me for someone else. Someone less handsome, I'm sure. I get that all the time.
Oh, surely you jest. That moonlit night, in the barn, up in the loft. You said you loved me. You said it was the most passionate moment you'd ever experienced.
It's probably the
Can you
only
be
moment
more
he's
specific?
experienced.
I get a lot of that too. Look, I'm sorry. I don't remember you, which means one of two things. Either we never met, or that night was just magical for one of us.
I've never been so insulted in all my
rude.
life.
Think hard. I'm sure you have.
When my father finds out, you'll get what's coming to you. You're nothing but a beast.
That obviously didn't bother you before.
You'll pay. I swear to you, you will pay.
I already have. I must get myself a chastity belt. Keep me out of trouble on such desperate nights.
You'd do all the world a favor if you threw away the key.
Yeah. Don't stick your D in crazy, man.
I saw a strange hooded man outside of town the other day. He was poking around near that old tower.
Good to know. It has nothing to do with me. Yet. Oh, what you got, man? Dig a hole.
Good boy.
Oh gosh, is my controller already effing up? Man, what happened between like every generation up to like the PS4 generation and stuff, and then just afterward that made every controller just kind of suck. Like, oh my gosh, yeah, this controller's already having a bit of issues joystick wise. I can't wait to blame me dying on it. I can't destroy those. Hashtag rude. Yeah, enter here. Hashtag ruder. First town told me I could go anywhere and everywhere, and this town's selling me I can't. What's the store?
That shopkeeper kicked me out of his store when I asked if I could buy something on credit.
Understandably. Ooh, your weapons discriminate. Good to know.
I'm sorry. You've obviously wandered into what you believe to be the local tavern. That is down the street.
Harp. Ooh, yeah, I definitely want.
Show me your swords and flails.
We sell only the finest melee weapons here. Much too expensive for you.
Lockable, claymore. Seems to be basically the same as
Not interested. Show me your armor.
You want armor? You do realize that we don't sell on credit here?
Not interested. I'd like to see your bows.
Bows? You couldn't even afford the string.
Has anyone ever told you you're... Yeah, he's a discriminating dude, of course.
I'm intrigued.
This instrument is very used, a little dinged up and really not very good to look at. You may actually be able to afford it. We don't normally carry items like this, so I'll be happy to get rid of it. And hopefully you as well.
Give me the harp.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
Excellent. It looks much better on you than it does in my shop. Now get out.
Show me your swords and flails.
We sell only the finest melee weapons here. Much too expensive for you.
I'm intrigued.
Ah, that would be a flail, my economically challenged friend. Simple, non-elegant, and packs quite the wallop. It might be on the steep end for you, but maybe you can borrow the money from friends. Not that you have any friends, of course.
You don't need to remind me that I'm friendless. My Facebook already does that.
I'll take it.
Nice purchase. Good to see you making an effort to get off the bottom rung of society. Just try not to hit yourself in the head with it.
I could use some protection.
You want armor? You do realize that...
Let me see something else.
I'm gonna need to earn a bit
Show
more
me your
money
bows.
for that armor.
Bows? You couldn't even afford the string.
It's 227. Yeah,
Let me have a closer look.
Very nice, very accurate, very powerful, and most likely very unobtainable for a man in your position. It costs nothing to dream, however, but it will cost you some silver to actually purchase.
This dude's marketing strategy is purely to make me want to buy everything from him out of spite, and it's working.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
It must have been very difficult to give up your life savings, but if this saves your life, I suppose it's worth it. On the other hand, I may be overvaluing your life. That is a very nice bow.
See you, old man.
There's a shop in Houghton that you might be able to afford.
The dude doesn't have anything anymore. He just bailed. Can I? Yeah, I can use my shield, I think, with this, so... Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Get that shield bash along with us. Considering he's got, like... exclamation mark, I'm wondering if I do buy everything from him, we'll do another weird cutscene where just ups and leaves. Like the other dude when I bought the treasure map. Or maybe we'll have something else on sale, who knows. Let's get some effing summons out. You know what?
Reporting for duty.
The fact that they changed how these tunes sound when you use different instruments is the kind of
I'll put a
touch
spell on you.
that I love, but it's also like, why did someone love this game so much and then the other people not? Finn's Farm.
Don't go near old Finn's farm. He always packs a crossbow, and he's eager to use it.
Good to know. Ah, the bar. I'll get my handed to me in there. Should see the other places first and foremost. It's another entrance to Finn's Farm.
Poor Connor. He should count himself lucky she isn't interested in him.
Door seems to be locked. Door. Ooh, a storage room. Let me guess, if I smash things in here, I'm gonna regret it. Seems a whole lot like a setup for a good gag. Whole lot like it. Now, any way to get to that? Oh, Smith. Oh. Can I? This is gonna be stupid. That's gonna come back to bite me, I already know. This is too perfectly set up to be obvious, like, you broke my you blimey. I already cussed once, may as well say anyone? No one? Oh, cool. What token did I get? Oh, that's talents, not tokens. What I get?
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger. A chip from the Lear Fail, or Stone of Destiny, which is reputed to foretell the coming of a king by roaring when he sets foot upon it. It, of course, made no noise upon coming into the possession of the bard.
Yeah, it's kind of a given, isn't it? Oh. Ooh.
I have a cousin who's an explorer. Last I heard, he was looking for a tomb way up in the mountains. I hope he's all right. I'm a little worried about him.
It's definitely not foreshadowing, and you can't tell me it is. Oh, another storage room. More. Oh, wouldn't cause too much trouble. That's a treasure chest right there. So I have a sinking suspicion that I'm going to get in trouble if I cause too much trouble in these storage rooms. It's the kind of game that would do that. let's try to just sneak in right here. Give me the potato salad. Ooh, lovely. It's very useful, actually. I don't know if I'd be pissed if somebody got pissed at me over those. So yeah, bodyguard.
The bodyguard was sworn to defend his charges from any and all manner of ranged attack. Perhaps someone should have gotten him a larger shield.
Yeah, kind of thinking the same thing, man.
Some little... I have a cousin who's... I have a cousin. Some little kid just hit me with a stick. Said he was the chosen one, he was gonna slay me. Do I look like a monster to you?
A bit, but that's my own personal opinion, and you shouldn't take it personally.
Look who it is, Sean. It's the Bard.
The Bard? I don't know it. Oh, the Bard!
Do I know you two?
Do you know us? You don't remember Finstown?
Finstown, you say? Nah. Can't say I've ever been there.
Never been there? Why,
You're the hero of Finstown, Bard.
I am?
He is?
Certainly. You remember Finstown, right? Why, there's a big reward just waiting for you.
Oh, you mean Finstown. Of course, of course. Sorry, I get that hero bit a lot, you know.
You do?
Please pardon my brother, he often lacks manners. Just head over to Finstown and they're bound to give you your reward. The good people have been dying to see you again.
Of course. I'll head over there when I'm able.
Very good. We'll notify them that you're on your way. Let's be on our way, brother.
Note to self, don't ever head to Finstown. Oh, that's the only way you unlock Finstown. Oh. That's rough. Yeah, the dude, I can't remember how to pronounce his name.
Excuse me, do you know where I might find one bove?
Aye, I be one bove. And may I ask who you be?
I'm a weary traveller in need of a small favour. I've been sent here from Houghton by one of your brothers. I was told you would have some music that might be of interest to me.
It will be my pleasure to assist you, but first, how do I know you speak the truth about coming from Houghton?
I can only ask that you believe what I say is true.
Okay, here's what you do. Go down this street and you'll find the real Bove.
Your name isn't Bove?
Of course it is. Why would I lie about that?
But you said...
I'm Bove. I'm just not the Bove you want. It's not like I've cornered the market on the name Bove.
I'm not too fond of your attitude.
Good. That means I've done as intended. Now just take yourself that way and you'll find who you need. Just ask for Bove, and tell him Bove sent you.
I already love this. Hey, Bove. Bove sent me.
Excuse me, are you Bove by any chance?
And who's asking?
Just a simple and confused traveller who's been sent here to ask your assistance.
Oh, but we're not here to confuse, I assure you. Just tell me what you need.
Thank goodness. Just teach me the magic you know, and I'll thank you and be on me way.
Oh, you want the magic Bove? Well, why didn't you say so?
You better be joking.
If only I were, my friend. I wish I could help you, but you want the Bove down the street. Try to be more specific next time.
Maybe my blade can be more specific.
Well, don't be angry with me because of your lack of communication skills. Move along. Bove is waiting.
And tell him Bove said hello.
With pleasure.
So, in a moment of déjà vu, the bard walked off to meet Bove. So, in a moment of déjà vu, the bard walked off to meet Bove.
Very funny.
Let's pop a save heck of quick too. I didn't know the save point was here when I came here earlier. Just completely skipped that bit. Alrighty. Bove, bove, bove. Bove, bove, bove.
I'm almost afraid to ask this, but, is your name Bove?
That's the name I go by. And what do you call yourself?
Call me frustrated, but I'm hoping you can end this vicious circle I'm caught up in.
Oh, you poor man. If only I had the slightest bit of sympathy for a frustrated, weary stranger taking up my precious time. But I suppose I can give you one question.
Really?
Of course. That was an excellent question. You're much brighter than you appear. Bright enough that I'm sure you can seek out my friend Bove down the street. He has a soft spot for simpletons such as yourself. Make sure you tell him I said hello.
Well, the first one didn't say how far down the street I should have gone to find Bove. Why are there so many people named Bove in this one hamlet?
Yes.
Please.
I like how they're all missing
help
different
me.
parts of their
Sorry,
body.
the law around these parts forbids begging. Maybe one of my other friends will give you a breadcrumb or two. Move along. Still haven't figured things out, I see. Are you always this slow?
On days like this, yes. Maybe you'll be kind enough to help speed things up.
Of course. And maybe someday people will be able to fly. Good day, stranger.
Do unto others as they do unto you seemed like an appropriate code for our hero to live by.
So, we've got multiple Boves. One of them is the magic Bove. The other ones are just possibly copies of the magic Bove. It likes doing... Oh, what you got, man? You got something? No? Oh, well. Dude, if you're gonna do a thing, do a thing. Fine, just be weird and make noises. Or dig a hole, finally. Thank you.
Good dog.
I love digging up bones. Bones, 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 bones. Anybody. Got a bunch of dudes all being Bove. Bove. We'll figure this out next episode. I'm overtime. Talk to you guys laters. Alrighty, let's try to figure out this horrid. Well, that dude's got 2 hooks.
How nice to see you again. I've missed you.
You know what? Considering the narrator said to do unto others as they did unto you, screw you guys.
And you shall be missing a limb or two if this runaround continues.
As I am fond of all my appendages, then I guess I can help you get where you need to go.
Fucking gosh. Appreciate it. Anyways, howdy ho, folks. This is the Bard, and he's back at it again. Bow to bow.
Are you enjoying our fair town?
No, actually, I'd like to register a complaint with my sword.
I see. Well, my friend, let me take you to the complaint department.
I'm gonna have to get them all together, and they're gonna, like, fuse into a single bow, aren't they? Okay, let's go. Bow.
Oh, you again. You must be fond of punishment.
Actually, I'm more fond of dispensing it. Should I start with you?
It's about time you stood up to me. Come on, my friend. I'll take you where you need to go.
Is this a tutorial for, like, just being a dick can get you different places? Because, like, I don't think the Bard can not be a dick. Even when I'm choosing, like, the nicer option, it's like, yeah, I don't remember you and I don't like you. Alright. Come on, Bove.
Well, why wasn't I invited to the party?
Believe me, this is no party. I've no more patience with any of you.
Well, that's a shame. Without the four of us, I'm afraid you can't be helped.
Like I always say, the more the merrier. What's one more bove gonna hurt? Come along.
Though it had taken longer than expected, the bard and the 4 boves ventured forth. A prime example of the rude leading the rude.
Alright, where are we going, Bove? Seriously, I love how each of them is just missing various body parts. But it's not really, like, discussed or mentioned. It's just like, yeah, that dude's missing arms, one's missing hands, one's missing just one hand, and one's missing both his feet. It's probably going to be the locked door, isn't it? Alright. Suppose it makes sense.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Lovely.
Once you're inside, work yourself through the maze until you find 4 barrels. Behind those barrels is a passage that will lead you atop the bluff. There you'll meet a very good friend of ours who'll show you the way.
Why do I have the feeling that this little runaround is far from over?
Believe us, my friend, there is a method to our madness.
I'm sure there is, but no reason to take me down with you.
Alrighty, I think I'm just gonna go pop a save and then actually hit up Finn's farm and possibly Finstown. See what all that stuff going on, side quest wise is. Considering the bard apparently pissed off an entire hamlet. Which seems right up his alley. Alrighty. Pop save. Get going. Now, last episode discussed Resident Evil. I briefly mentioned why that first cutscene and fight were traumatizing to people. I would also like to just harper on one thing, and I'll probably drop Resident Evil until I talk about it later in more detail, because there's a lot I'd actually like to discuss about that game and that IP as a whole. Sorry, I grew up around it. Of course I have an opinion on it. God forbid. Something I've... Ooh, there is a lot of enemies all at once. What am I dealing with? Because this is lag. Oh, wolves. Okay. Yeah, this'll be dealt with, I guess. How much you want to bet the lady I chased off actually is the farmer's daughter? He's gonna want to kill me, and these are all his keep cussing. His actual, like, livestock wolves or something. He's gonna be pissed that I take him out. That's why he has a crossbow all the time. People keep trying to kill his wolves. Is that a... Ooh, I feel bad. I killed the raven. No. I feel super bad about that. Oh well. These look like no kind of wolves I've ever seen before. Like, I don't even think weird, like, super buff dire wolves look like this. This is odd. He's so chunky. What I wanted to say about Resident Evil, though, was, I'm really upset that they stopped doing, like, monster reveals every single, game. Because, like, that was a lot of fun. Just cool in general.
Ooh, that looked painful.
Just a random dead dude. Ooh, ex-chosen one. Seems like there's a lot of chosen one stuff going on, huh?
If you were another of those chosen ones, looks like the only thing you'd have been chosen for is lunch. I'm guessing you don't mind if I borrow this armor. Though it doesn't seem to do much good against wolves.
Oak leaf armor. Is it bad luck? Oh gosh.
It's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, in the bullets you'll get struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The wolves over yonder packed a punch. So listen carefully to our hunch. To be the chosen one really sounds like loads of fun. But in the end you'll just be someone's lunch. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Your mourning for this boy was very brief. You certainly did not show any grief. You pillaged his cadaver, but to you it didn't matter. You're nothing but a two-bit common thief. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
Weirdly enough, that version of bad luck properly had the orb for the sing-along bit of it, not snap. Like, the first version was, like, snapping because the arcs were... Ooh, what we got going on? That was a lot of lag out of nowhere. What you got going on, boy? Just some stuff out, or are you digging? You digging? Okay.
Good boy.
Yep. Bones. Bones, bones, bones. But the first version of Bad Luck to Be You wasn't properly timed, it looked like. So the sing-along orb was, like, going up in an arc and then snapping to the letter where they're saying the next part. This version was like perfectly like animated and working, and it's looks a whole lot like a place that'd be great for human sacrifice now, doesn't it? Not that I know that from experience. So like, what happened between the first and second version of Bad Luck to Be You? Did they actually put an effort with the second version, or was that first version like a accidental holdover kind of thing? Of just like a... I don't know.
Be healed!
Yeah, thanks, Hectilda. Appreciate it. Oh. Hey, what's up, man?
Get off my land, you filthy vagrant. You're not welcome here.
No need for the crossbow, old man. I'm just passing through.
Did Connor send you? If so, you tell him that I'll get him his money and the wedding is still off. My daughter doesn't want anything to do with him. You go back and tell him that.
I don't know any Connor. Now why don't you just put down the crossbow and we can talk like civilized people?
Get off my land now, you wretched dog.
Oi, watch out, old man. You might hit me.
Get off my land.
You
think you can hit me, laddie?
The old farmer was surprisingly spry for someone of his advanced years. Or was it just that the bard was a horrible shot?
Didn't even do a shot on the... Oh, get the bird. I mean, if I'm gonna kill one crow, I may as well kill them all. I've already committed one of the most heinous sins I've ever seen anyone in any video game do. So, may as well go all in. Oh, you a chicken? Nugget. Oh, can't go beyond there. Probably locked. Yeah, there's even a save point over there, so that's something going on. I'm going to go to the bar finally, because I just realized I never went there. Cutscene, fat loot. No cutscene. Finally finished the Resident Evil thing. Yeah, just every game used to have like a monster reveal via cutscene, and it was effing awesome. And it was like every Resident Evil game had a titular monster almost to it. Lots of fun. They don't do that anymore. Heck, even in the remake of Resident Evil 2, they completely ruined the AI for how lickers work, and it pisses me off because that's the entire point of lickers. Oh well. Enough of that. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile here. Oh, bartender Connor. Okay.
So what'll it be?
Brew, Bugbear's light brew. Let's just be random. Those would probably be the smartest one, but you know, screw it.
What about this one?
Is it a beer? A whiskey? A wine? To tell you the truth, I'm not sure. But I can tell you that if you're feeling a bit of luck, you can't go wrong with this one.
Give me one of those. Ah, I needed that.
Is that just like a timed buff, or... I don't know. Luck -1, strength plus. I think I'd have better luck with how high my luck stat is by now.
Who the hell are you? Get out of here! Leave me alone to wallow in sorrow.
Sorry, I didn't know this was the ladies' room.
Well, seems I can't do any real quests with him just yet. And the priest probably don't have not much going on with him either.
Welcome to Kirkwall. Care to buy me a drink? I mean, make a donation?
Oh, yeah, there was that priest thing in the first town, too, about something or other. I think it's just a buff. I don't know how long the alcohol buff lasts for, either.
That shopkeeper.
Even worth it. Oh, well, we got other stuff to do. Like going to a town that's obviously a huge, massive trap. As we're less than intelligent in this game. Let's just see here. Am I supposed to kill dude at Finley Farm to get in? Who knows? But this is on the map now, so may as well just... Chapter 9.
The bard entered Finnstown, where a modest reception and gentlefolk awaited.
There he is! The bard is coming! Hooray! Hooray for the bard!
Yes, it's me. Your hero has arrived. Looks like my reputation has preceded me.
Looks like this may be a just instant death setup.
Fire!
Oh gosh, yeah, this ain't gonna be easy. If I am even able to do anything.
How do you like that, bard? How do you like that, bard?
Ooh. Okay, that's one down. Oh, no. This way. No, which way was it? Which way was it? Okay, it's this one. Get this dude out.
I'll protect you! Vengeance! Oh! Ow!
Yeah, you need to get on that protected hecka quick, man. Like, I don't even know. Like, these dudes are hitting hecka hard. Probably not supposed to do this for a long time.
Ow! That kind of hurt.
Kind of.
How do you like that, Bard?
Ooh, yeah, that's... First and foremost, get her out. Ooh, gonna die here. Gonna die. There we go.
Thus ends our tale. Ah, a happy ending like this all.
It is a happier ending now, isn't it? Is the hack really going to be worthwhile in this fight or not? That's the question. I really like that they put in the time to make every single one of these summons sound different, depending on your instrument.
I'm here to serve!
Or you know. Let's try that fight hecka quick again. Has it already been that long into the episode? I feel like I've done nothing. Besides, listen to 2 music jigs. You know what? That would do it. That would definitely do it. Such bad luck.
The bard entered Finnstown, where a...
Heard it already.
Like how, yeah, this is like chapter 9. Finnstown. It's like, ooh. Probably shouldn't be here, but... Fascinatingly enough, I can kill these dudes.
How do you like that, Bard?
I play this smart, I may actually make it through this. The issue is I am not smart.
Hurt.
Just need to slowly whittle these dudes down before they can take me down.
Finnstown!
Okay, we got another dude that's still hitting me. Come down, lady. Oh me, oh my. Seriously, how stupid is this dude that he didn't pick up on the you know what? To be fair, he's written this way.
How do you like that, Bard?
He's not dumb, he's just written this way.
Vengeance!
Oh.
Ow!
I'm gonna have to play healer here for a second. I really hope there's another way to get these adder stones down the road, because if not, ooh, I am blowing through this stuff way too quickly.
How do you like that, Bard?
Ooh.
Ow! That kind of hurt.
Shazza. Shazza, shazza, shazza. Let's get her down. She's about to go down anyways, and may as well get the hag out. I don't think they're coming after me, so I may actually be able to heal real quick. Because I can play smartly. I don't know if I can hit the dudes that are up top. Or at least, maybe I just can't easily aim at them. Ooh, that was close.
Ow! That kind of hurt. Vengeance!
Like I was just a big fat dude. It's like, it kind of hurt. It's alright though. I think we're actually maybe going to be able to do this.
Kind of hurt.
As long as people around me offer proper
Vengeance!
meat shields here and there. Gosh, I could not have gotten this dude any better. Oh shit. Down, down. Come on. Need to heal. The second I started talking. The second. Oh. The second I did that, just like, yeah. Almost die instantly. Damn it. Just need you. Dude. I literally have a tanking dude and he's not good at freaking pulling. Oh. Let's see here. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, there's more dudes over. Oh, are they gone? They disappeared because I went further on. Maybe because I couldn't hit them there, and it's just like, yeah, keep running through. Okay, whatever works. Because hopefully I can actually get through this.
Ah, another victory for me. Haha.
Oh gosh. Really should not have had that brew that I did. I did. Oh, gosh dang.
Be healed!
How many more of these dudes are there? Of course I'm hitting the tree.
Hey, you! Why don't you try hitting me?
I will.
For Finstown!
Gosh, does Finstown even really exist anymore? This place looks like as desolate as a place in Dragon Quest after it's been like filled with a plague. Oh yeah, I should play Dragon Quest 9 again sometime soon. I love that game. Maybe I'll do a solo run of that. That's something completely not related to the Let's Play channel. Alright, you know what? It's getting around that time. I will continue to test my luck in the stupidest way possible because I'm the bard, and I've been doing nothing but putting my points into luck. I will talk to you guys later, and if I do actually get through this, I'll load it in right around then. Ciao. Howdy folks. Back at it again in Bard's Tale. Last episode, I apparently talked about a taboo subject matter that anytime I've talked about it, I've had to scrap the entire recording. So I'm just going to say, like, something happened the first time I was recording Bard's Tale. Anytime I've brought it up, I've had to scrap every recording I've talked about it in, as well as, like, all the recordings, like, directly after me talking about it. So, yeah, apparently that, like, flashcard talking topic is just cursed, like, 5 others that happen to be cursed and do similar weird.
I'm sure our leader Silkbeard will want to talk to you. He's in that large building across town, the one with most of its windows still intact.
Bunch of Vikings. Anyways, even though I had to scrap the entire episode, I have an idea of how this place is going to go. It seems like we're going to have to make a bit of a choice. And, I was just messing around last recording that got scrapped, and I
surprisingly, the bard
ended up making a choice.
Local tavern. There's a first time for everything, I suppose. Trowey's pub was once a quaint local hangout, but it, much like the rest of the town, had been overrun by Vikings.
I accidentally made a choice and had to deal with the ramifications of it. But the entire episode got scrapped because
It's a right pair of brass bullocks you've got, showing your face around here.
Hold on. Why the hostility? I've never even been to this town before. At least, not that I can remember. In any case, I've certainly done nothing to harm you.
As if you didn't know.
I don't.
Right. And next you'll be telling me it wasn't you that set the Orkney dragon free.
Dragon? What dragon?
Do you take me for a fool? You think we didn't know that you set the beast free to raise our city and let the Vikings come storming in afterwards?
Oh, is this that town? I do remember cracking open a big locked gate, but no one mentioned anything about a dragon.
That's right, play dumb. You'll get what's coming to you.
Well, if that means riches and women, I'm all for it. But, doesn't look like this town has either to offer now.
Nobody to blame but yourself for that one. At least many of the villagers escaped and have been laying siege to the town. Perhaps they'll make it in and rescue us eventually.
I'm sure they will. I think I better be going now.
Yeah, go. And dinna come back.
feel kind of bad. I kind of got rid of all those other villagers hoping to make a siege. Kind of explains why they were all trained, huh? Oof. Yeah, well, to be fair, it was self-defense. As in them defending themselves against me, who they think caused all this. Well, arguably the bard did cause all this. Anyways, moving on. As I was saying, like, I ended up accidentally making a choice in this regard, and having to deal with the ramifications of said choice, and the entire episode got scrapped because I now have another flashcard that's on the pile of cursed flashcard talking topics. Fun. I don't know if I'll do the same choice or not, because like I kind of made the choice without getting all the info, but we'll go down that route once we get a bit more info and learn more about what's going on here. Well, besides what we learned from the bartender right there, he kind of gave what seemed like a proper summarization of everything that happened. Yeah, the bard has a weird habit of kinda sorta causing trouble wherever he goes. I don't even know how he freaking let loose a dragon, considering how weak he was when we first started controlling him. With nothing but a rat to be summoned and a
The
crappy
bard
sword.
arrived at the headquarters of the Viking leader Silkbeard. Being unsure of what type of reception awaited him within, our hero steeled himself for a confrontation.
I don't know. Dude probably likes me. Does he like me? I hope he likes me. My gosh, do you think he likes me? With a name like Silkbeard? Oh my gosh. He sounds so cute. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, what's up, Dirk?
Welcome, my friend. Take a look at my wares, and I'm sure you'll find they're the finest materials from every corner of the globe. Only the best of the best is sold here.
Show me your bows.
Bows? Not the most honorable of weapons, but a great way to catch the attention of a spineless villain making a hasty retreat.
Fire arrows. Oh, these dudes got fire arrows now. Ah, I want them. Oh, they're expensive. Oh.
Not interested. What have you got to stab and bash with?
When it comes to the true warrior, it's hand-to-hand weaponry that wins the day.
Magic
All of these
aura.
weapons would make even the most bloodthirsty Viking
That
proud.
sounds cool. I don't know what it does, but it's magical. The silver dirk silver. Oh. And the granite flail is something I don't need to buy, to be perfectly honest. Oh.
Not interested. Let's have a look at your armor then.
I carry a fine collection of armor.
Yeah, I think
Even the
that's-
cowardly will stand firm in any of these well-crafted suits.
Bronze chainmail. Kite shield would be nice. Bronze targ. Healing shield. This dude wasn't lying. He's
Let me
got
see
the
something else.
good.
See you, old man.
Really does. I may actually just go completely off screen and just start grinding money again. Why am I like this? Oh, gosh, dang it. You're gonna do that? Let's talk to this dude first. I popped a save. We'll see how this is gonna play out first and foremost. Hey, Silkbeard, how you doing, girl?
Look who it is!
Oh, hell. Time to start killing.
Get around, you drunken sots! The bard's come at last! A flagon of ale and a haunch of meat! Hell, give him anything he wants! It's the least we can do after what you've done for us.
And, just what was that?
What was that, he says? That was the Orkney dragon you loosed on this damn town. Months we'd been at it, hammering at the gates and slaughtering the town folks when we could get at them. Then along comes your dragon, smashes the gate in one pass, and puts half the city to the torch. It was beautiful.
Sad I missed it.
Hurrah! 3 cheers for the bard!
No wonder the locals hate me.
Hate you? Hate you? They don't hate you, man. They love you.
Love me? What you on about?
Wait, no, not love. Loathe. They loathe you, despise you. They'll curse your name with every breath for 1,000 years. Oh, what I wouldn't give for fame like that.
You can have it.
Oh, that's no way for a death-dealing devil like you to talk. And as long as you're here, go where you will, slaughter the local folk, and take what you want. It's the least we can do for such a horrible murdering bastard as yourself.
Italy do. Okay then, appreciate it. Did it freeze? Okay. I was about to say, did it just like freeze? You know?
Here now, bud. I owe you a lot. But messing with a man's treasure, that's not proper.
Oh, just admiring your property. I've no mind to be making off with any of it. Well, not for right now.
Uh-huh. Gosh dang, like, so I guess that explains everything. Also, I think that explains why that one, song about bad luck to be you was snapping. I'm assuming he was just lagging. Lagging during a cutscene song, and thus it was just snapping, and it was... Maybe that's not what's happening. I don't know. That song seemed pretty laggy. Bow. I do want to go off screen and just try to get a lot of money to get almost everything those guys are selling. Like, oh my gosh. But that makes me wonder, can I leave this area and make muns via the displaced refugees? Yeah, they're back. Okay.
For Finstown!
Yeah, this is probably going to be my grinding spot for money for a hot second. Oh.
How do you like that, Bard?
God knows the,
For Finstown!
what is it? Gosh.
Vengeance!
This place is not even going to be easy to leave, huh? Oh, this is not going to be easy.
That kind of hurt.
I'm going to have to save up money ASAP to, try and actually even be able to make it out of here. Oh my gosh.
For Finstown!
Ooh.
How do you like that, Bard?
Not gonna be easy. And yep, I'm about to go down. Take a nice little,
I don't know how to do that.
You know how to play, you freaking heart, man. Take a nice little reprieve real quick. Or come back at it again. Oh yeah. This is gonna be grinding for a hot second. But, I suppose I can talk about things for the time being. I'm not going to talk about what happened off screen when I had to scrap the entire recording because I thought I was going to have to choose between the Vikings and the villagers, basically. But it seems like no, it's kind of one-sided. I can either just leave it here and let the Vikings have their way, or I can actually free the villagers. And I don't think I'm going to get much of a reward for not freeing the villagers, so I may as well free them. After I make a lot more money and buy stuff, though. Gosh, maybe it would have been smart to do that treasure hunting perk. Oh well. Considering I am slowly going through these flashcards and realizing some of these actually tend to be cursed, let's, I guess, keep trying until I get a stack of more cursed ones to, I don't know, I'll probably just bury them in a box somewhere. Try not to acknowledge they ever existed. So, flashcard talking topics. I don't even know if I numbered these. Anyways, you guys know about morel mushrooms? They're like a type of mushroom that only grow, like, I want to say 1 week out of the year if the conditions are right. They're not the kind of mushrooms that some of you are probably hoping for, but they are edible. And they are some of the most delicious food you're ever going to not ever have a chance to eat. Please take that to heart and feel horrible over it. They taste like some of the most delicious meat out there. Like, it's astounding how good those things taste. Anyways, the topic I basically wanted to segue that whole little rant about my love for fungus into was, sadly, we have no way to cultivate morel mushrooms. All the mushrooms you tend to see on pizzas or any sort of food or anything, we have a way of cultivating those. We can grow them. We can't do that with morels because we just haven't figured out how to. Something about us trying to cultivate them in a farmable, reproducible manner tends to actually just completely destroy the flavor, and we don't know why. And out of all of science's failings, I have to say that's probably one of the worst failings. Ooh, come on. I'm lagging, man. You can't just beat the crap out of me while I'm lagging over here.
I watch your back, sir!
Yeah, appreciate it, man. But yeah, there's no way to cultivate them, and I honestly take that a bit more personally than global warming at this point. Because at this point, global warming isn't the failings of scientists, it's the failings of every single politician out there. And this is getting political now. Oh no. I suppose we can go down the other route. Aiming in this game is garbage.
Ow! That kind of hurt.
Get him, guys. Take his attention. Okay, you can die instead. Whatever works. And you can go night-night too, Sparky. Whatever works.
I watch your back, sir!
I can't wait to get these flaming bows myself. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna spend like thousands and thousands of silver to buy all this stuff, and I bet you anything it's gonna get instantly replaced later. So stupid. Why am I going out of my way for great loot like this? I just grew up playing Dragon Quest, that's why. The amount of an upgrade good equipment can be can actually get you through like just thresholds and stuff to actually beat enemies you wouldn't be able to otherwise. So I guess oh, heck, what are you doing over there? Heck, Tilda. But yeah, I guess I put a bit too much weight on how important good equipment is in some games. Because, like, yeah, I learned pretty quick during the last recording. It's like, yeah, I should probably be putting stats into stuff other than luck and rhythm, huh? I mean, yeah, I made it through everything, but gosh, was it slow. Oh, it was slow. These dudes tend to drop bows pretty often. It's good. It's not flaming bows. Stop cussing, dude. I need to stop cussing. Alrighty. Started the political aspect of a scientist, yada yada. Let's talk about funguses. Fungi? I mean, I know I'm not the most fun guy, but fungi in general are pretty interesting, all things considered. Gosh, what is it? I think the largest living organism is just an underground fungus. That should be horrifying to most people. Should be horrifying to me. I don't know why I find it interesting.
I'll protect you!
Okay. There we go. Hey, Dilda. Give me the good.
Ow! That kind of hurt.
Just kinda? Because you're supposed to be up there getting a lot more hurt. It'd be very nice if you actually did your job, man, and actually went to the forefront. Yeah, I think I actually had to scrap the entirety of that recording, considering, like, how the plot's gonna go. I thought I was actually just gonna do the, Viking side of things, plot-wise. And then, I just edited in what happened if you did the, villager side, but no, apparently the villager side is the only other direction I can go now, and, oh boy. That means that entire recording is scrapped. I even did it super long in order to try and get some sort of working video out of it.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Not as much as it hurt me realizing I lost like 50 minutes of recording, man. Completely worthless recording.
How do you like that, Bard?
Just because I talked about that one flashcard topic.
For Finstown!
Oh well. I think that's what, third or fourth time I talked about it and had to scrap stuff. And I went into that talking topic like, yeah, it's gonna be funny if I have to like scrap this again, huh? No, it wasn't funny. It was not funny. I'm sad now, guys. I'll talk to y'all later, after grinding out a lot more, apparently, between this episode and the next. Ciao. Okay, hopefully.
You'd like to continue our tale?
I'd actually like to be able to play the game sometime this year, yes. Gosh dang, man. Howdy ho, folks. We're hopefully back at it again. Hopefully. Just gonna have to wait and see. Oh gosh. This has been a lot. Hopefully Bard's Tale is back from the war, basically. Because, oh gosh. Has, this been a lot. I'm probably gonna do an episode alongside this one, or I don't know, a day before or a day after, something like that. I have been troubleshooting this thing for way too long. Basically, I got a capture setup. Wonderful. Try to have this go through the capture setup. Less wonderful. Actually, very bad. Game was super buggy. Nonsense. Kept crashing, couldn't get to work, yada yada. So try to go back to the old setup, and I can't get the old setup working. Seriously, it's been one thing after another.
How can I help your cause?
Anyways, off screen, I took the time to
I carry a fine collection of armor.
Yeah, a lot. And a lot of money.
Let me tell you about this armor. There was this warrior princess, see, and she and me, we have ourselves this little game of cards. And soon enough, it's my breeks against her chain, and guess who won? Damn near fainted when she peeled it off. Oh, those were the days.
She must have looked something with a chainmail like that on her. Oh.
I'll buy it. If you see that princess, you tell her I'm ready for another game of cards whenever she wants.
Let's have a look at your armor then.
I carry a fine collection of armor. Even the cowardly will stand firm in any of these well-crafted suits.
I'm also gonna have to check. Like, I hear, like, audio popping for no reason.
I'm intrigued.
This Targ shield was actually buried
Gosh,
with an
dang.
ancient warrior. Legend has it this warrior lived to be over 200 years old because the shield was so well made. It protected him from death itself.
Oh, fancy.
I'll take it.
Sold. Now, just 3 more, and you'll have yourself the nicest set of wheels in all the land.
Can you imagine a set of wheels that just, like, rebuilds itself after, like, popping or something like that? That's some Speed Racer level stuff.
Show me your swords and flails.
When it comes to the true warrior, it's hand-to-hand weaponry that wins the day. All of these weapons would make even the most bloodthirsty Viking proud.
Wow, interesting.
That one. Pulled it out of a drunken trow in Downby. Cleaned up pretty nice. The dirk, not the trow. That smelly bugger bled to death all over my best boots.
Oh yeah, I did look up Trow or whatever off screen in between episodes. They are an actual, like, mythological creature. Kind of related to music as a whole, actually. Oh well.
Just what I was looking for. Show me your swords and flails.
Maybe I'll talk about it a bit more after this, if I can without it crashing.
Weaponry that wins the day.
What can you tell me about this?
Here now. Got it off a southern dwarf. All I had to do was behead a couple of the king's lawyers. Cheap at twice the price.
Nice.
Just what I was looking for.
Don't forget, it's especially good against bounders, rounders, and blackguards. Knaves and ne'er-do-wells, mountebanks, miscreants, rakes, rogues, scofflaws, scallywags, shysters of all stripes, and scoundrels of the deepest dye.
What defines a scoundrel of the deepest dye?
When it comes to the true warrior...
That's what I'm curious about.
This fine weapon was donated to me by a warrior who had no use for a two-hander after suffering a mishap in battle. He did live to go home to his family, but I'm afraid he'll never clap again. I heard he became a juggler after that.
Oh, good for him.
I'll buy it.
Excellent choice.
What have you got to stab and bash with?
When...
Let me see something else.
See you, old man.
Let's get out of here. Okay, so, as I was saying, it's been a process and a half to get this recording going. Between, like, grinding off screen to get enough gold, to just basically trying to get a recording setup going in a manner that it's not going to constantly crash. Like, I got a full setup, a capture card and everything. It's like, nope, don't work. Apparently Bard still doesn't work on the Steam Deck or Linux. Nope, not happening. Wish I knew. Oh, well. Anyways, should hopefully be able to plow through this pretty simply with all this new gear. I'm a lot higher level now,
On the edge
too.
of town was a makeshift prison camp, with crude ramshackle walls that held captive the once proud people of Finstown. These prisoners had little chance against the well-armed Vikings, but the Bard could pick up a bit of goodwill if he helped them with their dilemma. At this point, the Bard needed as much goodwill as he could muster. Our hero came across a building guarded by 2 burly Vikings. Even the bard concluded that there must be something of value in the building. Especially now that I just said it out loud.
Look, Carl! It's the bard!
The titular bard.
I thought he'd be taller. Best be on your way, bard. You're not allowed in here.
Don't make us hurt you.
Stay back. Don't make us kill you.
Right there. So what's the, okay, that's block and that's attack. Bloody, bloody. Oh, that's not correct. Oh, that's really not correct. Oh, me no likey. Me no likey, new controller, new controls. Oh, me really no likey. Okay, anyways, this is about to get to a huge brawl.
Don't make us hurt you.
Oh, let's go
Over
for
here,
it.
men! We have a challenge!
Yep.
I'll send you to the next world!
So, off screen, I leveled up a metric crap ton, basically. Oh, no, oh gosh. Probably already going way simpler already. I'm pretty certain I didn't hit that button, but you know what? Whatever. Okay, so for whatever reason, I replaced my controller, by the way. Really, if I was going to get a proper capture set up, I didn't want the controller to keep freaking drifting or whatever. Got a new controller, and the new controller doesn't work the same as the old. So that bottom button it's showing on the menu, that's the rightmost button for me. And this is going to take a while to get used to, because it's going to be doing that kind of stuff after I'm so many hours in. Anyways, gosh, what else kept happening?
No offense.
Besides everything else. Oh right, I'm a heck of a lot higher level than I used to be. Basically, I learned a few odds and ends about the game, probably through such.
I'll protect you.
What is it? I'm pretty certain the cap on stats is 20. That'd be a +5 multiplier to any stat. I'm assuming the level cap in general is 20, which means I'm getting close to the level cap, which is hilarious in a lot of ways, considering I am right near the start of the game. But, well, easy come, easy go. I'm a sucker for grinding, so, it's just how it's gonna be. I wanted this fine loot.
Somebody in need of healing?
I mean, besides the one I'm playing, that is. Freaking... This bow and arrow is a godsend.
Carl? Are you guys alright?
They can't talk right now. They're busy bleeding to death.
Come on in, Bard. We've got more for you.
See, right there, I was trying to hit the happy icon, and I just, nope, hit the snarky one. As, so this was the part of the game I was mentioning, ended up in a lot of unrecorded, like, part of an episode. Basically, with, like, crap gear, heck of a lower level, I piss these dudes off, and it's like, oh, I never even talked to Silkbeard.
Sorry about that.
Silkbeard with his majestic beard.
No offense.
So I thought I'd locked myself out of, like, I don't know, part of the campaign or something. Oh. Okay, there we go. We'll put up, Anyways, if you did the nicer one, you're like, yeah, we got beer and stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, come in. And then they're upset you don't have beer. Which, I mean, can you blame them? Oh. That nice new icon. Oh. So, the pause options are mapped on the controller now to R3 and L3. That's lovely. Oh, I'm gonna have to mess with a lot of this stuff off screen. Token.
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger. The cloak once worn by the self-styled king of the Trow, Bruni. No doubt old Bruni is keeping an eye out for whoever stole it from him.
Fair.
Hopefully, he'll catch up to the bard in a later chapter.
That'd be funny. Gosh. Yeah, it's just been one crap show after another when it came to recording this episode. And I 100% probably based on the fact that I talked about that cursed talking topic. But hopefully we'll get actually some progress going. What you got going on, man?
All stand back and hail your new hero.
You should feel fortunate we don't hail you with stones, since it was your actions that put us here. Nevertheless, we need your help. Reinforcements are on the way in numbers greater than you can handle alone. However, with your magic and our help, they can be defeated.
What is the bottom button? That would make 3 the left
I'll
button?
open the gates.
Ah, cool,
But
I
if
did it.
one stone hits my head, you're going back in.
Maybe there's some good in you after all. Free us, and we'll fight at your side.
That? Oh, look at my glowy sword. My glowy shield. Fancy. I don't know why I had to get the sword out. Oh, by the way, the reinforcements outside are dead. I've killed them multiple times.
We had a bard of our own till the Vikings used him for target practice. He left this instrument behind here. I suppose you could use it.
Oh, we got Finn's loot from Finn's town. Oh, nice. Oh, and we actually have another summon slot. Awesome. This and this. I will relearn the controls someday.
Show me the target.
And what you got going on, girl?
You're him, aren't you? The worthless chiseler my mum told me about.
Wait, don't tell me. You must be the plug ugly brat I've heard so much about.
Oh! Let's forget about their hearts and minds and mind your gonads. Some folks have the wonderful gift of seeing a man for what he really is.
I got experience for that? Why'd I get experience? Well, I suppose getting kicked in the gonads is an experience, so I'll leave it at that, I guess. Oh gosh, it's amazing how much simpler these Vikings are now. But like I said during the lost recording or whatever, I did this and I actually beat the upcoming boss fight from it. But these dudes have like over 100-something health, and I was doing like single-digit, very nothing amounts of damage. It was hilarious. Yeah, my character is built very stupidly. And I assume I'm about to level up, so you'll probably see how stupid he is set up. It's getting better. There's only so much better. Eventually I ran into, I started doing a loop of stunning them with the shield and flail setup, blocking.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons. Luck has a subtle effect on many aspects of the bard's adventures.
So, I mentioned that 20 is the cap. You'll see my luck is at 21. I'm assuming that's because this game is filled with spaghetti code. And considering how buggy it was when I tried to run this on the Steam Deck, yes it is. I'm assuming I was able to get my luck to 21 which I don't know if it does anything once it's past the 20 point. Simply because I think when I leveled it up to 21, I had a drink debuff that lowered my luck. And I'm assuming that's what happened. Anyways, yeah, we're a lot higher level. I've finally been putting points into vitality. Still don't care about dexterity and strength or charisma. But hey, at least I'm not dying so quickly anymore.
The bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat.
I think also you probably noticed when I was buying stuff from the shop, I got some other weapons. I simply figured I'd get all the perks for the other weapons to try out their movesets. Turns out, yeah, still prefer the archery. It's like, oh, you wasted your perk points, and it's like, there's not really much I can do perk point wise. All I really wanted was critical hits. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Oh, goodness me, oh my. No. Besides all the horde things that kept happening as I was trying to record this for one reason or another. Gosh, it's been a hot second. Finally starting to see people check out the Bard's Tale specifically, recording-wise, which, hey, thanks for checking in. Hopefully if I can get a few more cute episodes of this and Mach X, I may actually start a third Let's Play going alongside them too. Me oh my. Gosh, we got a freaking like proper militia going. This is actually nice. I do consider it insulting that these villager dudes don't have flaming arrows like they do when they're trying to kill me outside, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. I'm no longer super pissed about these villagers trying to kill us. Vengeance! Not because they're not super annoying like outside of town, just I think I've killed like several entire generations worth just to get that silver going. So yeah. Kinda can't be super pissed when you committed several forms of genocide almost.
Vengeance! For Finstown!
Oh gosh. So talking about stuff because it's I've been stuck in a troubleshooting loop and I don't know how to do recordings anymore, even though I'm super happy to be able to play the game again. Let's see here, talking cards, because I actually still have those. Oh, Sparky, you've been freaking tanking a single freaking Viking? Go you. Guess he's been powering up too. Anyways, talking card, hopefully not a cursed one. Doesn't feel ominous to pick this one up. Okay, yep. Octopi. It just says octopi are what chameleons wish they were when it came to camouflage. Okay, yeah. Octopi are just what, like, the media portrays chameleons as.
Why don't you try hitting me?
It's cephalopods in general, I guess. I think squids and cuttlefish can do the same thing. If you haven't, maybe take the time to pause this video and look up, like, octopi camouflage tactics and stuff. Because it's effing fascinating. They can like perfectly mimic their surroundings camouflage wise. So you'll just see a walking just a walking rock on the seafloor when it comes to octopi. Oh bugger. What do we got going on?
So, I let you roam my city and you repay me by stealing my loot and killing my men.
It's my loot, Snotbeard. You and your little girls were just watching it for me.
This little girl's about to gut you from green to groin. You will all
Plus,
fall.
my city. I'm the one who conquered it.
Ow! That kind of hurt.
To the dead!
Am I good or what?
Gosh dang.
Praise Walden!
I don't know. Oh, wait. If it's Walden. Is that a Braveheart reference? I think that's a Braveheart reference. Let's see here. Just get all these dudes going. I summoned the hag when I was trying to summon the guard dude. This is gonna be annoying to get used to. And it keeps throwing me for a loop because the top button is the same. Okay, anyways, yeah, like, octopi are just a fascinating, species of animal. The fact that they can perfectly mimic their surroundings. The fact that I think they only have, like, one bone in their entire body. And that's their beak, basically. Come on, man. I don't know why this controller support is just so different compared to the other controller support. They have a single bone, and the rest of them is basically just like muscle. So they're nothing but muscle suckers. Wonderful stuff. Gosh dang, you guys are killing my heals before I can get my heals. And you got those freaking axe throwers coming at a distance. Be fine if I could get a bit more heals, actually. That you guys just killing them for no reason. See here. This dude's still alive. Take him out. Gosh dang it, man. Come to me, Hagtilda. Not in that way, but like in a different way that perfectly encapsulates you helping me.
I'll protect you!
Anyways, paired with the fact that they're nothing but muscle and more buff than any cheetah puff you may know, since they don't have any bones, they can fit through, like, any opening that one bone can fit through, and it's their beak. It's what they eat with. That's the single bone in an octopi's body, if I remember right. Same with squids. Fascinating enough with octopi, they have 7 legs, which sounds incorrect. They have 7 legs and 1 reproductive organ. At least for the males. Yeah, one of those is actually their gonads. And they have weird, like, flaps that I guess you can consider gills on their head. And during the male reproductive portion of all of that, they will stick their reproductive organ through that flap behind the female's eyes, and yeah, just do their business and go to town, I guess. Fascinating stuff. Can we get a damn nature, you scary?
Damn nature, you scary.
'Cause yeah, it'd be that way.
Damn, look at that son
Actually, like, just deep sea creatures be that way. Is it the anglerfish? The anglerfish is one of my weirdest, like, favorite parts of trivia. So, what did that arrow get caught on? Oh, it got caught on the save. Wait. The save book has, like, physics? No, come on. It had physics once. Okay, that's weird. As you guys can probably see, this dude's a tank. We're probably not supposed to be fighting him. But, like, fire damage, adding that, like, just constant, like, DPS as a status element, that's wonderful. I'm not supposed to be here if the earlier episodes were not any indicator. Like, this is, like, chapter 9 or 8 or whatever.
Bullseye.
And, we're currently in chapter, like, 2 or 3, gameplay-wise. Yeah. Anyway, still killing it. Just like we're killing Silkbeard right there. Wonderful. up another save. Yeah. Anyways, I was saying the anglerfish is one of my bits of trivia, favorite bits of trivia, and I think, considering how long this episode's been so far, a bit of trivia that's gonna have to wait till next episode. I will talk to you guys later. Ciao. I am so happy to be back at this again. I've been wanting to play this, I've been wanting to do Let's Plays. Okay. Ciao, guys. Just looked up and it's freaking pitch black outside. It's the middle of the day. It's like 3 p.m. What the heck's going on? That's ominous. No, it's not the eclipse we were talking about, like everyone was talking about coming up and all that stuff. It's not that. Today is not the eclipse. It's just pitch black outside at like 3 p.m. where I'm living. Very ominous. Anyways, I believe we were talking about anglerfish. Anglerfish. They're barely even human. As I was saying, like, it's one of my favorite bits of trivia or whatever. Yeah, I'm looting your stuff, Silkbeard. This is my stuff now. It's new tune, Rogue. Ah, heck yeah, man. Let's get that good. What is the Rogue tune? Oddly enough, not in the archery. Okay.
A dangerous temptress and assassin, the rogue would draw her enemies in, then be gone in a flash, leaving only pain and death in her wake. The bard, of course, left a trail of pain and death in his wake without even trying.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff that happened off screen that's not my fault. The rogue taunts melee foes in combat, causing them to attack her as she evades them and counters with daggers. That's pretty... Yeah, I can dig it. She's actually a freaking tank. Let's, get rid of Big Boy. So I'm gonna be honest, Big Boy is not that great. He's really not. He may be the biggest boy, but he's not the greatest boy. That honor kind of falls onto Sparky. Who's great at digging up bones? It's you, Sparky. You're great at digging up bones. If there's any other good loot. Land... Houghton? Wait, I got the land deed for Houghton? Oh, and I got another tune. Well, I guess... what is the other tune? The toony tune, the tunes.
Never before had there existed a creature like the Gouger, feeding off the very life energy of its foes, healing its allies all the while.
Oh. Probably, probably just, arguably...
A study in contrasts. Although a seemingly vile old witch, she was
just a better hag, basically. Well, not even a better hag, just more of a DPS-focused healer thing. I'll pop it out, I don't mind it. Sounds Gucci. Yeah, that's button 3. Yeah. Give me a nice eye gouger right there. I was saying anglerfish. So, anglerfish, for those that don't know, I'll probably put one on screen. Yada yada. Are those very, very recognizable, like, fish with bioluminescent, like, lures attached to their head, basically, like little antenna that glows, and then they have the really gnarly teeth that kind of like stick out. They're very, very intimidating. They're a very deep sea fish. You're not usually going to come across them. Usually. I guess I can't talk to you. You know what? I guess we're going. Oh, I should probably hit up the not just outside, but I should hit up the tavern. But the life cycle of the anglerfish is effing fascinating, and I'm amazed we found it out Because it's one of those things that's like, how did you guys realize this? Oh, the door seems to be locked. Does it mean there's going to be a cutscene? Cutscene? No? Yes? Oh, there's not anybody trying to kill me. I'm gonna walk back in and see if anything's changed. If not, I'll walk off the map and enter back in.
And bravely did our bard return to familiar Finnstown.
Oi, you! Open the gates.
Haven't you done enough damage already?
I saved you from the Vikings, old fool.
Saved us? You loosed a dragon on us.
I opened a door.
Alright, look. Maybe once, a long time ago, I might have broken a seal on this gate and this hellish dragon got loose. But I swear, I didn't know there was a dragon inside. And even if I did, I never saw him.
Like, how come you all just know it was me?
You admit it! It was you!
Maybe. Now, are you going to let me in or not?
Not!
Well.
And bravely did our bard retreat from familiar Finnstown, never to return. Thankfully.
Well, now for something completely different, I guess. That was a nice little side nothing, I guess. Hey, got some great gear. Got some new tunes. I can dig it. Anyways, I was saying the life cycle of the anglerfish is fascinating. I'm amazed we figured it out. So I put up that picture or whatever, and I'm probably going to try to get a good picture. But the male and female anglerfish are like completely different. It's kind of like freaking gender differences in Pokemon. It's like, oh, that's the different, like the male version of you? That's weird. Anybody? No. I got stuck with an FOE. How quickly do these guys go down now? Yeah. Pretty quick. Not worth a lot of money. Yeah, that's a good thing I stocked up on everything I wanted in Finnstown. Didn't know I'd get locked out. Last time I did that encounter, I did beat Silkbeard, that boss fight, off screen. When I lost footage. But that was kind of all I did. Because I realized the episode was nothing. Like, imagine just like parrying and like attacking those Vikings for like 45 minutes. It was like a 50-minute, it was a super long episode where I'm not talking because I'm super focused on actually playing the game without dying and doing just the smallest amount of damage possible that I can. That's exactly what that like scrapped episode was. But yeah, I didn't know I'd get locked out of the town by doing that. Oh. Finn's Farm from Finnstown. Now that I have Finn's loot. Why are there so many Finns? Well, I suppose they don't have a market cornered on the name Finn. Just like those dudes don't got a cornered market on the name Bode. Oh yeah. Getting some decent damage. Is this what it means to progress in a game?
Too easy.
Gosh, fascinating. A red club. Oh. 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 It's, I guess the woodcutter didn't get to the big bad wolf in time? Oh gosh, yeah. Actually, do you guys know that part of the story? Like, so Little Red Riding Hood and stuff, like, in the story, she does get eaten, and it's the woodcutter that cuts her out. I don't know if a lot of people listen to the story up to that point.
Was surprisingly spry for someone of his advanced years. Or was it just that the bard was a horrible shot?
You still there? I don't know if I can.
The old farmer was
get through
surprisingly
that.
spry.
Can I, nope. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually get through there. I know the, old... Definitely. Is this freaking wolf parrying me? Is this the truest freaking, Dark Souls Sith boss fight, like, setup? Just...
Good boy.
Parrying a sword fight with a wolf? It's even got the stupid, like... cairn setup, you know? Oh, well. Gosh, I am so sidetracked. Anglerfish. Yeah, the male and female anglerfish are completely different. Mainly in size, but that happens a lot in nature. Someday I'll remember the buttons. Someday. There's even something over there I can't even get to. Huh. Maybe after I do whatever the quest or whatever is in town, I'll be able to unlock this place. Because there's also the fort to the north of this town too that I haven't gotten into. I am the curious. The male anglerfish are so much smaller than the females, and that's normal in nature. Humans are honestly very odd to be different. But moving on. The picture I threw up, I want to say, if I could find it, was a proper picture of both male and female anglerfish. Now let's get rid of you. I can actually get the firefly going. So I can actually see stuff. Not you. Is that one? Oh yeah, that's the good jam.
Someone need a light?
Oh. I wasn't expecting the firefly to have that voice. But to be fair, I wasn't expecting the firefly to have a voice. So I guess that's on me in general. Alrighty, so I want to say the picture I threw up was, the male and female anglerfish. Because their life cycle is fascinating. The female anglerfish is just a large, big old bitty. If you've seen an anglerfish, you've most likely only ever seen the female. I described it earlier. That's the female.
For me.
The male anglerfish.
After stumbling around in the dark, and with the help of his newfound companion, our hero found the secret passage to the top of the bluff.
Fascinating. The male anglerfish has a lot sadder, more screwed up body horror life cycle. Oh, it's both. Are you the magic one?
I've been expecting you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is...
I must say, your future will become very bleak if you say Bove right now.
As you wish. Far be it from me to shorten my own future.
Just tell me, are you the one I seek? And I emphasize the word thee.
I am he whom you seek. For safety's sake, you may call me... well, whatever you'd like, actually.
Then I'll call you Homely, for that's an apt description.
As you wish. I'll even dance if it keeps that sword out of my belly.
I've seen enough song and dance for one day. So, Homely, why have I been summoned to this armpit of a town?
You've not been summoned, my friend. You have been chosen. Quite an honor, I might add. For only the strongest and most courageous in all the land would have been chosen by the beautiful Princess Calais.
Oh gosh, it's one of these. Ah. Such bad luck. Alright, so the entire thing to learn about Bove was to treat others as they treat you, so be snarky as shit, but I'll be
Beautiful
nice.
princess. Let's hear more.
Aye, Princess Calais is the loveliest lass in all the land. Oh, it makes me weep to think of her plight.
Continue. Not that I know where this is going.
Our
No, I
fair
do.
princess is being held captive atop an ancient tower. Dark forces keep her locked away in a mystical prison. Only she...
Let me guess. Only she can defeat the evil. Always a tower, isn't it? Nobody's ever held at ground level anymore.
How did you know?
Yeah.
That's astonishing!
Sorry, friend. Not interested. These princess rescues always turn sour. Last princess I tried to rescue, well, let's just say the ogre was dying to give her back.
Wait, did I mention that she's as rich as she is beautiful?
Rich? How rich are we talking?
The barest portion of her wealth could buy Doonby 100 times over.
Not bad. And you said she's beautiful as well.
The fairest in all the land.
You tempt me, but still.
Let me do something to allay any doubts you might have. You can speak with the princess directly.
How is that possible if she's locked in a tower?
I have my ways. Just give her a chance to speak with you herself. She can be very persuasive.
I expect to be well compensated for my time.
You will be, my friend. You will be.
With visions of coin, cleavage, and carnage jiggling in his head, the bard and his newfound
carnage,
friend head off to be in the
and-
presence of the mysterious Princess Calais.
Here
third
we are,
one.
my friend.
I see no tower here. I thought you were taking me to see this princess.
Aye, and you shall speak with her. Just not in the flesh.
But eventually I do see flesh, right?
In due time, my impatient friend. In due time.
I can't believe the chosen one nonsense. We've had 2 songs about how bad luck that is and how you shouldn't do it. But to be fair, not a single time leveling up have I been able to mess with the bard's intelligence, whatever. He is just stuck being an idiot. Oh gosh. Yeah, let's keep doing cutscenes for now. I like how the Bove we just met has all his limbs, unlike the other ones.
You remember my brothers?
Yes, but I'm so bad with names.
Bove!
Now I remember. Can we get on with this? If I don't see this princess soon, believe me, Boves will roll.
As you wish. As I mentioned to you before, Princess Calais is in an impenetrable tower.
I don't remember you mentioning the word impenetrable.
I didn't? Well, that's because it's only impenetrable to the likes of us. A strapping fella such as yourself should have no problem.
Nice try. Go on.
The only way we can communicate with our beloved princess is by summoning an image of her. We have this ritual
Enough
that...
words. Let's see some action. Some action.
Come on, man.
Are we
I'm
ready, my
freaking
friends?
waiting for the pay-per-view late at night, just scrambled, like titty showing up late at night. You know, when you don't have the HBO channel, but it's just basically
If this
almost
was
showing
stage,
up.
I'd boo you off.
Now, Bove. The bell! Bove, now, or we'll lose her! Ring it, now! Ding!
Good to know that even amongst the Boves, they're idiots.
Was that her? She looked familiar.
Where's the bell?
Was that Princess Calico?
Calais. Bove, the bell.
I don't exactly have it.
She's the one who appears when I use this pendant.
Who does exactly have it?
Farmer Finn.
So she's the princess. And she's rich, you say?
Gambling again?
I'm sorry. I'm weak when it comes to temptation.
Join the club. Who needs the stinking bell? Can't I just go and rescue her? I could leave right now. Do you have a fast horse?
I'm afraid a rescue is impossible without information which only the princess can provide.
Well, I can summon her right now. She comes when I use this pendant.
Aye, let me see that. It is as I thought. Where did you get this?
From the guy that sent me to you.
This pendant contains a portion of her magical essence. A little bit of her spirit, if you will. It'll invoke her power, but does not allow for communication.
All right, so point me in the direction of this farmer. If I can't buy it back, I can find a way to con it out of him.
I obviously can't trust Bove to go get it, but you must hurry. Time is an issue. Get that bell and bring it back here as soon as you can.
Then I can go get the princess, right? No more run around?
Aye, and she'll repay you many times over.
And in many ways, I hope. I'll be back before you know it.
Our smitten bard was on his way to see the farmer, with luck at his side and images in his head of the princess doing things I dare not mention.
I mean, we already know she a bit freaky. She like people looking up that skirt and stuff, so, yeah, she into that freaky deaky. As I was saying, the female anglerfish is what I described earlier. I can't believe I've somehow not finished this story. It's been 20 minutes. You know, the bioluminescent, antenna, the teeth, everything. The male anglerfish, in that picture I showed you, I'll probably just point him out on screen. Yeah, that's the male anglerfish right there. That. So the male anglerfish, when it decides, well, when it smells a female, it swims up to her, takes those wonderful, gnashing, huge talons of teeth, and bites her side. And then fuses into her as a tumorous mass that just becomes an organ to fertilize her eggs. And I'm certain some Japanese media came up with the same idea in a vacuum. But God, do I not want to watch that Japanese media. Oh, this one. Because, like, oh my gosh, that is some horrid body horror stuff. And the fact that I don't see, like, my gal pal, my coconut cream pie, she is obsessed with horror as a genre. So, like, considering she loves Junji Ito and stuff, and it's like been into Tomy back when she rented like the original random adaptations of them at Blockbuster. Yeah, people who like Junji Ito, there's been media in the US for a minute. It's just been hard to find. It's not just the recent huge influx. Considering she's never mentioned any sort of manga series or like horror series whatsoever from Japan that is specifically about like humans being forced into the anglerfish life cycle type of thing. It's fascinating because it's just the right kind of perverse that she'd probably read a manga about it while also being so horrific and body horror-y. Hey, what's up, man?
I thought I told you to get off my land, you filthy vagrant.
Oh, perfect. Farmer trigger happy. Well, I'm sure he's had a chance to cool down.
You have until I count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, damn, where was I?
3.
All right, 3.
Oh, yeah. don't mean to trespass. I was sent here by Bove. Don't ask which one. To reacquire a bell that he had lost to you gambling.
That bell you're after, it's not for sale. But maybe there's something you can do for me, and I could offer you the bell as payment.
Sure, old man. What do you need? Some chickens milked? Some cows plucked?
Not quite. Come with me.
I kind of like him. Just the grumbly, like, giggle and stuff. I like him. What you got going on,
These
man?
pesky crows are eating all my crops. If you can rid me of them, you walk away with the bell.
That's it. Birds? Killing a few birds will square things up? Too easy, old man. Where's the catch?
You want the bell? Kill the birds. I'm old. Time is precious. Do we have a deal or not?
It's difficult to associate you with the word precious, but yes, we do have a deal.
Well, good luck. Meet me by the house when you're done.
100%. There is a catch to this. Just he shambles off like an old man in his long johns and just boots. Hilarious. At least they keep... Oh. There's tree people. Lovely. So he's just had those freaking Ents there the entire time? Never discussing the fact that he's had Ents? He's gonna get pissed at me killing the Ents, isn't he? Ah, well. Not my fault that you wanted the crows dead and the Ents attract the crows. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ah, well. But yeah, just... anglers, man. It's freaking creepy that's nature. That is normal in the deep sea. That is perfectly... everything's working kind of set up. It's fascinatingly grotesque. Oh, me, oh my. I'm gonna see if I can't find any more crows while exploring here and there. I don't think I'm going to see any. But, yeah, I think that's gonna call it an episode. I finally finished the thing I was trying to say. Yeah, just anglerfish. Ugh. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Gosh, it's so much quicker when you just summarize it like that. Oh well, I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alrighty. Howdy ho, folks. We're back at it again with the Bard's Tale. All that fun stuff. Last time we left off, we were... oh gosh, we were doing something with old Farmer Finley and all that. If I remember right. I think we
So if I
figured
kill
out
the
the crows.
farmer, it's not as much a sin as it is a mercy killing. He's going to most likely die any minute now anyways.
Any problem with the crows?
No, but heads up on the scarecrows would have been nice.
Troublesome lot, aren't they? Not only do they attract crows, but every time I tried to get rid of them, they took out half my crop. Last time I buy a scarecrow from a trow.
That was more work than I figured, but I guess trade is better than being in debt.
You said it. Connor wiped me out so badly playing cards that I had to trade him my daughter's hand in marriage to get out of debt.
That's rough.
I knew you were a despicable old man, but your own daughter to get out of debt? That's a nice twist.
You got that right. But she ruined it by falling for some loser. Now the wedding is off. I feel sorry for Connor.
I feel sorry for the loser. But back to the things I actually care about. If you hand over the bell now, we can finally be done with one another.
The bell is yours. A deal's a deal.
Tell your daughter I'm sorry I can't attend the wedding.
Wedding? Did I hear someone say wedding?
Ooh.
Shoot him where he stands. You have some nerve burrowing your way into our land, you scum!
I see you've met my daughter.
Uh-oh.
This is the swine's behind I told you about.
I see you have your father's weight. No wonder you traded her.
Daddy!
Dang.
The sneak took advantage of me, then took off the next morning. You promised me marriage and you broke my heart.
Listen, lass.
I believe our business is done here.
Couldn't agree with you more, old man. And... as I always say, if you just hand over the bell, I'll be on my way.
1,
2.
Please, don't count again.
As you wish.
Our hero had once again been bitten in the behind due to his disrespect for women. Would he ever learn?
Who asked you? I obviously have two options here. Marry her, or find some poor fool to take my place. Let's make that one option. I'll have to have a heart-to-heart with this Connor fellow.
Okay, I guess that's how it is. Once more, just thrown into the frying pan due to what the bard did off-screen before we even started playing. Sounds about right. Oh, goodness. No.
The bard needed to find a way to make the farmer's daughter happy and forget about him at the same time. Perhaps seeking out her former betrothed would be of help.
Hopefully. I mean, dude did win a card game. That means he's pretty good at cards. I know some girls that are into cards. I feel like I could make a Yu-Gi-Oh reference about like the heart of the cards or something. Then again, am I that much of a loser? Nah,
There he is, Connor. There's the man who insulted my honor.
How'd you get here before me?
Lies about me lady and gets away with it, Bard.
I think you meant to say lies with. Which is funny, because I heard...
Enough out of you!
Okay. Well, I mean... Want just a full-on brawl? I didn't know this was a
It never seemed to
mechanic.
occur to the bard that knocking the piss out of Connor would fail to solve his current problem.
Ready to clean my boots with your face again?
I'll do for you this time.
I suggest a new strategy.
Yeah, I figured as much. The issue is I have summons out, and they're way better than he is. I'm sorry, dude. I just got a freaking posse going, you know? Oh, me, oh my. I think last episode we talked about anglerfish and how horrific they are, while also getting a summon that looks equally horrific. By the way. This time I guess I could bring up that little trowel bit I talked about earlier.
Ready to clean my boots with your face again?
I'll do for you this time.
There we go. It's gonna take a while. Can you get me like into a corner over here? Yeah, go. Come on, man. Don't hit Sparky. He's a puppy. You know what? I kind of don't even want to let you marry him because he punched a dog. That's not okay. Really not okay. Gonna take forever. How much damage is he doing? What's my health at? Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna regen this before. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, they didn't think this through. What level? I'm level 16, man. Oh gosh, this is gonna take forever. Okay, I guess I can go on that topic about the trow or whatever. I looked it up because, like,
I'm gonna beat you,
living
senseless!
in the US, you don't hear the term trow very often when it's referred to any creature.
Stand still!
I am. Gosh, I swear, I'd give you every answer to a test, you'd still fail it and freaking blame me. Gosh dang, you loser. Trow in mythology, I think it's like a Scottish or... I'm mixing up Scotland and Ireland. I am so sorry. I know that's something they hate too. I honestly can't remember because I looked it up like weeks ago. Yeah, and they're kind of like a hill fae, basically. Fairy fae, whatever. They live in mounds and stuff, and you usually don't want to interact with them. They'll teach people songs or something like. Actually, like, hold up, I'm probably just gonna edit them in like the wiki page while I read it or something here. That'll probably be simpler. Because like I said, it's been weeks. If I remember right, you don't want to hear a Trow song, though. But they are good at, like, playing music. A Drow is a malignant or mischievous fairy or spirit in the folkloric traditions of the Orkney or Shetland Islands. Drows may be regarded as a monstrous giant or quite the opposite, short-statured fairies dressed in grey. It was considered taboo to speak about Drow. It was also considered unlucky to catch sight of a Drow, though auspicious to hear one speaking. Their portrayed appearance can vary greatly in some tellings, some gigantic and even multi-headed, as are some giants in English lore. Other times they may be small or human-sized like ordinary fae, but dressed in grey. Drow consists of two kinds, the hill Drow, land Drows, and the sea Drow, and the two kinds are said to be mortal enemies. Drows are said to be nocturnal creatures, like the trolls of Scandinavian legend, with which the Drow share many similarities. They venture out of their Trowy nose, other than mound dwellings, solely in the evening, and often enter households as the inhabitants sleep. Drows traditionally have a fondness for music, and folk tales tell of their habit of kidnapping musicians or luring them to their dens. They'll also, what is that? Take you into their mound to teach you things, and when you leave, you'll realize it's a classic, like, Spirited Away scenario where, like, decades to centuries has passed, and the person who had, been in the mound with the Trow either rapidly ages or is just kind of stuck in time kind of thing.
Oh, you beat him senseless! That was wonderful, Connor. I never realized how manly you were. Let's forget this loser and go someplace quiet.
Whatever you say, love.
God, that was painful. Guys. Just drag your feet. Does no one ever lift their frickin'...
I hope nobody important saw that.
Yeah, right. Seriously, does no one ever lift their feet up just to walk? It's kind of sad. Oh, let's see here and see how many people saw that. I'm certain if I talked to the staff and stuff there too, they would have made fun of me. Only took gosh, was that like 4 minutes of him just wailing on me? Oof. Good start to an episode, tell you what. Yeah. There we go. Just Trow. I think also they can only come out at night. If they're out during the day or anything like that, they'll oh yeah, the controls are still kind of ass. I fixed some of the controls, not all the controls apparently. Wolf just knocked me down. I didn't know they could do that. Yeah, anyways, if the Trow are, like, they leave their mounds at night or whatever, and if they're around during the day, they can't get back in. And they just kind of, like, stay frozen in place kind of scenario. Weird folklore fairy nonsense. What's this old fart got going on? Can I get my bell now?
I've made your daughter happy, Grandpa, so hand over the bell.
I don't know how you did it, son. I owe you thanks for getting her out of my hair.
What's
your house just empty?
I'll miss these pleasant chats of ours. The bell is yours for the taking. There's an old horse out in the pasture. The bell's around his neck. Good luck.
You chase the old nag around the pasture and grab the bell, and I won't slaughter all your chickens. How's that?
Well, me chasing that nag will do neither of us any good. I'll drop dead and you still won't have the bell.
As much as I'd like that, I do need the bell.
That old horse is possibly the meanest, nastiest creature I've ever known, present company included. I put that bell on him so that I could hear him coming and get away as far as possible. If you get the bell off that horse, you'll be sure and thank Bove for providing a poor old man such amusement.
Which one?
There's more than one.
Never mind.
Oh, me, oh my. I like that dude almost more than any other character because he's just a snarky old man, and that's the soft spot in my heart. It really is. Just snarky, crotchety old man. Some of the best writing right there. Like, Bard, you serious? You don't want that dude as a father-in-law? You guys got a good rapport. I don't like the fact that I keep picking up red cloaks now. That was not like, I've killed so many, what is it? Oh, that horse is going down real quick just with my summons. I've not even touched it. Well, I guess this is just the, ramifications I was talking about earlier, about me, leveling up a bit too much in a chapter I wasn't supposed to.
I see you're just as good with animals as you are with people.
He started it, and I have the hoof marks to prove it. You need help burying your horse?
Shh! Don't call it my horse. I've never seen this animal before! If the town elders see that you spilled the blood of my horse here, we'll be stoned. They used to use this site for executions and sacrifices, back when we still did that sort of thing. I'm not about to be here when they decide to start again.
Great. Just what I need. A mob of angry villagers at my heels. You aren't going to just leave it here, are you?
I'll come back after dark when nobody can see me. Now, let's flee from this place.
I really like this dude, because, like, he's not just unapologetically like, yeah, I'm a...
And so
are
the
you, let's be
bard,
friends.
with bell in hand and the smell of horse on his shoes, rushed back to the temple to meet his new lady.
She's not my lady.
Yet. But nah, it's probably just gonna be some comedic thing. He's never gonna hook up with her. I'm just more amazed the bard isn't technically a virgin. We have canonical proof that he has laid with another. And like, considering how much he fluffed the whole opening scene with the old Widow McGrary or whatever. Kinda astounding that he's hooked up with anyone. Oh me, oh my, oh my, oh me. I should have popped to say it. It's just a lot of summons all at once.
I see you've returned.
I see you have quite the knack for stating the obvious.
Did you bring us the bell?
It took a bit of doing and left quite a mess, but here it is.
That's a nice little horse bell you've got there. But where's the bell we need?
What are you talking about?
The bell we want is blue and has a little cow on it.
That's some information that would have been useful earlier.
Forgive them, my friend. They are quite mischievous by nature.
Yeah, charming. I will miss them when they're dead.
Yeah.
I'm sure a talk with the princess will soften your anger. We shall summon her now.
It had better work this time.
Said he couldn't do it because there was just nothing but a red herring. Gosh. Next hit single.
I was hoping you would come, my valiant rescuer.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What's in this for me?
A straight to the point kind of man. Impressive. What do you get for freeing me? Well, you'll get me, riches beyond your wildest dreams, my kingdom at your feet, and me.
I'll
You
take
said
one
me
of those.
Twice.
Well, anything worth having is worth repeating.
Good point. So, are you going to give me directions, or are we just going to stand here desiring each other?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Touché.
There is something you will need to obtain before you can free me.
This just keeps getting better and better. And what do I need, other than a mental examination?
In the forest around Highland Park, there is a trow who possesses a magical lute which you will need in order to rescue me. They are a stubborn and evil bunch, but you should be able to outwit them. Once you've obtained the instrument, return here, and I will give you further instructions.
Like what? Go out and slay a few dragons and capture moonbeams in a jar? How about this? Let's call the whole thing off. If I wanted to run around with a trow, I'd have married a farmer's daughter.
There's no bluffing me, Bard. I have the power to see into your mind. I want you to take those images in your head right now, think of having them thrice daily, and then rethink if you'd like to help me.
That's rude. I don't want a freaking woman that's going to be looking into my mind. That seems like a horrible, like, setup. Especially for the bard.
So, where is this park exactly?
My devoted servants will show you. Good luck, my friend. And return here once you have the loot.
So, what was that image in your head?
None of your business.
I mean, we already know she's the freaky deaky sort. We already know he the freaky deaky sort too, so, I mean, they could work out. It's just, he's a lecherous fool and she can read his mind. But is she freaky deaky like that? This might be... Are you guys just forming into one? Okay. I don't think they're supposed to just, like, stack on top of one another. Hilarious. I thought they were doing the Final Fantasy thing and we just have the perfect bove.
Wait, let me guess. You don't have a key to this gate, and I have to defeat some wizard on a mountaintop somewhere to get it, right?
My goodness, where do you get such ideas? I have the key right here.
First time for everything. Of course, now I have to spoil this moment by asking, why are these gates locked in the first place?
This used to be a wonderful park where the town would gather to play games and share food. It was overrun by Kunal Trow, so we keep it locked for the town's safety.
Leave it to a Kunal Trow to spoil a picnic.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about Trow. There's Trow and Kunal Trow. Kunal Trow is just like
Before I head
King
into
Trow?
mortal danger, I just have to ask, what's with all the missing limbs?
Oh, well, at one time or another, we've all tried to rescue the princess. This is about as far as we've gotten. I'm sure you'll fare much better. We sent one of our brothers in a few days ago. Keep an eye out for him and he'll be sure to help you. If he's still alive, that is.
That is so reassuring.
Good luck!
Oh. Bad luck to be Bove. Now that we've finished chapter 9, we can
And the
finally do
bard,
chapter 4.
already bowing to the wishes of his betrothed, made his way to the trow-infested Highland Park.
Oh, me, oh my. I feel like we actually made progress today. Wonderful. This place just... Oh, what's up, man? What you got going on?
Before you say anything, I'm not here to cause any trouble.
Cause no trouble, and you'll have none from me. What is it you want here?
All I need is a magical instrument from a trow in this park, and I'll be on my way. Are you him?
I be not, but I know who be he. You do well to turn around now, for he's not an accommodating sort.
I have to at least make an effort. Perhaps we can make some sort of arrangement? Can you take me to him?
No need, stranger. Fnarf will be here any moment.
Oh,
You've crossed paths before.
Yeah, and it was quite a crossing.
It's said Fnarf never forgets a face. Or a grudge.
Well, that won't do either of us any good.
Treat him with respect and he may not gut you on the spot.
Well, that's comforting to hear.
Narf is the truest bard rival. Is he gonna hook up with the princess and not me?
If it isn't the very boorish blackguard I was hoping to see.
I was about to say the same thing, but with less embellishment.
Master, this traveller has come for a magical instrument.
Oh, is that correct? You're after my prized possession, huh? Well, you may have it. Over my cold cadaver!
It's a shame you learn so slowly. I hate teaching a lesson twice.
You'll notice that you have a considerably larger class to teach. You are a fortuitous fella to catch me off guard last time. This time, I've come properly prepared.
You do last time you came with like a proper posse.
Teach you a thing or two.
Let the educational experience begin!
Oh, heck yeah, class time. He just, like, yeeted himself out of existence. Like, yeah, no effect or anything. Just, they're gone. Trow are really good at that. I think that's the second time they've done that. Dude, stop. I'm so worried, as you can tell. This would have been a
Did that with my eyes closed.
cussing again. I think first recording of this like session after getting back to it, no cussing whatsoever. Just the second I start up this recording, like, yeah, I've cussed multiple times now. Lovely. What you got, man?
Good dog.
So good, Sparky. I'm gonna have enough bones to make a skeleton later. It's gonna be spooky, scary Halloween decorations. Oh, but yeah, didn't the dude come properly prepared last time? Because, you know...
Oh, good, you're here. Listen, I was sent to help you. I know you're after Fnarf, and I'd like to help you find him. But I'm afraid of those dirty little Trow. If you protect me, I'll help you get past them.
No offence, but how exactly are you going to help me while hiding behind that tree?
I can help you get to where Fnarf is hiding. I've spent a lot of time in this forest, and I know my way around.
With the day I'm having, I need all the help I can get. Come on, let's go.
Is it a forest or a park? Make up your mind.
Look out! It's the Trow!
It's fine. Are they just throwing, like, dumbbells? What were they throwing?
Okay, time for me to help!
Watch out! That's a...
Oh.
Ow, that had to hurt.
Actually, I kind of enjoyed it.
And they call me a deviant.
Yeah, actually, Bard, you may be a bit more vanilla than you think. That's a good talking topic. Why
Look
is
out! It's the Trow!
Oh, he's got a fear factor. Oh, they're throwing logs now.
Okay, here we go again!
Lifting. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's just a weightlifting thing for them.
Shocking.
Look out! It's the
Oh
Trow!
my goodness. They're throwing dumbbells and logs. I didn't expect this whatsoever, but I love
They're
it.
gonna kill us all! Okay, here we go again!
That still cracks me up.
Yeah, it's great. Nothing like a masochistical, like, coward throwing himself into an electric line. Oh, only in the Bard style. Oh, he's so happy about it. You do you, buddy. I mean, I'd usually say don't hurt others or yourself if you're doing something perverse, but I mean, I'm directly getting, like, use out of it, so I guess keep doing you, man. I will expect a bit of payment afterward because I got your rocks off. You know. If ladies in what is it? Leather pumps and all that stuff can get paid for it, I'm certain I could. What were you even talking about anymore? Oh yeah, I was gonna say vanilla nonsense, but like it's been an episode at this point. I guess that's a topic we'll talk about later. After I kill these dudes right here, I think we're gonna call it an episode. Look at this, progress being made, doing things, helping perverse old men get their jollies. Gosh, I've come so far in this Let's Play. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. How much do DOMs just like charge their clientele? I'm gonna have to look into that. I really feel like I should be getting a good going rate for this dude. Anyways, howdy ho, folks. Welcome back. All that fun stuff. Oh, gosh, she's not as scared about these dudes. Maybe it's because they're on piggies? Who knows? What was I gonna say? Last episode of vanilla. I wanted to say it's kind of weird that vanilla is considered the baseline flavor for some things. Like, it's just the most bland, blasé thing. I don't know if I said this in an earlier episode whatsoever, because it's a very proper talking topic. Yeah, vanilla's a flavor, guys. It's not bland. If you've had unflavored ice cream, you know that. And some of you should have had unflavored ice cream. You should have made it in a... Ooh. I guess it's bad luck.
Oh no! I should never have left him!
Left him? What do you mean?
I was sort of guiding him through the forest, but I sort of, you know, left him when the trow attacked.
I wonder what that must feel like. He wasn't by any chance after the same thing I am, was he?
As a matter of fact, he was. But he wasn't like you. He was special. He said he was the one. The chosen.
Don't finish that sentence.
But
if you mention the chosen one again, I'm gonna be feeding pieces of you to the trow. Now, let's see if he has anything useful on him.
And so our chosen one searched a former chosen one to see if there was anything of fine choosing on his person. Choose wisely, chosen one.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the good. Lumpas.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, you move forward through your throat. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. This minion seems to like to run and hide. I wouldn't be too sure he's on your side. If he leaves at every chance, you should kick him in the pants. His strong point doesn't seem to be a guide. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Have you noticed it while traveling on this path? The bodies you've encountered felt the wrath. Kunal Throw are very scary, and a few a bit too hairy. And their armpits stink so bad they need a bath. You! Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the
Now he's dancing.
Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you.
Diddly do. I like the fact that like the bard is just standing still, not even looking at them while like the other dude's dancing. It adds some weird juxtaposition because like the bard ignoring them. Oh, it's not even a better bow. Of course I got a better bow. I got a bow in chapter 9 that's worthless. Was it the bard never technically acknowledges any of these songs besides the beer song in the first area where he's like cheering for it too. So it's like, are they meant to be singing? Is this just like a stage play moment where it's like, and the bard did the wonderful thing, and the curtains close, props get moved, and then like they do a little jig, and then they close the curtains again, and then they the bard doing his thing again, because that's what it seems. But no, the dude was interacting with it. That means the bard is just stone-faced because he's probably had that happen a lot of times off screen too. Ah, well. Ooh, save point. Point to save my character. Character progress save. What you got to say, man? Yeah, whatever. Sparky, you do you. Okay, we got enemies, so we can actually talk for a minute. They're dumbbells and logs. Ah, it's proper log tossing. Oh gosh, yeah.
My turn or yours? It's the troll!
Are they wearing kilts too while doing log tossing?
Is it just me, or does it smell like bacon around here?
They're gonna kill us all!
Oh, that's why he wasn't afraid of them when they were on pegs. Yeah.
Yeehaw!
Felt a bit of camaraderie.
Look out!
This dude really needs to pay me. I usually just completely ignore masochists because that's the only way you can really just ruin them. But I'm properly feeding into this dude. I deserve payment for this. Like seriously. Vanilla.
It's the troll!
A lot of people at some point in their school career probably made ice cream because it's really not hard.
Here we
It's
go again!
basically cream, milk, whatever, bit of sugar, and coated in ice that you just really shake and jig and stir and all that stuff, and then you got yourself some ice cream. It's a simple process at the end of the day. Ooh, I got a MacGuffin? A MacGuffin? The Vorpal rat? Oh gosh, it's golden.
The light fairy, a curious creature attracted by music, always happy to light the way when darkness closes in. A cruel and vicious creature. Though still fragile, this rat was easily the most foul-tempered rodent anyone had ever laid eyes on. In this respect, he just barely edged out the bard.
Oh, it's an upgraded version of the rat. I can upgrade my summons?
Never before had there existed a creature like the Gouger.
Oh, that's good to know.
Life energy of its foes, healing its allies.
You know what? Heroine, you're almost down. We're getting the Vorpal rat. Why? Because I just got him and I want to be fancy. That sounded very odd and basic. Actually, wait, hold up. What are his stats? The heck up. Heroine.
The heroine was deadly
5 to
accurate with the
13.
crossbow and quite nimble in battle.
32 to
Equal of most
92
any man in
damage.
combat.
Oh
Worth
my
about
god.
10 men
Whoa.
of the bard's type.
Wait. 32 to... Yeah, he's got no health, but look at this glass cannon. He's like a freaking Gyarados. One strike of electric will take him down to nothing, but oh my gosh. Oh, his damage, his beautiful damage. That's some CDI level, like, voice acting, laughing, man. Oh, I'd love to play the Zelda CDI games. I sure as heck don't own a CDI, though, and I'm not paying that much for the CDI games. But, like, the weird wackiness of the, second Zelda CDI game, the, not the Link and the Zelda one, the other one that's like top down and like live action characters and stuff. Just the weird art style and everything of that just makes me want to play. It looks horrible, it does, but like it looks like my kind of like horrible aesthetic horrible. I keep getting sidetracked. That's the story of my life, just getting sidetracked. Anyways, freaking ice cream. You should have made some. You should know that unflavored ice cream is just... It's not that good. It really isn't. If you made ice cream in school whatsoever, 'cause it's a simple experiment, a lot of teachers would do it. It's pretty blasé. It's pretty nothing.
Good dog.
What you got going on, man? I don't know if he dug up anything or not. But everyone just assumes vanilla is the basis of, like...
Too easy.
Flavor. It's just the median. There's nothing else going on. And it's kind of insulting because, like, I know a lot of people that would pay for beaver urine and beaver urine flavored things.
Did you blink?
And they consider beaver urine the best flavoring. So the fact that people consider vanilla lesser just because it's the flavoring that's in everything else is kind of insulting to beaver urine in general. Do you guys not know that? But yeah, vanilla is beaver urine. Oh. Why does beaver urine taste good? How did people find out beaver urine tastes good? Is actually the question we need to be asking. Weird that it 100% it happened during like the US fur trapping days, didn't it? There's no other time people would have just like been so in need of something to spice up their life while being around beavers to find out beaver urine tastes so good. It's definitely fur trapper era. It's kind of like just like, who the heck ate an egg? We've seen animals eat eggs. Okay, so it's not so weird. Maybe we just like, as a proto-species, grew up eating eggs and we never questioned it.
Take that!
Fine, whatever, cool. Who the heck thought of milking cows, though? Who the heck thought of milking any creature to get their milk to drink? Oh, well,
Look out!
humans
Okay,
like
here we
lactate too,
go
so it's not
again.
too weird. It's like, yeah, but I think we're the only species to drink another species like milk, and that's weird. We're the ones that thought, yeah, that thing for the other creatures young, I'm gonna make that mine. And feels creepy saying it like that. That's because it is creepy. You guys die. Oh gosh, they can knock me out with that. That's funny. It's just nothing but weight, so it makes sense.
We're gonna die!
No, we're fine. They're just powerlifting. Oh, I got another family photo. That's about as depressing as
I can't take this much longer.
Oh, you
Save
finally
me.
got scared?
Is it my turn or yours?
Dude, I'll let you do that as many times as you want. Within reason, of course.
Oh, watch your back, sir!
Yeah, but like, there's a lot of food products where you're just thinking like, how in
Look
the
out!
heck
It's the troll!
did they just like, why did they think that would be a good idea? And like, I'm fairly certain half the time it's just the same kind of energy people have when they're like sleep deprived or very young and like, yeah, let's just mix this stuff together and do whatever with it. That childlike wonder that most of us just lost by like middle school at this point, as nihilism and all that stuff. I almost said nihilism. It's not the word. Nihilism.
That had to hurt.
Okay.
I wonder if these
here we
dudes could
go
even
again.
kill me. Like, yeah, they can kind of just pound on me or whatever with the
Look out!
I should have said pound. Anyways, they could toss stuff and knock me stunned for a moment, but it's really, I don't think it's enough to kill me because of the time in between their throws. I'll probably just it's kind of like that dude wailing on me. I think my health regen may be a bit too much.
We're gonna die! Yeehaw!
Oh well. Gosh, this is just a large series of steps for this. This is just absurd. There's probably items around the other trail that I wasn't picking up. Oh well. Like, does this lead anywhere, or am I just progressively going up and then back down, or what?
We meet again, my minuscule musical menace.
Can we skip the alliteration and get right to the fighting?
I do want to say something, Narf. Your hat is bobbing.
As you wish, my fiendishly fanciful foe.
I'm really going to enjoy killing you.
What, not a fan of alliteration? Does alliteration elicit ill-tempered feelings in you? Gosh, he's so magical. Yeah, I like how he's treating Cuddle Trout like the summons I do, too. He's just summoning them in endlessly with his loot. Oh, hope he's dead.
Our begrudgingly brave but bedraggled bard set out to return to the pleasingly pert Princess Calais.
I've had just about enough of these atrocious alliterative announcements. Now I'm doing it.
Ornate loot. Still not as good as the one I got in Chapter 9, and I'm not surprised. It's funny because, I was sent on this mission for that, and it's like, nah, man, that's worthless. I'm selling it immediately. At least I'm finally, getting a rapport of Adderstones again.
Good boy.
Of course he was just behind the freaking fence last time. You ran all the way around?
There you are.
You got some legs.
Where you ran off to?
You did it! You've made it farther than any of the other chosen!
I already warned you about that.
You really are quite touchy, you know that?
I can't imagine why, with such wonderful allies.
No cause to get nasty. Here, I've got just the thing to cheer you up. A new tune. This is a good one too. Why are you looking at me like that?
You've had that all along?
Yes.
And I'm guessing it summons some sort of warrior, right?
Well, yes.
Then why, in the name of all that's holy, didn't you give it to me when we first met?
Well, it seemed, you know, that... Don't hurt me! Here, take it!
Lovely. At least the bard's saying what everyone else is thinking. Yeah, the thing about chosen ones is you can always just choose another. At least that's what seems to be happening in this series. How many have they chosen at this point? I think that was a pretty nice jog through the park. If there's a highland park, does that mean there's a lowland park? Or a high water park? A low water park? So many questions. Oh, right. Controllers still stupid. I fixed the face button layout off screen. So I'm not going crazy trying to just get summons out.
I was beginning to wonder if you survived the trow.
What you should be wondering is if they survived me.
You've got the loot?
And now, if you don't mind, I'm ready to collect my prize.
Very well. Let us call the princess.
This game just feels like Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land. I am in a pyramid scheme, aren't I? I should play that on, like, just a Let's Play sometime. Game you need a guide for, though. I mean, I can pull up a guide. They're out there. How many Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land Let's Plays are there on
You guys should really take this show
YouTube?
on the road.
Yeah, I think they'll properly make it down the street and not be our problem anymore if they do that. It won't make it much farther, but they'll make it down the street.
If there was any doubt in my heart that you were the man to fulfill my dreams, it's now vanished.
You fulfill my pockets, and then we'll talk about your dreams.
As you wish, my great warrior.
I told you she learns fast.
Soon we shall be together, and I'll show you my gratitude. You must first go to the ancient tower east of Kirkwall.
No. I've fallen for this one before. A tower or the tower?
My captors are very clever, and there are 3 towers that seal my fate. Why do you think I had to seek out a man of your intelligence and strength? We will be together soon. I promise you that.
Very well.
Go to the entrance of the tower. To get inside, you must play a tune on that lute I had you acquire. Any tune will do to open the door. From there, you may encounter some resistance.
I'm sure more than some.
When you reach the top, you must defeat the tower's guardian. The Guardians power the flames that light each tower with their life essence. Once defeated, the power of the Guardian will be broken. With the Guardian vanquished, I will be able to visit you atop the tower with further instructions.
I better get something out of this soon, because your credit is already overextended.
Believe me, once I'm doing what I'm longing to do, you'll be more than satisfied.
I very much doubt that.
If only you knew how willing I am to prove you wrong. Goodbye for now, my love.
How many loves has she had, considering how many people were chosen? Okay. Anyways. So is she into that, like, cruel bondage thing, or... You know what, never mind, we'll find out later. 9 to 1 odds. She isn't a princess? Well, like, if... It's leading up like she's a sealed evil thing. An evil that was sealed away long ago for the dangers that the evil could, like, bring about to the world, and we're unsealing her by doing this stuff. And this is just her gambit to get unsealed. That's what it's leading into. But this game is self-aware enough that they might not do that. Who knows? Just gonna have to find out later. Ah, yeah, this dude. Discriminating weapons and armor. All of which would be considered lesser.
Everything is currently out of stock. Please leave.
See you, old man.
I guess that's what merchant usually says when you buy either all their stock or stuff better. I didn't buy all his stuff. I just bought stuff that's obviously better, and how this game handles equipment is you can't have lesser equipment, it just automatically sells it, so I guess he's not a merchant anymore. Okay. Whatever. Ciao. That wasn't there before, I'm pretty certain. Okay. Gosh dang, how far did I get in this game when I was a kid? Did I never mention that? I played this game as a kid. I rented it from, like, Blockbuster back in the day. I remember getting to, like, a very snowy place. I'm just checking the world map because we're almost out of time, so not really worth starting the next area just yet. I remember getting to a very snowy, mountainy area. That's when, basically, I had to return the game. Time was up. Just like time's up in this episode. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alrighty, let's get it. Oh, that looks ominous.
As the bard drew closer to the tower in the forest, a scene of great concern to him would play itself out atop another tower in the city of Dunby, many leagues away.
Is that a Elder Scrolls Hunger statue? I don't remember them giving those out.
Gather the brothers. Someone is nearing the first tower.
At once, sir.
Mackay, wake my pet.
Yes, my lord, Finnick.
Give him squishes? Give his pet squishes? Yeah, his pet is your squishes. Seriously, I think that dude had just like a freaking Elder Scrolls Hunger statue.
Even now you find ways to reach your servants. This new suitor of yours will fare no better than the others.
Oh, dang it. I just...
Awaken, Hearn!
Finnick, why do you disturb my vigil?
The woman has managed to send messages to her followers again. One of them approaches your tower hoping to free her.
After all this time, still she is strong.
Deal with this intruder. I'm sending my men to aid you. I needn't remind you of the consequences should you fail.
I will stop him.
He looks very treaty.
The brothers are assembling, my lord. We await your instructions.
Take the men to Hearn's tower. I've promised him our aid. Once you've done this, head to the mountains. If all else fails, you must stop them there.
It will be my pleasure, master.
From what I know of treaty people is they catch on fire real easy. Oh, we're already at chapter 5. Blowing through this. Progress is being made. Finally. It only took however many episodes it's been. Yeah, I think I stopped numbering my Let's Plays after the first 2 episodes of Finny the Fish. Oh well. Oh! These guys are big old puppos. Ow! What was I saying? Oh yeah. I was just saying like, oh yeah, she may actually be evil in that cutscene's like a very evil looking dude with a staff with a ram skull on it. He's got these horrible like, gosh, I've been to the Bethesda store. I've never seen a hunger statue. I am jealous, like hardcore. Cause like that seems like the kind of cool stuff you'd get in a collector's edition of Morrowind. Which I'm still jealous of people who have collector's editions of Morrowind with their Ordinator statue.
Pardon me?
But, yeah, just super evil looking. It's like, oh yeah, maybe she is a good person. It's like, nah. No, this game is still the type that would be like, don't judge a book by its cover. They may look super evil, but it may be one of those, like, 180 things where it's like, why'd you free her, you evil can't believe she got more minions and thralls. And it's like, what do you mean? You had a hot lady locked up. And it's like, she's evil. It's like, oh no. And then final boss fight commences.
Sooner.
Seems like the type of game that would do that. What you got them?
Good boy.
Oh. Bones. Bones. These wolves are just getting bigger and bigger, I swear. Speaking of, like... just unlucky. Why do I have 2 tanks up if neither of them are gonna tank?
Too easy.
Wait, that dude's always sucked. Get him out of here. Like I would say, wolves. Have any of you guys ever seen how big a wolf actually is?
Ready to scrap!
Like, I know a lot of people just kind of probably assume they're, I don't know, like a dog. Maybe a big dog. But, yeah, imagine like proper huge Great Dane height. With like a stocky body that's meant to kill you. That's a wolf. A big. Chest height dogs on most people. I mean, it's cool. I think I just saw a story about like somebody not recognizing a coyote as a coyote and just assuming it was another dog. So they're like, yeah, picked up this dog off the side of the road. Very it bit me once or whatever, but it seems calm now. Does anyone know whose dog this is? And it's like, that's a coyote, you idiot. Get a rabies shot. Ooh, yeah, rabies.
Am I good or what?
I'm great at picking things off that nobody can see. But like rabies, that's horrifying stuff. Just a disease that if you get, you don't vaccinate, the second it starts showing symptoms, 100% chance of dying. Horrid.
Good boy.
Yeah, I suppose I can go into detail a bit more. So, 100% is kind of incorrect. We've had 1 person survive. And we're not exactly certain if it's a treatment that's viable. I think his survival was based on the fact that they, put him into a medically induced coma to force him to still get hydration, basically. Rabies, for those that don't know, it's an illness that eventually creeps into your brain and makes you have involuntary responses to things. like water. So you'll be obscenely dehydrated and craving water, but the second you try to, your body will resist giving you water and you'll throw it away. It's horrifying. It's the closest thing humans have to like a brain parasite that takes control of them, and yeah, it does exist. And yeah, the second you have it, you're kind of like, you get a vaccine to kill it before it shows symptoms, or you show symptoms and you're dead.
Unknowingly caught between the hammer and the anvil, our hero entered the tower.
Well, being between a hammer and an anvil is a nice way to temper yourself, man. Yeah, just some words of wisdom. Yeah, I'm kind of a philosopher sometimes. Just kinda. Oh, you look flammable.
Uh-oh. Look, I don't want any trouble.
Turn around and walk the other way, for if you seek entrance into this place, trouble is all you shall find.
Typical. I thought you might say something like that. I'm afraid I have to proceed. I've got quite the reward waiting for me when I finish this nonsense.
I shall give my warning once more. Turn back, or perish.
Those aren't very appealing choices. I'm gonna have to go with neither.
Very well. I await you at the top, if you survive.
Hold on! Damn. Why do I have to go all the way to the top? He was just here. He certainly knew I was coming.
Evil, it seems, has a flair for the dramatic.
I mean, is he evil, though? I mean, just think in media. How many times do you see an evil tree elemental? Eccentric, yes. But evil? I'm gonna keep harping on the fact that we may be getting duped right now. Because there's a solid chance we are. You guys just keep summoning? Do you?
Too easy.
So you're giving loot. Seems kind of weird you'd just infinitely summon in that spot if you give loot. Oh well. Oh, actually, Metroid does that. It's just the loot is health power-ups and that's how you heal. I haven't played a Metroid game in years. Heard people said the, what was it? Metroid Dread was really good. I think the last Metroid game I played was... Oh no, the last one. I think. I picked up the remake of 2 on the 3DS.
Did you blink?
A while ago and I just never touched it. Because I'm one of those weirdos that actually liked Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. Yeah, I think Metroid 2 is pretty decent.
Too easy.
Nobody cared about that one, but I liked it. It's weird because, like, yeah, things just keep respawning. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to need money in the future, but maybe I should just grind out another few thousand, you know? It'll only take a few hours, it's fine. Oh, yeah, traps, I keep forgetting those exist. They're not as deadly as they used to be. Astounding what happens when you put points into vitality, huh?
Fast enough. Too easy.
Is it just a boulder drop? This place is hilarious. I mean, I'm certain I'd be annoyed if I was lower level and just dying left, right, and center, but like, no, it's just funny. Just had an Indiana Jones style trap. Dude, Explorer. Oh, let me guess. This dude's specifically for traps, too. Alright.
A mercenary. Typical of his sort. Crude, rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, certain parallels could be drawn to
controller. Please don't.
Although fragile, the Thunder Spider could destroy most foes with a steady stream of lightning long before they were able to retaliate. Once a daring finder of lost treasures, the explorer was still adept at finding secrets and uncovering traps. Getting out of the way of them, however, was a different matter.
Jesus Christ. He does 0 damage. He has a lot of health. I mean, yeah, that sounds useful, man. He picks up stuff and he disarms traps. I mean, traps aren't the, bane of my existence anymore, but like that's still useful. I would have loved him in the ruins when I was going against all those zombies, basically. Explore. Yeah, there's some decent jams.
Ready to explore? Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Deal with it.
Does it hurt? Too easy.
Oh. Like, I guess he's just slowly disarms and takes care of traps while being a stupid tank.
I smell a trap.
Oh, he uses them on himself. Oh. That's what it means by disarm. He just sets them off so you can walk through them.
Not even worth the effort.
Seems like the game's glitching out again. Something's going on. Because, I don't think I've ever been stuck with a bow drawn animation before. Yet there it was, and camera was moving like I was walking around. Let's pop a save just to be safe. Nothing like losing progress when you've not saved in a few hours. Curious if it's because of the enemies, like maybe there's just too much going on. You like getting impaled, don't you, man?
Traps! Right over here!
Alright, man. God. Do that behind closed doors, man. Saying something that probably wasn't super important a while ago.
Must stop. Trap!
Gosh, at least he knows what he's about. What was I going to say?
Not even worth the effort.
Ooh, upgraded Thunder Spider. It's just getting all these wonderful tunes out of nowhere.
Typical of his sort. Crude, rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, certain parallels could be drawn to the bard. Although fragile, the Thunder Spider could destroy most foes with a steady stream of lightning long before they were able to retaliate.
It has a lot more health now, that's for sure. A lot of health, gosh dang. What kind of health are we looking at the tanks?
The bodyguard was sworn
he's
to
got
defend
almost
his
the
charges
same amount of
from any
health
and
as
all
the
manner of ranged attack.
bodyguard.
Perhaps
That's
someone
a
should have gotten him a
lot.
larger
Oh, okay.
shield. The mercenary, typical of his sort. Crude, rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, sir.
Yeah, that's... Gosh, these summons are getting lit, man. Wonder what the upgraded frickin' treasure hunter or whatever it's gonna be like. Is the old man gonna get like Master Roshi buff? I love that in Dragon Ball. Just like, yeah, he's just
even worth the effort.
Starts flexing and just becomes super duper buff Cheeto Puff Master Roshi. When did you... Oh, okay. Oh, it's
Time to play.
spray that desummons. Okay. That's kind of good to know.
Ready to explore?
Oh, it adds what was it? Yeah. The upgraded ones add bass via the drums and stuff. Okay. Yeah, cool. Chill. Funky. Fresh. Is it worth trying to keep these dudes up? Yeah, sure, why not? May as well, I guess, whatever. Sparky, did you walk on the trap? I guess that's the actual reason to keep the treasure hunter out. Stop Sparky from killing himself. Because we all love Sparky.
Laddie.
I lost what I was going to talk about again. Always something about evil tree elementals. Is yeah, I don't think I've really met many evil ones. Corrupted ones, maybe. But evil ones? And yeah, that dude was like, yeah, just leave. We'll be good. Just go. And then it's like, nah, I'm staying. He's like, fine. If you make it up to me, we'll throw down. But like, you can still leave. Oh, he's holding the whip thing. Okay, cool.
Traps! Right over here!
Yeah, you do you, man.
Doesn't feel good, does it, young man?
Oh, I hate freaking wall squishy traps.
I can't tell you how much I hope that hurt.
Snarking me because I'm setting off the traps.
Trap.
Freaking Indiana Jones thing is actually what's killing
Now
me.
that was enjoyable. Seeing you get a taste of my medicine.
Like, he's upset that I'm setting off the traps, but also happy I am, because he's like, haha, sucks to be you, kind of thing. I don't know how, like, is he a masochist or not? Do I need to, like, ignore him for how gross he is, or just laugh along with him, because, like, he knows his,
another victory for me.
setup is stupid.
I've got something for you.
Ah, well. I'm certain we'll find out in the future with the upgraded treasure hunter. It's big, buff, and probably more perverse. Just like Master Roshi. Oh, yeah. I just remembered something. What is up with, It's kind of like a trope in Japanese media. It's just, what is that? The perverted old man trope. Like, don't get me wrong, I know old men are perverted. It's... They're old, they stopped caring, basically. Okay, that lines up with there. Sorry if me backtracking is kind of annoying, you guys. I like filling in maps. It's just OCD on my end. Filling out maps and trying to clear out all the enemies on them. Yada yada. But yeah, the Japanese media trope, especially about perverted old men, is just a bit too much.
Careful, laddie.
Like, way too much. It's like Japanese is very sexual in its, like, cartoon media in ways that aren't okay, because I feel like I don't want to go on another tangent about how Japan is not okay. I'm just gonna say the fact that Japan has legalized child porn, as long as it's drawn, is not okay in my book. So, yeah, Japan's not okay, and I don't want to talk about it no more. Really don't. I want to set more trees on fire, I guess. Because that's what I'm doing. Oh, I think I was talking about Metroid, and that's what I got totally sidetracked from. What is that glowy vat? Oh, there's multiple glowy vats. Assuming that's the way I go down, actually. What is this? Freaking, Is it Baldur's Gate that has the reverse tower dungeon, where you're basically going down? The dungeon, but underground.
Traps. Right over here!
Which just means it's a cave. I guess it's actually just meant to, showcase there's a path up in between it. Okay. Actually, what was it? There's a game on PC Girl was super into. It's a dungeon crawl, like an action dungeon crawl. There's a sequel to it too, and I can't remember it, and I'm probably just gonna put it on screen. I can't remember it, but that's 100% like a downwards tower dungeon crawl thing. Where like you start at the top of the tower and you gotta make your way down to get out, basically. Which is cool, it's funky, it's fresh, it's chill.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Dude, some guys are into traps. You don't need to outright point it out as if it's a bad thing. Let people like what they like. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're allowed to like their traps.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
It's becoming pretty prevalent in today's media.
Worthless!
Which is, alright, I suppose. It's what dudes do them. And dudes do other dudes, I guess. Whatever.
Did you blink? Too slow.
Do they have, like, teeth in the In their flower mouths?
Stop.
I kind of like that. Teethy plants.
Careful, laddie.
Just what nobody ever wanted and asked for. Perfect. This game has some pretty cool enemy design. I'm gonna say it. Like, yeah, pretty cool. It's funky. It's fresh.
Yeah. Just a bit of junk.
I feel like I've said funky fresh multiple times already. Means I'm on a funky kick.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
I be funky, and you be funky. Yeah. Was I going to talk? Metroid. I keep getting sidetracked from Metroid. So I wanted to talk about... I think I did remember the last... I played through, like, Metroid Prime 1 and... portion of 2 on the GameCube back in the day, and I think that's the last time I played Metroid. Because, yeah, I am a fan of the series as a whole, basically. It's just... I wonder, do they spawn from the seed pods if you don't pick them up? Is that what's happening? Maybe. I mean, this game has weird bouts of, like, a lot of effort and bouts of not a lot of effort. So I wouldn't put it past them if they had a unique enemy like that. That's just like, yeah, you need to pick up the seed pods, otherwise they, like, germinate and become plants.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Yeah, they re-released Metroid, didn't they? On the Switch? Metroid Prime? Yeah. Was it good with dual joystick? Because, I know people have modded, like, ROMs from Metroid Prime as well to allow dual joystick support. It's a decent game for what it is. Oh, right, I referenced Metroid Prime at the end of Finny the Fish, too, because that boss arena was just the final arena of Metroid Prime, and then it's all, like, weirdly tendrily and gooey and
good or what?
very Metroid Prime-y. Why did that line up so perfectly? Gosh dang. I really should try to play more Metroid games in the future. It's just... I gotta be in the mood for that, just like I gotta be in the mood for Zelda games. They're not like the Chingle games where I can just pick them up and play them whenever. And they're just really fun. Like, Zelda and Metroid games, you know, you just gotta be in the mood for it. And, tell you what I'm in the mood for right now. I guess I'm in the mood for ending this episode. We'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Oh, frickin' Christ. My controller dies. I need to disconnect the controller from the computer and reconnect it. Effing absurd. Oh well. Howdy ho, folks. We're back at it again. Bard's Tale, yada yada. You know the deal at this point. Oh. I think I got a few more episodes in me before, probably gonna have to call it good. Hopefully we can finish this, dungeon during this recording session, because I'm curious. I do want to set this... sounding mean, but I want to set this tree on fire, yeah. I took the time to buy flaming arrows. Can you blame me? Because, you probably should, to be perfectly honest.
On your knees.
Time to get paid!
I feel like that rogue lady is definitely getting paid. In the manner that I wanted to get paid 2 episodes ago. Yeah, she's definitely getting paid. That's a save point right there, but I don't think this goes anywhere. I just opened all of these and I'm just like, come on, tune. Want to see the upgraded tunes. Get that good. See how stupidly overpowered the weakest things I have are going to be after I freaking get their tune again to add some freaking bump and bass to it. It's definitely, I should actually probably have the treasure hunter out just to pick up those seeds, because I think that's exactly last episode what I was saying was happening. Back that up.
Traps. Right over here.
if you don't pick up the seeds from
Now
these
you know how
enemies,
I feel.
they become new enemies. Which is hilarious, but annoying.
Does it hurt?
Gosh dang. What are we talking about this episode? I don't think there's anything we left off of last episode to talk about, so I guess I'll just use another one of these talking cue cards.
There's a trap.
Beautiful things that they are. Let's see here. Did I already talk about this one? I think I have check marks. I don't know. I don't think I talked about this one.
Fast enough.
Because I have a check mark on it.
Traps. Right
The
over
fact
here.
that an entire generation has like lead poisoning explains an awful lot when it comes to like how the older generation is acting. Cause yeah, that's
worth the effort.
really rough. The fact that they all have lead poisoning.
I smell a trap.
Those of you that don't know, yeah, the boomer generation has lead poisoning. It was just in the water. Part of the reason they're not thinking right. It doesn't excuse it, but it's part of the reason. Oh gosh. Yeah, I had a thought the other day too, specifically about the boomer generation as a whole. The whole like hate your wife and like devote yourself to
Careful, laddie.
what was it? Nothing but work. Just really cruel views and everything is like the boomers generation version of nihilism. Yeah, the seeds come up. Yeah, I was right. I saw it that time. Expectation meet reality. There we go. But yeah,
Time to get paid!
and there we go.
Ooh, that looked painful.
Yeah, the fact that boomers are so like, yeah, I hate my wife, I hate life, yada yada. They're just nihilists. It's 100% just boomer nihilism. They felt like they were locked into the American dream aspect before what was it? From the moment they were born, because boomers are the generation that came after like the war was finally won for World War II and all that stuff. Oh, I got another land, dude. So they're kind of forced into this white picket fence American dream, and their weird rebellion of it, besides like the 70s drug movement, all that stuff, was just nihilism towards marriage. And I don't think they realized it, that they actually didn't want the white picket fence lifestyle that they were kind of told was what they should want. And they just ended up depressed because of it. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah. At least we're talking American standards. I don't know how other countries be doing. I really don't. But America ain't doing too great with its constant consumerism, capitalistic stuff. It's really not. Really, honestly depressing at the end of the day. Gosh, how high up are we? Huh. Because, honestly, this dungeon's just giving me flashbacks to Golden Sun. It's,
Careful, laddie.
I think there's a dungeon in that one where you're just climbing up a tree that's
Now that was
become
enjoyable.
corrupted or something.
See, you'll
It's an
get a
evil
taste
tree
of
now
my medicine.
by turning other people into trees.
Not even worth the
Just
effort.
funny. Evil tree turned people tree.
Traps! Right over here!
Oh, goodness me, oh my. Up all these seeds. Nope, one hatched already. Gosh, they are really quick about that.
Must stop. Trap!
Spit out needles, too. I'm also getting weird flashbacks to Dot Hack. Why does the Bard's Tale just perfectly remind me of other games as opposed to just being its own thing in a vacuum? That's honestly kind of sad. Something should be able to stand on its own. And the fact that it's not actually is a demerit to it. Like, yeah, that's
easy.
A freaking segue right there. So, like, there's all these, like, indie games, and sometimes they're not even indie games. They're games done by, like, AAA studios that are just trying to sell it via this mentality of, yeah, ooh, it's worthless. I'm glad I'm getting money again, considering spent that much just getting all this fine loot
right over here
at the Viking place. But there's a lot of games recently that are selling on the fact that they're, and this is one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to marketing, love letters to older like genres or whatever. The second I see a trailer for a game or something that says a love letter to so and so, I immediately turn off my brain and I don't care anymore. It's such, it's garbage. It really is. Don't get me wrong, you can make games that are reminiscent of classics.
I smell a trap.
You can, but if the entire selling point of your game is the fact that it's meant to be like X or Y genre game back when you thought X or Y genre games were good, it's just you selling nostalgia bait, basically. It's you selling nostalgia bait. It really is. Ooh, token. Glad I came back. What we got here? That's talents. Tokens.
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger.
I'm so tired of that badger bit.
Talk of silver. This magnificent piece is certain to enhance the appearance of anyone who wears it.
Yeah, I think it's... Is a torque just basically like a bracelet? I don't know. I'd have to look up the definition of torque. Hold up. Let's learn something. Oh, wow. Fancy. I was either correct or incorrect. Wow. Heck tilde out. Maybe Heck tilde is just a better healer than the bug thing. When we're seeing against the Trow, the bug thing really was not healing up the other summons whatsoever. But yeah, just like all these nostalgia bait freaking games, and it's like, yeah, let's talk about the one everyone knows, because I am a huge fan of the Story of Seasons franchise, Harvest Moon franchise. I even talked about it briefly in Finny the Fish. Yeah, those are great games. I kept up on Stardew Valley as Concerned Ape was doing development. I was following his blog and stuff. It was wonderful to see him finally get that finished product out there. Never once did he sell the product as, like, you know, a love letter to classic Harvest Moons. He sold the product as basically, hey, I like farming games. I made my favorite type of farming game of everything I ever wanted from a farming game. There's a different method to that sort of madness and marketing, basically. And I don't even think he ever marketed it like that. He technically just, like, on his blog, that's how he was like, yeah, this is why I started developing this. I wanted to make the game I wanted to play in this genre. Not, I wanted to relive my childhood. And, yeah, it kind of shows how much more passion went into Stardew Valley compared to a lot of these other titles that are just nostalgia bait. They just try to sell, like, that memory of yours and have you relive it. And it's starting to get insulting with the constant references to all these other games and stuff, when it's like, dude, what is your game if not just a series of you remembering funny moments from other games?
On your knees.
Like, what is this meant to be? It doesn't stand on its own. Arguably, although this dungeon reminds me of what I say, like 2 other games, basically. That doesn't mean this game doesn't stand on its own. It's got weird musical jigs. It's got a crazy old farmer that's got a crossbow instead of a shotgun that you mess with his daughter, which is funny. It's the medieval version of almost getting into a shotgun wedding. You need to like just make your way through it. That's funny.
Doesn't feel good, does it?
An
young
old
man?
trope redesigned for the medium. Like, and it stands out. I've never seen a frickin' crossbow wedding brought up whatsoever in any other media, not even in D&D stories, because that's the setting that would happen. And just have a character player that's messing around, and then turns out he messed around with the farmer's daughter, and the farmer comes up with a crossbow. That's funny. It's a good story, but never came up again. Bard still does stand on its own. Stonehenge keepsake. Just funny because that means there's Stonehenge here. Stonehenge exists both in the real world and this world, as well as
now you know how
that Druid adventure game. That's just hilarious. Pull up the Druid adventure game. That's just hilarious, and I can't remember what the name of it is. You see that dude's face? That's hilarious. Look at that dude's face. It's a silly face. Anyways, like, yeah, just Stardew Valley was not meant to be the old Harvest Moons he liked. It was meant to be the farming game he wanted. And it's kind of like, what was it? This one actually makes me a bit sad because, like, I don't know where it is development or anything wise now. But my best friend, who's obsessed with horror, the genre, was following a dude's blog as he was developing stuff too, kind of like how I was following Concerned Ape back in the day. And this dude started off just trying to remake Clock Tower, the first Clock Tower on SNES, for like modern systems. And like the dude went through so many iterations of using new tools and new software, because the tech was upgrading so much, like so many different builds of like his remake of the first Clock Tower.
As
and I think we're in a
promised, Hearn
cutscene.
met the bard atop the tower. If the bard wished the flame of the tower extinguished, he would first have to extinguish the life of its guardian.
You may have made it this far, but your journey ends here. Prepare to die.
Die? I've got too much to live for. But an old weed like yourself wouldn't understand such things. Time to do a little gardening, I think.
Anyways, it was this dude doing just trying to basically remaster Clock Tower, remake Clock Tower, what have you, on a more modern way in English, because the first Clock Tower game, because it's a great series. Clock Tower is really a really weird, wacky, fun series in almost every iteration. Almost every iteration. And just he kept updating it, and eventually he's like, I know enough about game design to make my own game at this point, don't I, huh? So he started making his own game. And like, it's a trilogy, and the first one's great for what it is. It's obviously like Clock Tower based horror gameplay. You have stalker type enemies. For those of you that don't know, oh gosh, it's a good thing I had that cough drop in between sessions. Throat's starting to act up.
Too easy.
When it comes to the horror genre, there's a few different ways of doing it. One of the ways that you'll see a lot is the stalker-based enemy type. Usually a almost impossible to deal with enemy that your character needs to flee from due to being unable to handle it, at least in that scenario. The one most people know is Resident Evil 3's Nemesis. That's one a lot of people do know. It's very iconic. It's not the first of that enemy type, and there's a lot of games that have similar things. Clock Tower's always been based around that enemy type. And the first clock tower, well, the first few clock towers are like point-and-click games. So it's very anxiety-inducing as you're trying to, like, move the mouse attachment on the SNES to get where you need to go, because Scissor Man's chasing you. It's like, oh, creepy. What's up, girl?
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I bet you'd have said that to any other guy, had any lived to make it this far.
The others paled in comparison to you.
Looks like most of them were impaled, actually.
Yet you survived the journey up the tower.
Yeah, but I have a few choice words for the gardener.
Stay valiant, my love. You need now go to the second tower, which you can reach by taking a dangerous and peril-filled journey through the mountains.
I don't suppose you have a map.
Oh, if only I did. You will need to go back to Kirkwall and see Bove.
Does the term vicious circle mean anything to you?
He's waiting for you and will guide you through the mountains. A different instrument is needed to enter the mountain tower. Bove knows of its location and can help you obtain it on your way through. Be certain to take the Spirit Stone of Han. His power will now be added to your own.
You better be damn rich. That's all I can say.
Yeah, dude, don't mess with her. Just take the money.
Lifetime, my love. But you must hurry. The next torch must be put out soon.
Speaking of putting out.
Hurry, my champion.
Just, at least he's on to, like, yeah, you're full of crap. Like, you found her beautiful the first time you saw her with the,
I hate it when she does that.
necklace, Adderstone bet.
The bard had no time for rest, for the danger of this tower had not yet passed.
New artifact. 15 stones. Okay. Need new artifact.
Heavy gloves.
I honestly don't know what it means by artifact.
The heroine was deadly accurate.
I don't have an artifact tab. As far as I'm aware, there's no other inventory-based thing.
Worthless!
Cool. What we're talking... Oh yeah, clock tower, stalker-based enemies. So yeah, the first clock tower was like point and click. The first three were. Yeah, and my friend's one of those weird ones that likes the weird PS1 clock tower. You guys know, if you know clock tower, you know the one he's talking about. He likes Ghostface. He's one of, like, I think 3 people who like Ghostface. He's one of those. This is getting very similar to that adventure game with the druids. Meanwhile, in Kirkwall, is it a wonderful wedding?
Meanwhile, back in Kirkwall, one of the bard's past errors would come back to haunt him.
Oh no, not the old farmer. I love that old farmer.
Bard made me come out here, middle of the night, bloody rain.
Looks like the start to a Donkey Kong 64 boss fight. Wait, why does it feel like that? Oh, no, 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 no. No! Old farmer. No! You had so much to live for. So many debts to pay. Oh, I'm actually sad. I actually am sad. He did not deserve... Like, he's an unreal fart, but, like, legit. He didn't deserve that. Bard, you got some splaining to do, because that's not okay. Don't have any friggin' equipment. Oh, for some reason. Just made me equip my fist. Of course, I'm taking the pants again.
Not fast enough.
I hope somewhere down the line, like, someone in this game just outright calls me out on the fact that I'm only stealing people's pants. It's very weird. Oh, goodness. Anyways, like, yeah, Clock Tower. This game dev dude was, like, doing remasters of the first one over and over, doing it in English. Honestly, wonderfully done each and every time. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna make my own game, you know? It's like, oh, cool. This is a really cool idea. It's a really cool idea. It's funky, it's fresh. Keep hitting buttons because I was trying to get the map up, and it's just like, no, that's not happening. Oh well. I'll figure my way out of here eventually. Anyways, he started making his own, and like the first one of the trilogy is honestly great for what it is. It's honestly wonderful. It's called like Remothered. That's the name of the trilogy, I should say. It's the Remothered trilogy. Yeah, this tree's just dead after I killed that dude. This is obviously like we're kind of doing bad. Like, why would a bunch of druids hate me besides me causing issues, you know? So, yeah, I'm pretty certain we're in the wrong.
Death to the bard!
It's honestly right along the usual stuff he does, too. How many times has he caused, like, near genocide?
Too slow.
And, like,
Not fast enough.
the second game of the trilogy basically came out, and it was buggy as all heck, the second Remothered game, which is really upsetting, because, like, it was announced, and then you're like, oh, yeah, when's that coming out? And then it came out, like, a few months before it was supposed to come out, like, before its release date. Just a buggy mess, and it's like, yeah, trying to push updates to fix this buggy mess, and it's like, okay, what happened? What happened, like, game dev and, like, publisher side, that game's out before it's supposed to? Because this was, like, right around the same time, like, what, the whole Skullgirls fiasco was going on, where, like, the devs of Skullgirls got completely owned by the publisher of Skullgirls, kind of thing, if I'm remembering right. Like, just a lot of, like, okay, what's going on? I think, like, there's been a few publishers that have been doing some really creepy, or not creepy, like, just screwed up hanky-panky, screwing over the devs and the people making these games that are passion projects, like, oh, maybe I should do that as a Let's Play. I own a copy of Outbound Ghost.
The stronger the bard
you can't
is,
play
the more
Outbound
damage
Ghost
he can
anymore unless you own a
inflict with
copy.
melee weapons.
You need a physical copy, and it's only physical on the Switch.
The bard will counterattack in a circle after blocking, knocking down his enemies, used with the two-handed weapons skill. A powerful charging attack which stuns enemies, used with the sword skill. A deadly charging attack, used with the dual-wield skill. A damaging spinning attack, used with the two-handed weapon skill. A powerful spinning attack which stuns enemies, used with the flail skill. A powerful ranged shot which passes through its target, used with the ranged skill.
This is what I was talking about probably a few episodes back, where it's like, yeah, what am I going to choose as a talent? It's like, yeah, these are just nonsense. Yeah, Treasure Hunter's like more, I prefer kind of like passives, at least for a game like this. Yeah, I can use other weapons, that's nice, whatever, cool. It's just, the enemies aren't enough to have like all these nonsense. Like the parries are nice, because that means just if I block with that weapon, I'm going to hit back. And sometimes you do need to block. I blocked with my bow because I couldn't get it to hit off against like Trow a few episodes back. It's just, what's the point of doing a power shot to shoot through enemies when I could just shoot a bunch of arrows and get a bunch of stacks of flame damage on them? Treasure Hunter is just like, what, a 10% increase to every amount of treasure I find. It's like, am I going to get better stuff to buy? I can grind money. Like, do I need Treasure Hunter? Not really. All this stuff is just whatever. Guess I'll go with Power Shot because I actually use the bow most often. Once more weird, I usually don't use a bow in games. Gosh. I think I have
On your knees.
one more episode in me before I gotta take a break. Maybe a few more. Who knows? So we'll continue the discussion about Remothered next episode. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao.